diamonds for your favorite skins and recharge phases? Bonox is the solution you've been waiting for. Top up your diamonds at the best price in the safest way with Bonox. Just create your account quickly and easily. Select your recharge and of course, use the code PNXMPL for a 5% discount. That's it! Enjoy your diamonds all thanks to Bonox, the official sponsor of MPL LATAM.
All shall succumb to my power! May my rule add some fun to this boring world. Let's see what's beneath these bandages. Accept your demise!
Looking for diamonds for your favorite skins and recharge phases? Lonox is the solution you'll be waiting for. Top up your diamonds at the best price in the safest way with Lonox. Just create your account quickly and easily. Select your recharge and of course, use the code BNXMPL for a 5% discount. That's it! Enjoy your diamonds all thanks to Lonox, the official sponsor of MPL LATAM.
All shall succumb to my power. May my rule add some fun to this boring world. Let's see what's beneath these bandages. Accept your demise!
favorite skins and recharge phases? Lunox is the solution you've been waiting for. Top up your diamonds at the best price in the safest way with Lunox. Just create your account quickly and easily. Select your recharge and of course, use the code BNXMPL for a 5% discount. That's it! Enjoy your diamonds all thanks to Lunox, the official sponsor of MPL LATAM.
I shall succumb to my power. May my rule add some fun to this boring world. Let's see what's beneath these bandages. Accept your demise!
Looking for diamonds for your favorite skins and recharge phases? Bonox is the solution you'll be waiting for. Top up your diamonds at the best price in the safest way with Bonox. Just create your account quickly and easily, select your recharge, and of course, use the code BNXMPL for a 5% discount. That's it! Enjoy your diamonds all thanks to Bonox, the official sponsor of MPL LATAM.
All shall succumb to my power. May my rule add some fun to this boring world. Let's see what's beneath these bandages. Accept your demise!
Okay, guys, welcome to the day number 4 of MPL Latin America here in the global broadcast. We're ready to start with Rico, with Kronos, and with all of you, of course, gathering up here in the broadcast. Guys, we're ready for a new day of exciting competition. Kronos.
Hey, absolutely, Jerry. What a warm welcome for everyone, and not just the fact that we're excited for a day of competition. We're excited to see who's going to be the top seed of the regular season in the Swiss bracket of MPL LATAM Season 4. Who's going to be the top dog? Who's going to tell that, hey, this 50 grand, the big chunk of the 50 grand is going to be mine. That's going to be decided today. Hot games in store, ain't it, Rico?
Yeah, thank you, Jerry. Thank you, Kronos. You are totally right. Things are getting wild since the beginning of MPL LATAM. Today we have two insane matches. Also, ULF versus Black Santis, Alpha 7 versus Influence Rage. What a game that promises everything here for us. So I'm so happy to be a part of everything here. I'm so happy to be with you guys, and I'm so happy because the action today is gonna be insane. It's gonna be wild, not for only for the money, but for the honor, for the glory to be the best one, to be the best in Latin America in MPL LATAM Season 4.
Okay, guys. So yesterday we had a day we had a very exciting day. It started with the first duel on the best of 3 matches, and after that, best of 5. First, 9Z where it won against DreamMax, and after that, Infinity Fall and against an surprising Entity 7 that, for instance, looked weaker, but after all, in our first best of 5 was powerful and also was better than Infinity that had some issues there with some compositions after the global ban is applied. Something is changing here in our meta, so new things are here to come. And of course, today, as Kronos said, we have the top players, the top teams in the competition. And we're going to be starting with ULF against Black Sentence, a powerful match also with 2 teams coming from the MDL. But first of all, we need to say thank you to the guys that made this possible. Yeah? And to start with... Let me check again.
You know what?
Bonox,
I'll go ahead, Jerry.
No,
You know
don't you
what? Let
worry.
me
I
go.
already found it. I already found the text.
All right, go for
okay. It's Bonox. Power up your Mobile Legends bang adventure with Bonox, the official and trusted way to get your diamonds fast, instant delivery, secure payment, and unbeatable combinations to keep you always ahead in the game. Don't miss out and use the ES code, the BNX MPL, and grab 5% of your next top up today.
You know what though? Like 5% is a lot. It looks less, all right? It looks less. But when you're paying out of your pocket to get those nice diamonds, to get your favorite skin, that time that 5% really makes a difference. Especially if you're trying to get some of those new champion skins, those new collector skins. If you want to see them in full effect, if you want to absolutely amazingly immerse yourself and actually see the game in full effect, you want to get our next sponsor's phone, of course. The
and a little
5G.
tip. You can buy the diamonds now and save it for the skins in the future, like the 9th anniversary skins, for example.
Exactly. And then make sure you get the phone so you can see everything properly. Why? Because you power up your play with Pova 7 5G. 5G, that is. And of course, ultra battery, blazing speed, and fluid 144 Hz display. Built for true gamers. Don't wait. Experience the future of gaming performance right now.
Yeah, and thanks to all our partners, thanks to make this happen, thanks for the best MPL LATAM ever, and thanks to the Projects Next, the annual map update is live since September 17th. So now it's your turn to explore 4 brand new maps with strategies and everything that you deserve for. So gather a squad and explore the new MLBB routes with Project Next, another awesome project in here in MLBB. And then also we have an opportunity for you to grow our community, Jerry. Vote now for our MLBB players, right?
Yes, because the path of the hero starts with you at home but ends in situations like this, Angelis, Frost, and Airbreed, because they are in the Premio Esports Brazil. Mobile Legends Bang has made it into the Esports Brazil Awards, and this is your chance to show the power of the community. But now for our players on MLBB, scan that QR code and go ahead, be part of this achievement and help MLBB shine on the big screen.
And you know what? Not just that, guys. Not just that. If you're from Bolivia, you gotta listen to me. I know you might not like it. You got to listen to our voices for the rest of the day, but this is important if you're a Bolivian player. And if you got friends from Bolivia, make sure you share. Rico, Jerry, I know you got friends from Bolivia. You got to share this news with them as well. Why? Because the registrations for the 6th season of Techno Rising Stars MLBB are now open. Why? You got to go claim your spot and show the strength of your team. So sign up right now so you can make sure you can go and be the top team in that tournament. Look at that. Rico's already getting started. He's already messaging his friends to try and register for the tournament. You guys make sure you're there as well. And you can see the QR code present right there.
Yeah, so it's a turn in Bolivia. Attention, Bolivia. it is a time to grow the community, and it's a time to review yourself as a pro in Mobile Legends. And also, we're having a gold opportunity for you. Yes, the more you're watching us, the more you watch the MPL LATAM, the more you get the possibility to earn diamonds. What's best? You watch the best tournament ever, and you have the chance to get diamonds in your Mobile Legends account. How to participate? Just give your ID and server into the chat to participate. Draw. Stay tuned for all the broadcasts. Okay, so when we reaching these goals, we are going to contest the diamonds for you guys in the chat. Okay, so share the live, share the broadcast, call your friends. You know, the more you're watching us, the more chances you have to earn and win some diamonds. I don't think I can fight anything better than that, Kronos, to be honest.
You know what? 38,400 diamonds, Rico. 60,000 diamonds. Those are a lot of diamonds. And imagine, I know we told you about a secret code that helps you get 5% off, but think about the fact that you don't even have to use that code to get those diamonds. And then you use the code and get more diamonds and get that 5% back. And using that 5% and using the money that you save from using all that diamonds, you can buy a phone. I mean, everything is available for you. So I don't understand. You got to make sure you share it with your friends. Don't be selfish, guys. Don't be selfish.
Okay, as Carlos said, we are about to start a new day on the Swiss format. But if you want to know how the format is working, here's a video.
Ooh.
The battle for glory begins now. Welcome to MPL LATAM Season 4. The road to the World Championship. 8 teams enter the regular season in a Swiss format. Most matchups are best of 3, with special best of 5 duels in round 3 for the 2-0 and 0-2 series. The 8 teams advance to the playoffs, with seeding based on the number of wins in the Swiss stage. The top 2 will already be 1 round ahead in the playoffs. The upper and lower bracket system gives teams a second chance if they lose a series, making every match matters. And remember, the lower final will be a best of 7. And it all comes down to this. The grand final. The champion will raise the crown and secure a spot at M7. Who will become the king of LATAM? Follow MPL LATAM Season 4. The battle for destiny begins now.
So guys, we're ready with the Battle of Destiny format, guys. Battle for Destiny. Is your destiny to be there? Is your destiny to be on the M7? That's the big question here. Kronos,
That is.
which team do you think is the most probable representative for Latin America until, well, we have already saw?
Ooh. Too early. Too early, Jerry.
Too early.
Too early for us to decide who's going to be the representative.
But today is a special day for that.
Today is a special day for that. But then don't forget, we're still in the regular season, right? We're still at the Swiss bracket. Yes, we are, but it's the regular season right now. So I would say we still have a little bit of time that we can kind of, you know, check who it is that's going to be on the top, who's going to represent the LATAM region, because let's not forget the LATAM region is absolutely massive, right? You got the whole of Latin America, not just 1 or 2 countries, you got multiple countries, and you can see so why as well. So if you ask me who's the most fit to represent LATAM at this moment, I cannot tell you, because why? We have Alpha 7, we have Influence Rage, we got DreamMax, we got 9Z, we got ULF, we got BSE, and at the same time there's also Entity 7 and Infinity, so any one of them can be the representatives. But for now, looking at the Swiss stage brackets, Rico, what are you excited for today?
Yes, as we were talking about since yesterday, things are going to be wild, especially because of the best of 5 that we were getting here. Yesterday, we got a best of 5, a very interesting one, when Entity 7 surprised, I think that almost everyone, winning the Infinity spots with the 3-1 here. 9Z Globant, 1 DreamMax in the best of 3 here. The teams are both in the middle of the table that we can, as we can say here. Today we got another best of 3 that ULF versus Black Sentences, and later we got a best of 5 that some people say that is a it's a super early final, So, but as Chrono said, it's still early. It's still in the regular phase. But now we have today's schedule, as we were talking about. ULF Sports versus Black Synthesis. Both teams have one win and one loss. And later, Alpha 7 versus Influence Rage. Oh my goodness, things are gonna be sparkling here today to this a grand match, Alpha 7 versus Influence Rage. So keep watching us because today it promises so many actions, so many emotion. I'm really excited. To be honest, I'm really excited about today. About these two matches because this is gonna be very crazy, Jerry.
Yeah, and you know what? The first match between Ulfanar and the ULF and Black Sentence is gonna be massive. First of all, because there's a Chilean team battling there. Also, because ULF showed us that it's a top player, it's a top team today in Brazil. You can say, oh, well, they are coming from the MDL, but they have some guts. They already show us what are they capable of. They made Alpha 7 bleed, and this is important. And you know what? I did some research because the team passed for a rebrand and started to be previously used to be called Ulfanar Esports, and after that they just renamed that ULF for short.
Yeah.
But Ulfanar used to be Viking warriors wearing wolf skins. So made some sentence with me, especially with the logo. So it's good to know that they are thinking more about the name that they use for the teams. I was wondering why Black Sentence is called like that, but maybe we can talk with a player and know more about the Chilean team after all. Kronos.
Yeah, I think ULF definitely, not the fact that they had a nice name, that's a nice origin for it as well, but also, before the rebranding, they did go to the EWC. Let's not forget that, right? They had a team that was there in the EWC. Of course, not representing LATAM, but it was representing Turkey there. Our brothers from MTC Turkey. But at the same time, I think it just goes to show that every team that they go with, every team that they pick up, they are really, really good. They know how it works. They know how to make the clock tick. We had an interview with one of the players as well, and they said that ULF, they've been playing together for a very, very long time, and they're coming in from the MDL, so that's some good news for them. So the synergy definitely works, but they're just trying to figure out how to make it big in the MPL LATAM stage. And as Jerry said, they have bled Alpha 7 as well. Well, on the other side, though, however, Black Sens Esports, I think they are another monstrous team. However, they might be a little bit of a mountain to climb against ULF, but who better to tell than Rico, because he saw both of them go head-to-head in the MDL.
Yeah, Kronos is totally right. And who better to tell, because we have one more special thing to get things more spicy. And we are talking about the global bond system. Let's go.
The global ban system has arrived at MPL LATAM Season 4, and now we are going to explain it to you. In the system, a hero selected in one game cannot be used again by that same team in the series, except in a Game 7 of a Best of 7, where the global ban is reset. For example, let's say Alpha 7 and 9Z are playing. If Alpha 7 picks Lapu Lapu in Game 1, starting from Game 2 they can no longer use him, but 9Z can still pick him. And in Game 7 of a Best of 7, he becomes available again for both teams. An interesting point is that global bans carry over between games. In Game 2 of a series, a team cannot use any of the 5 heroes they picked in Game 1. In Game 3, they cannot use the 5 heroes from Game 1 or the 5 from the Game 2, making a total of 10 heroes under the global ban, plus the usual 5 bans that happen during the draft. Nothing prevents the team from picking a hero that the opponent used in a previous game, as long as they themselves haven't used it already. A hero can only be unavailable if both teams have already picked that hero in the series. And in the case of a full best of 7 in Game 7, all heroes previously banned by the global ban system become available again for both teams. The global ban system brings a very interesting dynamic, either by making the draft more difficult or by opening new picks for players each game. This is the global ban system now in MPL LATAM Season 4.
All right.
Well, guys, now we're watching the patch notes because remember, this week we have some changes to apply to the competition, to the game. So it's important for us to know what these changes are about. Don't you think about that, Carlos? What do you think about it?
You're right, Jerry. I think the patch notes definitely made a change in this season, of course, especially with the slight bit of a change that Alice had, a revamp to our entire new look, a revamp to our entire new kit. That's right, folks. They didn't just change her skills, they made sure to give her a wardrobe change as well. She looks a little better than before. I don't know. Everyone can have their own say. But what brings to the table is that her early to mid game was quite weak previously, right? So they've strengthened their mobility when her passive is activated. And what is her passive? Of course, she gets extra movement speed, 8% movement speed to be specific, when that Blood Banquet is active. And that is the name of her passive. Of course, they fixed the issue where the HP recovery was hitting minions was lower than what was described. And that means that also it's going to be a little tankier in team fights. But then at the same time, they reduced the cooldown from 18 to 8 seconds to 12 to 8. So early game for that skill 1 is going to hit hard. And, that's what they want you to do, especially given the fact that after everything, they had a slight bit of a change in their roaming blessing as well. Because in the current patch, the roamers can reach level 2 much faster. So what they did was slightly reduce the EXP gained from the vision reveals that they had previously in the previous big update of Project Next, of course. And then at the same time, they have placed restrictions for other lanes to purchase roaming boots in the early game. So you cannot purchase roaming boots and sell them off and try and get extra EXP. That's called cheating. But then at the same time, unique passive that it has developed is called Devotion. What it is, the EXP gain from vision reveals within the first 2 minutes of the match has been reduced a little bit, which was 60 before, now down to 30. So that means it's not going to be a quarter of the entire EXP bar. It's going to be less than that, a half of a quarter. And at the same time, the free blessing removal time, 30 seconds after the match starts, now reduced to about 15 seconds after the match starts.
Yeah, Kronos. Some people say that it's going to be it's going to be just a little bit difficult here. We're talking about to be adapted with the changes, especially like the roaming blasts, and especially talking about Elise, because you were saying okay, after these changes, will be Elise will be stronger or not? And we saw just a little bit yesterday that the one time Elise was like impeccable in Arctic's hands, from 9Z Globan. And in the other game was not so effective. But reminding you guys that you are able to vote of the MVP of every match here, voting in our broadcast platform. So be sure you're there, be sure you're watching us, and be sure that you vote. It's very important here to impact the MVP. You're all keeping in touch. We're all keeping an eye here on the referees and the audience's votes here. So we're always talking about that system. Okay, so feel free, feel comfortable to vote yourself of the MVP. So as we were saying,
you may say, Rico, may say,
okay,
join the fight to know
yes,
who is the MVP. No,
yeah,
join the
right,
conversation.
Jerry.
No, join the fight, because it's an internal fight over there. Yeah, looking for their MVP. Someone is voting. I don't know why. Some players, but it's okay. It's okay. We are agreed that
Jerry,
we can disagree. That's
as
right.
we always say. Yes, I was about to say that we agree of disagreeing. We agree and disagree. So I'm really excited to see if Alice is gonna show up today, because yesterday was really interesting because we saw a very good game with Alice. The other one was not so good. So before these changes, Alice was not so strong, especially in the XP laner, especially because of the cooldown reduction, the cooldown effect of the first skill. But now with this change, she appeared yesterday and was really cool. But now we're gonna see the lineup from ULF Sports. Lucy, the XP laner, Thanatos the jungler, Depth Z here the mid laner, Saber the roamer, and Pixter the gold laner. The ULF Sports with an interesting path here. They came from the MDL LATAM with very strong players, with a valid talent team here with one win and one loss. It's going to be very interesting. How are they behave today, my friend Kronos?
Hey, you know what? ULF like to play a nice team play style, right? They like to play a team play style. That's what we've seen so far, and not just that. Look at I mentioned it, and that's the keys to victory, man. That's the keys to victory. Ed. I know what I'm talking about, guys. In the comment section, you gotta make sure you gotta keep the heat coming. We love it indeed. Of course, what are the keys to victory you can see for ULF Esports? Leverage team synergy. As I mentioned, they've been playing together for a long time, so they really rely on their synergy. And junglers deep hero pool. Their jungler Thanatos has a very deep hero pool, and of course exploit early game chaos, which they love with the Selena picks that ES.TZ loves to play, and at the same time with the roamers aggression. So they play aggressive early from the mid lane, let the late game carry be in the gold lane, of course use Thanatos to try and pivot around assassin, fighter, tank, jungle. It all comes down to that.
Yeah.
Well, and you know what? ULF has the prettiest T-shirt ever. It's a jersey that you can, I don't know, maybe you can wear with a jacket and you look cool, man. They got a nice skin there, so I'm gonna check it out if I can get one for me. but here we have the Chilean team, of Black Sentence with Orochi, Hiram Bush, Shin, Steph, and Doom. This team is a new team. It's the first time that a Chilean team comes to the MPL, and they are making a very good appearance, winning 2-0 against Entity 7. We saw that team yesterday, so we know if you can win 2-0 against Entity 7, it's because you have some guts. So you have something to show. But they fall against Influence Rage, and Influence Rage is one of the top teams here in the MPL, so we know that would be possible. Rely on the strength team fight composition to outscale, play through the gold lane while stabilizing the early game. So we may expect some early aggression from Black Sentence, Kronos.
The aggression definitely, I think they are gonna have a little bit of aggression, but you're gonna see a lot more aggression coming in from ULF, right? And just because you can see that Black Sentence want the early game to be a little more stable, a little more calm, so they don't mind playing a little passive early on until the level 4, until the turtle around the 2-minute mark, right? But before that, ULF will be looking for kills, and especially that Selena. That Selena is going to be an absolute X factor. And at the same time, if you take a look at the head-to-head between both these teams, I'm guessing it's got to be, yes, I was right, between the roamer Saber and Steffe. And these guys need to play aggressive, especially Saber, so that they can unlock ES.TZ early on. But then Steffe is looking the early game to stabilize it. He doesn't mind if he dies a couple of times as long as his team is able to scale into the mid to late game, especially their gold laner, Rico.
Yeah, so we are, as we were seeing here, the stats, as Kronos was saying, especially, you see the KD8 here, Stephanie is way up ahead than Saber. Like we were talking about the roamers here. Okay, kill is important, no matter who takes it. The damage and the gold is almost even. So, in my opinion, it's going to be very interesting game here. Not because only both teams have one win and one loss. It's because we have here a different situation. One team used to play aggressive, used to put pressure since the first minute in the game, and another team is going to try to take control, try to stabilize the game here, play through composition without scales, and this is going to be very interesting here, especially in Mobile Legends. But we are going to see if ULF has the experience and the competence to read the game and say, okay, guys, we need to play more aggressive. We need to finish the game as faster as we can. Because if we were playing against a composition that play through outscale here with a strong late game, that's not going to be very interesting, you know. And as we were talking about, like Black Sentence is losing for Influence Rage. Come on, it's Influence Rage, one of the top teams here. Okay, if you want to be champion, you don't have to be choose which team you were fight against for. But now we're going to see all these answers. We're going to follow all these answers because of the draft number 1 is here on the screen of the first band level here finished, and Lancelot is the first choice for ULF. My friend Jerry, Lancelot, the first choice here.
You know what? When we jump to the draft screen, I love how the music's mute, and after that, drums of battle begins to sound, and gives you the idea something important is coming. So here we are on the first draft for this match, and as you said, ULF started aggressive when I pick up Lancelot, but after all, BSE Black Sentence pick up a nice combo here with the Kalia and the Kimi, opening up also the possibility to have a triple marksman composition. The thing that Kronos loves about this MPL, about the current meta, because Kimi is a nice card to play with that idea, don't you, Kronos?
I love that triple marksman composition. At times, though, sometimes it's not the best, but this Kimi is just so versatile, right? But it's ideally a marksman mage. You have to play it in the gold lane, but it's fit so well in the mid lane. So what they've done is just slot it in, and now they have themselves an easy triple marksman composition because they picked the Eastern Shin for the third pick. They have a Kalea, and if I'm not wrong, for the gold lane, they're either going to go Moskov, either they're going to go Carry, or they're going to go Beatrix. With the help of the Kalea, that's going to be the combo that they're looking for. But on the other side, ULF are relying on poke, right? Relying on poke, relying on big ultimates, that chaos. They want to create chaos, and you can see it in their lineup. The Lancelot, he loves to go in. Thanatos TZ has a deep hero pool, and he likes to go in shing, 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 and next thing you know, everyone's just like running around like headless chickens. So that's what the Lancelot brings in. And at the same time, in a team fight, the one who can create disruption, the one who can change the formation entirely is that Gatot Kacha. And of course, the poke coming in from the Granger. And looking at the second phase bans, they don't like the Selena of YesDatTZ. They ban it out. But look at that pick on the other side. That ban, that Bane is banned out from ULF against BSE, and they have known something. They know something that Black Sentence like to play this in the EXP lane, or even, I mean, the only lane left is in the EXP lane, maybe even in the gold lane. We have seen Bane a lot in the past before in multiple different MPLs, but they do not want to take the risks. I think this is something they got when they were doing scrims, right? This is some new news, Rico. This is definitely from their scrims.
Yeah, I think there would be a strong possibility here to be a target ban in a Blast Sentence to player, as Chrono was saying here. And sometimes I heard some people saying that ban is even stronger in the mid lane. Of course, we are not talking about the mid lane here because we already know that Kimi is going to be a mid lane here in the composition of Black Sentence. But ban here was like a punctual ban, you know? So, Farsa was the last choice of banning here from Black Sentences, assuming that ULF could choose a static magician here. It could be another choose. It can have the other options here, other chances, other choices like Ivy, for example, here for ULF. But now we're going to see and going to wait for the fourth choice of Black Sentences. Maybe now they can choose a gold laner. Could be a Moskov, for example, to have a 3 marksman composition. But no, Bruno was the fourth choice here for Black Sentences. Bruno with a very very strong early game. As we saw in the keys to victory, they're like they're gonna play around. They could possibly play around the gold laner here to try to stabilize the game, to like take control for a possible outscale composition. So there is gonna, I think that it's gonna be a really possibly thing that can be happening here. So now we're waiting to see. Oh, CC, okay, CC for XP laner here. So now we're gonna wait what is going to on mid lane for ULF Sports, Jerry. I think Ivy could be the choice here.
No, I'm still surprised of Bruno's pick.
Zetchian, okay.
Okay, that's new things. Kronos is asking as I do. And Glue! Yeah, a new appearance here. Maybe saving some cards for the matches to come, Kronos? Because I was thinking, well, Bruno already surprised me, but I remember also that yesterday you said that Bruno works very good on the early game, so maybe they are going to be aiming for an early aggression strategy, and that's why they choose Bruno over Moscow, for example, that was open also, and you can choose Moscow to have these triple marksman chances at the middle and the late game, but in the early game, maybe Moscow is not as good choice as Bruno has. Bruno is Kronos. I think
I
something
like.
is up to come on Black Sentence, and we're about to discover what's going to be happening with the first match of today. And well, I'm gonna leave you, yeah, but I'm gonna leave you in
Yeah.
good
No,
hands with Kronos and
please,
Rico with the broadcast.
Yeah, I
please
think,
don't
of
go.
course, that lineup looks absolutely solid. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and friends of all ages, you're tuning into MPL LATAM Season 4. And of course, we're talking about ULF Esports versus Black Sentence Esports. So the 1-1s are going head-to-head in this best of 3 to see who will come out on top. Of course, ULF have a solid lineup. And at the same time, so do Black Sentence Esports. But what baffles me is that Zetian being picked up by ES.TZ. Are we going to see a lot of poke come through already? Thanatos TZ going in with those
Ooh,
punctures, dishing out the damage. Oh my goodness,
ooh.
Shin is an absolute monster. Thanatos might not survive this. He doesn't indeed. Stefe goes to first blood. He flickers forward. They might get another. This is what Black Sentence wanted. They wanted to stabilize the early game, but they got the lead instead. ULF are not looking good with their early so far, Rico.
Yeah, we're talking about now about the emblems here, but the action continues. Now the first kill here for Lancelot. The team continues the chase. But now the first kill here for Shin, but they can't. They still
Whoa.
guarantee a domination. Now Tabor here is immobilized, but now was the turn of Steffi to get killed. 2 kills for both teams here, my friend Kronos. The first minute were so chaotic, were so frenetic that both teams here don't want to lose. 2 kills for each team.
Yeah, and I think it's important to note that in the keys to victory for ULF Esports, they like chaos in the early game. So everything's going
Yeah.
according to plan, according to them. But here, Lucci,
Lucy.
he getting caught out. He gets a title strike on him. But at the same time, slam, pass coming in from Orochi. Will he be able to survive? He actually does. Saber into the fray, trying to save his team. Hide on Bush. Look at the EXP difference between him and Thanatos. He's able to steal a couple of creeps away, but Shin here now immobilizes Thanatos as well. They might catch him indeed. Phantom Execution, do you get away? Easy turtle for Hide on Bush from Black Sentence. And remember what I said about Hide on Bush. He loves to play this Eastern Shin. We saw that last week. We're going to see this week again.
And what a clever strategy here now for Black Sentence, because they're like trying. Oh, once again, here is a beautiful pickoff for Shin and 2 kills for him. And now, Kronos. I'm seeing here a clever. Okay, once again, it's a try of dive. Oh my goodness.
Snipe.
What a sniper here, Kronos. And there is a clever strategy for Black Sentence because they're causing so much trouble to Thanos to CZ. You know, they're invading, they're always trying to make a life more difficult for Thanatos, for this Lancelot. So this Lancelot, what you see in the first turtle, that he taken so much damage that he will not be able to contest the objective. So it was easier for Black Sentence here to guarantee the first objective and guarantee the first kills, because they are playing chaotic now. They're playing aggressive as a condition for one to keys to victory for the other team. It's the opposite situation here. But now Saber is trying to do the same thing here on the buff region, on the buff place, but it's not that easy because Orochi was trying to end it up. Now is shooting here. That could be a false movement for left forward, but now he causes so much damage in Sheen. And Hydon Bush also will have killing spree on Sheen's hands with 3 kills, Kronos.
Yeah, and I think at this moment, Black Sands Esports are playing as aggressive as possible. And guess what? Within 4 minutes in the game, they're already up by 2.5k goal lead, and that's looking good for them. And let's not forget, they have a triple marksman lineup. They have a lineup that will scale into the late game, that gets tankier in the late game, that's going to have more pick-off in the late game once Steffe picks up that fleeting time as well, right? So ULF needs to find some way to try and pull something back, because so far, it's not looking good for them. They have engage tools, they have the execution point, but they haven't found any form of damage to try and help them out so far. And it's not looking good. Hide on Bush goes for the Dauntless Fleet right now. Steffe might catch him. Thanatos TZ, he's just looking to get away. Pixor as well, dishing out the damage onto Steffe. Eats a face full of the Rhapsody. Meanwhile, the Turtle Pit, you can see a lot of damage being dished out. Saber goes in, tries to get the taunt, but at the same time, Orochi picks up on Thanatos, and he gets that kill in the hands of Doom, but nice AOG coming in from Saber at the same time. He gets taken out by Steffe, and Orochi's eating a face full of Yo-Yo Blitz. Hide on Bush picks up the Turtle as Pixar gets taken down by Shin. He's on a mega kill. He's looking for he has that TC. He might as well just get this. He flickers forward, and so does Shin. He finds the kill. It is 9-2, and less than 6 minutes in the game, they find another. It's an absolute massacre. Black Sands Esports, the Chilean team, are pulling up and making sure ULF eat dirt at this moment. It is a best of 3, ladies and gentlemen, but what a start to game number 1.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the land of Dawn here, and Black Synthesis is giving out the first card, the visit card here for Black Synthesis, always taking pressure, taking control, and advantage. And besides, I think that ULF synergy is not that good today, because we saw in the last team fight here, Gato Chacha, Saber, with the late ultimate, he couldn't fight anyone, and then he got killed. But now there's another pressure here, under pressure of Thanatos, who was able now to run away. He was able to survive, but still now he loses pressure. He loses information of his own jungle, and Black Synthesis denied these resources. By the time ULF here was trying to guarantee some farming and the many waves here, but that could be very dangerous now for Saber, as at the same time here we got one more turret destroyed in favor of, but not this time. This time was in favor to ULF Sports. Now you have 6 minutes, 10 kills for Blast Synthesis. Lucy,
oh my god, what a pick off, man. What a way to go for it. But nice use of the curtain call as well, catching them in place. But Shin is an absolute monster this time. 6-0-4. It's all from that early game. Snowball, he finds a double instead. Meanwhile, the fight was just going on, and Shin was just able to get quite a lot. They will lose the mid lane in Tier 1 ULF Esports, but they will get the top Tier 1. So a trade is at least made, and Black Sands lose out on something, but the ULF are not looking good. 5k already in the hands of Black Sands, and that's a marksman lineup, man. I cannot stress this enough, Rico. 3 marksmen on their side, and they're snowballing hard against a Lancelot that's not going to do absolutely anything in the late game. It's not going to hurt. It's going to be a fly. You really need to find a way to try and make this happen, because Shin on this Kimmy looks unstoppable. Steffe has the flicker up. Meanwhile, in the orange buff, they get a killing spree in the hands of Iron Bush. This is the reason why you do not give him the Yisun Shin. I've said this time and again in the previous week as well. You don't give it to him. Thanatos TZ will go down. He had no possible way to escape, and that is another kill in the pockets of Steffe. Black Sands Esports are looking to run and gun like this is basketball and trying to finish this game quickly, Rico.
There's so many kills, there's so many objectives secured here, guarantee bar Black Synthesis. But now, hey, they don't stop. It's a non-stop situation here for Black Synthesis. Now focusing the pressure on the turret number 2 and the downside, the bottom side, while Sheen is going to try to destroy. Oh, we had a shadow here on Steffi, but now only to secure the mid laner for Black Synthesis. I don't think that is going to start. Oh, I was wrong. What a knockout again here versus Thanatos. It could be 2v1. He could survive Kronos, but still the team fight continues here on the jungle with a double kill for him. Hide on Bush. Oh my goodness, what is happening here, Kronos?
This is called a massacre. This is called a bloodbath. And Black Sands Esports are sentencing ULF all the way in this best of 3. This is game number 1. And it is a dominating win. I don't think ULF expected this. Black
Yeah.
Sands Esports have just turned the tide around from minute one, less than minute one. They got a double kill in the hands of Shin. They invaded. Thanatos is not able to do anything. He's just trying to clear the wave.
Oh,
He's
Thanatos.
barely able to make it out alive. He's trying to puncture his way out. He might just be able to do
Oh.
so. Thorn Rose, but guess what? The Donatlis come out, and you can see Thanatos is grabbed on upon by the glue. What's he gonna do? He can't do anything. Hide on Bush secures the kill, and they don't even need the jungler to try and take down this Lord because they got 3 different marksmen to dish out the damage. And right now, it's looking like Black Sands Esports are going to take this game easy peasy lemon squeezy.
Yeah, there's so many actions here. They non-stop, Kronos. It's all the time here trying to pick off. Now Saber could be the next target here, but now he's able to survive. The pressure now is on the turret number 2 here in the mid lane here. There is no turret, and they still continue the pressure. Oh my goodness, what a damage here caused in S death by him, by Hiram Bush, 6-1. So many pressure, Kronos. So many objectives guaranteed here by Black Sands that we didn't even talk about the gold lead. It's almost 10,000 on 10 minutes of game here. Now the Lord is heading up the top side. Kronos once again. The team fight don't stop.
Oh, AOG already being used up. Hide on Bush. It just got enough damage. Picture cannot do anything. We can scream our lungs out over here, Rico, but Black Sands Esports are getting ULF on the chopping block, and not just that, they're not going to be able to respond whatsoever. ULF looks like this is doomsday for them, as Doom on this Bruno as well has been online right now. You can see Stefe goes in. He gets a nice tsunami slam. They take down Thanatos. Give Hide on Bush a double. He wants a triple. He wants all the kills in the pocket. And now Black Sands Esports, in less than 11 minutes in, they have dominated game number 1 and have taken that victory. 22 kills to 2. ULF Esports do not have any answer whatsoever. And also with a 13K goal lead, that is utter domination.
Ladies and gentlemen, no, it's not a highlight from yesterday. It's not a highlight from the last week. It's a victory from Black Sands today. Yes, 10 minutes of game, 22 kills. What a massacre, as Chrono said. I'm surprised. I'm shocked right now that I think that Jerry didn't have time to make some coffee to track and follow this game, because 10 minutes, that's it, a massacre. Black Sands' victory here. Jerry, what did you see, my brother?
I had to go with for my jacket because I need to be elegant for this massacre, courtesy of their Chilean team. Yeah, and also I'm really happy because I was watching the stream and realizing that Black Sands is so well organized right now. They're playing in a place here in Santiago. I will not say where it is because there is a brand involved, but they already received some pizza while we were playing and some refreshments there. So it's good to know that a Chilean team is well organized and hoping to be on the high stakes on this MPL Latin America. So happy for Black Sands. Nice first game, but let's see what's happened in the second part, because, well, there is some things that worked now, but they're not going to be able to work again in a second match because they're picking up some really important heroes. And, well, you already saw the result. You can vote for the MVP. The image was already happening there. And we are also voting here. I think that I know who can be, but... Right, there's a lot of things to comment here. Please go to the highlights, guys.
You know what, Kronos? I think Jerry was so surprised for the victory of Black Sands. I think Jerry now is thinking that could be very good to be true. So please, I have to be realistic here, because Black Sands was insane in the first game here. So many pressure, so many advantage here for Black Sands. As we can see now in the highlights, Steffi was a monster here on knockups, in the pickups here with this Kalia. But every team here was like in so total synergy. Sheen was a monster. Hiram Bush, I don't have to talk about Hiram Bush here with Instant Sheen. He was amazing also. So all the team, all the composition here, like we're so good, we're so insane, and the result could be nothing but that. 22 kills, 10 minutes, victory for Black Santas, Kronos.
You know what? I'm gonna say it. Hide on bush. Now this guy hiding in no bush. He's not hiding in no bush. He is going in trying to get those kills. He at this point of the game, he was playing for an MVP, right? After a while, he's like, hey, you know what? I want to get MVP. It was a fight between who's gonna get the MVP in their team. That's what it felt like later on. But here is another small bit of information for the two of you, right? And for everybody that's watching as well. Of course, if you didn't know, Black Sands Esports came up from the MDL and went through a rigorous tournament to make sure they claimed their spot in MPL LATAM Season 4. They were the toppers of that, of course. And at the same time, so did ULF Esports. ULF Esports in the MDL were called Abyssal Order, and then they rebranded them, so they got acquired by ULF and made it there. And another small info for you guys is that ULF, or rather Abyssal Order, ULF, have never beaten Black Sands. Black Sands have absolutely thrashed, right? ULF Esports every single time they met them. In a best of 3, 2-0. In a best of 7, 4-0. In a best of 5, 3-0. They have not lost a single game to the opposition. This Chilean team is loud and proud, and you can see the stats and say why as well. 13k goal lead, Rico. 20 kills apart, less than 11 minutes in. 12 minutes is when the Holy Shield pops. This is before the Holy Shield is even taken down. They don't need no Holy Shield. They need a lot of prayers if ULF Esports needs to make this a reverse sweep.
Yes, as we can see now, the game stats here, 20 kills apart and almost 14k, the goal lead here from Black Sentence. As we can see now, the emblems here, the Killing Spree, the Hide and Bush, Quantum Charge and on Kimi for Shin, Conclusive Blast with Steffi, and Quantum Charge also here in Bruno. Doom, Bruno here. It was not like even necessary for Bruno play. He played so well, but we saw so many like Hide and Bush taking pressure, causing pressure actually with Steffi, and Shin here. So oh my goodness, it was like insane the first game here to win. Less than 11 minutes for a Black Sentence. And now we're seeing here the items. Item Bishop they did have time here to see and make the Blade of Despair, Endless Battle, and War Axe. While Shin here is almost 3 items, also Blowings, Infinity Glaive, and Glowing Wand. And Bruno had the time here to do the House Claws, the Berserker Fury, and the Malefic Gun. And you see on the other side here, ULF sadly didn't have the time to see to do many things. We got Radiant Armor and Ice Dominance here for a Saber, Sky Pierce here for Pixar, but he didn't have time to stack for that. And Brute Space here for Thanatos because in War Axe, but sadly Thanatos couldn't do any much here. We saw that he was trying to at least split sometimes, trying to destroy some turrets in favor to ULF spots, but every time he didn't. Every time he tried to do that, he was like pick off. He was killed, and he was surprised by players of Black Sentence here. So the situation was not so good for ULF spots in the first game that ended in 10 minutes and 43 seconds. Now we're seeing here the damage dealt and taken, and now the team participation that we got here. Steffi was with a 55%, Shin with 77%, 68% on Iron Bush, Orochi 45%, and Doom with a 68% here. Like almost the team here, very good synergy for a Black Sentence. The damage dealt and the turret and you can see that all the advantage for Black Sentence is 42,000 K versus 42k here of turret damage, and for the heal it's almost good for it's also good for Black Sentence. We see now the gold graphic here, the gold lead difference is always red, always blood here with Black Sentence. The first minute was as we saw, first minute he was so chaotic, but all the time the Black Sentence was making pressure and the jungle, causing trouble. So he wasn't be able to do much in this first game here for ULF. So what a great victory! What a clean and great victory for Black Sentence in the first game. So make us now excited. What is going on and what is gonna be in the second game at this match? But first of all, we're gonna know about the MVP. That is gonna be, yes, of course, him, Shin, with a KDA 809, 32% of damage, 77% of kill participation, plus 4,300 gold and damage here, plus gold is 6.47. So Shin here was a really insane for the first minute. Guaranteed the kills, guaranteed the advantage for a Black Sentence to guarantee the victory for Black Sentence, Jerry.
Well, it was a nice game, but as I said before, Kronos, I think you will agree with me that Black Sentence used a lot of key heroes that is gonna be no more available for them because of the global ban rule, and also because some other ones maybe have been taken care. Gonna be taken care with from ULF because they kind of left again the same heroes open for a team that is so powerful against them. So what thing do you think is gonna be the new strategy or the new magic cards, therefore the trap cards for the Black Sentence team for the game number 2? Because if they want to play again in this aggressive mode, well, they're gonna be a little bit in trouble with Kimi not available, with Kalia not available, and we're also with the new bans coming from ULF.
First of all, you can see very clearly that everybody has voted for Shin. I think well-deserved MVP. I like the new animation that we got going on. Those circles look really nice. You know, that's the Munsan logo as well. But then again, about the picks, Jerry, if you're playing like that, if you're playing that aggressive, the picks don't matter, my friend. Let it go.
Yeah.
Picks don't matter. If you're playing like that, if you're that clean and that aggressive, right, against a Lancelot that's supposed to be amazing in the early game, against Zetian. Yes, Zetian's not the best. I mean, I don't even remember the roamer of ULF. I don't even remember if they have a roamer. Because the roamer kept dying so much. Was it Gato Kacha? I didn't even think like he was there, right? So if that is the way that Black Sentence Esports are playing, I'll be honest, give them anything, they're gonna dominate.
Yeah,
they haven't lost a single game against ULF, right? Not a single game they dropped against them the entire MDL. They faced them 3 times. 1-2-0, 1-3-0, and 1-4-0. So absolutely dominating victory. But then if you want me to really delve down and see what difference can they make, they still have the Granger that's available, the Baxia is still available, the Phovius, the Gato Kacha, the Farsa, the Stelina is still there for them. And at the same time, let's not forget Hiron Bush loves to play the Hayabusa as well. So there are still multiple plethora of picks that they can go through, especially since it's a BO3. I don't think it's going to hurt them much. Right, Rico?
Yeah, so important thing that we have to see here now is about the mentality for a ULF, because the first game was so fast, we're so brutal for them. So let's see how the players now can behave. And Chrono was right about the roamer for ULF, because we didn't see here. For me, it was something like a Saber was trying to say something, was trying to call some situation and say, what's going on? A team fight is going on. So we saw here in one team fight that he got this ultimate very later, So he does the avatar of the Guardian. So for no one here. So after that, he was killed. So you can see that the team, the ULF, was not concentrated enough, So, but now we are going to see another video for content in MPL LATAM. Let's go.
Oi, eu sou o Saber da ULF Esports e para o herói perfeito eu diria que seria bom um herói com a ult do Akai e a segunda skill e a passiva do herói Arlott, que seria um combo de CC, de engage ou desengage, e ninguém ia conseguir parar aquela passiva dele pulando para tudo que é lado. E de primeira skill eu acho que dava pra completar com a primeira skill do Badang, pra jogar mais na parede, dar mais stun, etc. Dava pra jogar tanto engajando quanto desengajando. Acho que seria um combo muito forte.
Yeah.
Well, if you were able to build a perfect hero, what line do you choose, Kronos? More than the abilities, what is the role that you prefer to build a perfect hero?
If you ask me the perfect hero, I think you'll probably go for in the jungle, right? Or maybe even a roamer, right? Imagine a roamer with the perfect build, right? Let's see. While the draft is being displayed, let's discuss this perfect hero a little bit. So I think we can go for skill 1, maybe Kufra, right? Kufra skill 1, right? As a roamer.
Yeah.
And then skill 2, I would say. What's there as a skill 2? Tigreal maybe. Yeah, skill 1 Kufra, skill 2 Tigreal, right? My hero's gonna have 4 skills. Okay, my hero's gonna have 4 skills. Skill 3, maybe we can go for something like an Atlas, right? Skill 3 Atlas ultimate, right? And then skill 4 you use the skill 4 use the 1/1 ultimate, and then the passive of the 1/1 as well.
Okay. 2 ultimates.
I'm gonna do everything, and I'm gonna kill them as well.
You realize that Moon2 will never do something like that, right? Because come on, let's be honest. But that would be a very interesting hero, you know. But here now, as we were following the draft system, but ULF here came with the first phase of the choices: Zunshin, Lapu Lapu, and Grok. And now Blast Synthesis comes with the Fredrin, Arlott, and Farsa. Okay, so they all right. But now I think that ULF here has to ban, or Black Synthesis has to ban. Okay, they're banning now Joy. I think they have to ban Hayabusa here to make Farsa's situation here like easier, not to have so many trouble. So let's see what's going on. But now I think that ULF came more prepared to the second game here for an even surprise for Black Synthesis to try to invade and put a lot of pressure again.
Well, but the thing is, these two teams know each other very good. So they are banning and picking fast, and also Black Synthesis has some ideas already. What is the strategy to apply? Getting this combo with him, Frederick and Arlott to begin. After that, complementing with Farsa, and on the other hand, ULF has already some plans to work with Lapu Lapu, Grok, and Sushin on the middle lane. Maybe dealing some damage and expecting to Lapu Lapu and Grok to be a companion for the new other picks like in the jungle, some hard assassin, and maybe a good one, a good marksman to complement this, especially to help Grok to get something interesting after the CC.
Ixia!
Kronos is already suffering for the damage to come from Black Synthesis.
I didn't understand. To be honest, I didn't understand Kronos' reaction. It was like very good or oof no. That's
a lot of damage. Oof.
It's a little bit of a confusion, right? It's a little bit of a confusion. Okay. It's good and it's bad at the same time. You are very immobile, right? The Farsa cannot move while using the ultimate. The Ixia cannot move while using the ultimate. But at the same time, if Fredrin and Arlott are able to play aggressive in the early game, then nobody from ULF can touch the Farsa or the Ixia. If they play the same game that they did in game number 1 with the same style of aggression, this Farsa and Ixia are not going to be touched, and that means ULF cannot even run away. The range is absolutely insane. That is why you see that the second half of the draft, they go for a full dive. They have the diving capability, so they go for that Claude. They had the Jushin to kind of go for the dive. They have the Lapu Lapu as well. Now they double down on this Alice. This is going to be Alice in the jungle. This is where ULF sees the victory come in. Thanatos has a deep hero pool, and he's utilizing this Alice as well in the jungle right now. I'm not sure if it's really viable, especially after the update, but I know for a fact that this is going to be a full dive composition versus Black Sens Esports. They look like they are are ready to defend their base. They look like they're ready to take over the opponent's base, especially with that Matilda. They have extra mobility. It all relies on how Stefe is going to be able to clear the river. Is he going to be able to control the river in the early game? But then again, on the other side, you have a Grok, right? It's still give and take. This is going to be a great game, guys.
That's for sure, guys. Another good and nice game is we're gonna be having between ULF and Black Sentence, and I'm gonna leave you again, but in the good hands of my friends Kronos and Ricos. Welcome to the land of known.
Yeah, so ladies and gentlemen, let's go here. Welcome to the Land of Dawn. And now taking time to say hello for this lovely chat. Hello to Kenny E here, GM Freerin. Welcome everybody here on the global broadcast. Okay, so now we have a pause here. Right, so we're getting back, and we are going to talk about more, just a little bit more about that to composition, especially for the Black Sentence. Okay, I didn't see, in my opinion, I didn't see so much resistance of the Black Sentence composition. Especially we have two immobile heroes, Ixia and Farsa. You know, okay. Fredwin is gonna be like very tough to kill. Arlott has it could be an off tank and a very potential to knock up and trying to pick off sometimes. But I don't know. I don't feel like the composition of Black Sentence is so resistant for a possible future team fight, you know, in a transition for mid lane to late game. I think that ULF composition now are more complete now with Grok, with hard engage, with yeah, we can talk about Alice here in the jungle, because after the change, Alice was so very used in the jungle, not in XP laner, but we saw yesterday that she could be a strong weapon even in an XP laner, but we didn't see her in the jungle. So what can you say about that, guys?
Jerry?
Okay. I don't know if this game is gonna be a jungle-centered game. I believe that Black Sentence is going to repeat the recipe that already applied on the first match, and it's going to be looking for nice pickups from the early game. Despite of you said, Kronos, I know you maybe could be disagree with me on this, because you said, well, it looks like they are ready to defend their bases, but if they play that aggressive on the first game, I believe they are ready to do aggressive with every composition they can make. So let's see what happens. There is some gloves, party gloves on Black Sentence's screens, and they are having a good time for sure, guys. I'm gonna leave you with the cast.
Oh my god! You know what, Jerry? I agree with you as well, right? My only thing was they look like they're ready to defend their base, but at the same time, they look like they are ready to try and get into the opponent's base as well. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was talking. That's what Jerry and I were laughing about. The Black Sentence camera. They put a filter where they got balloons moving around. They are high in the sky with the way that they were playing. And oh my goodness, what a way for Black Sentence to get the same started. I think at this moment you can see that they're trying to go in, hide on Bush, is doing the best that he can. That was a good early aggressive game style. Now they're looking to close it out, but ULF do not want to give that whatsoever, Rico.
Yeah, so now the situation is not, it's very different from the first game here. We saw here the first minute was not chaotic, and ULF now is trying to respond the aggressive style from Black Sentence, you know, like with Saber now with more freedom to gain this information. And now we are seeing here Black Sentence with 3 players. It could be 3v1. As that, what are you doing here? He was forced to use Flicker. Oh my goodness, there is Sunshin here with no Flicker. That could be, first blood in Shin's hands, my friend Kronos.
It was the same last time. It's the same this time. It's the same recipe for disaster. You can see right now Saber at this moment already immune. Oh no. My goodness. What was Lucci even thinking? He went and he got melted down, and you can see right now goes for the full barrage with the help of the guiding wind. But Thanatos trying to go for the Throne of Ruin, but no avail. Again, it is throwback to game number 1. The aggression is just showing in the land of Don. Black Sens Esports know how to dismantle ULF, and now they're looking to take down Pixar. What a way to use the feathered airstrike. Oh my goodness, nice use of the lantern flare as well. But you can see Steffe. He is the insurance policy using that guiding wind. You order a taxi, you might get that yourself. Shin has to flicker out. I thought Saber was able to get that kill, but no, not yet. So far, Rico, Black Sens look like a well-oiled machine, my friend.
Kronos, we said that the situation was different from the first game here, but after a few minutes, Doom here could be killed, but now he's trying to respond. Okay. Oh! Pixar, you survived for a miracle. So you were saying the situation could be different, but now after the next minute, Black Sentence guaranteed the objective, takes pressure. We saw here Doom walking from the top side to addition for the team fight here in favor to Black Sentence, and that makes all the difference because he was already in level 4. He was able to use the ultimate to cause so much damage, and ULF Sports had nothing to do. They couldn't do anything for this first objective. So it was like a very interesting situation for Black Sentence again, my friend.
Yeah, I think this definitely was what a start for Black Sentence. Again, the feathered airstrike onto Lucci. You can see this is what I was talking about, right? Either the Farsa and the Ixia are going to be untouched, or they're going to be dove upon continuously. So far, they have been left untouched, and it's all thanks to the early aggression from Hide on Bush, from Steffe, from Orochi at the same time. The turtle's up already. Thanatos is there. He's looking to get it started. Steffe spots him out. Oh my goodness. Hide on Bush trying to get the kill. Pixar able to purify at the right time. Doom is playing such a big bait. And now Lucci goes into the bravest fighter. Nice feathered airstrike coming through as well. The full barrage combo. This is too much for ULF to deal with. Thanatos gets the turtle, but he might just get burst down indeed. And yes, he does after the Appraiser's Wrath. And Steffe is able to pick up the kill. Now they want to invade into the purple buff. He has that TZ. He's trying to stop them. But what can they do? The heal from this Matilda is too much for them to deal with. Black Sens Esports are playing this masterfully.
Yeah, Kronos, and it happened once again here, the situation in favor to Black Sentence, because Pixar was forced to go back to the base. And then Black Sentence was superior in numbers to guarantee... Okay, they didn't guarantee the objective. Alice, this time here, she stole, but... The team fight was good for Black Synthesis once again, with 2 kills, with the turret number 1 and the mid lane here in favor to Black Sentence. Once again here, the goal lead, as we can see, is almost 2k for Black Sentence. So, ULF here have to be careful, has to pay attention, and have to get improve this communication. Even for the next team fights, because it's gonna be very important for them.
It is definitely going to be very important to them. That's the first big way that ULF can try and take something back. But with the way Black Sens are playing, man, they're so clean. They're so calculated, so methodical. And at this point, you can see the rotation on the bot side as well. They're targeting that lane, protecting Doom as much as they can. Lucci's trying to do something, but he knows it's not worth it. So gives away the tier 1 on the bot side. They lost the tier 1 in the mid lane. And now Black Sens are looking to defend their tier 1 in the mid lane. And ULF, they might want to contest for this turtle. I'm not sure if it's wise though.
Yeah, but once again here now we can see the you can see now the Pixar is together with the team here, because he can be very important for the next team fight for this objective. Hide on Bush here now could be, oh my goodness, once again that's a Forza youth mate. It is forced now to gain reposition. Lucy is trying to do this front line. There comes the youth mate again. Whoa, what a wonderful ultimate here with the flicker for causing so much damage. Now, Black Sentences are superior in numbers with 3-4. It's a wiped out here for Black Sentence, my friend Kronos. And the turtle, that could not be easier for Black Sentence. Oh my goodness, what another massacre here. 10 kills for Black Sentence, while ULF have no kills in favor of Kronos.
Oh my god, you know what, Rico? If this was my rank game, I would have surrendered already. This is absolutely insane. That turtle fight, that combo with the feathered airstrike and the full barrage from Doom is absolutely insane with the way that he's been playing, right? They've been using it very right. They're big ultimates, but after the ultimate, they can't do anything. But ULF Esports have the same problem. They have big ultimates as well. So they need to find a way to dive, but they're not able to do so. They're not even able to farm up whatsoever. They have to think twice before going into a bush to check. You can see 2 of them checking bushes, 3 of them at the same time. And now we might be looking at a sandwich, 5 seconds for the 15 seconds for the Lord, rather. I think it's going to be a sandwich here.
Yeah, there's gonna be a very interesting sandwich. But now 3 players. No, all the team here from ULF now is trying to find someone, trying to pick off here. But now Black Sentences players are very clever. You know, they run away. They gain here reposition to gain information. And now the situation could be the opposite.
Oh no,
Orochi here. Orochi now. What are you doing here? Here comes again with the ultimate. He's trying to gain more time with another ultimate for Ixer again. 2 kills! We got a killing spree here on Hide on Bush with 3 kills. Yeah, Kronos. You know what? It's it's the first kill here now for you.
Oh no, 1v1?
Okay, Pixar here could be the next target. Okay, so use the Daxter hologram here to reposition. But you know what? I can see that maybe okay, ULF Esports here has hoped, especially with Pixar late game and Alice with S-Death here. No, sorry, Thanatos. But I don't know, man, because there were about like 9 minutes and 30 seconds. The goal lead here is almost a 6K for a Black Sentence. Once again, I think it is more than composition. It's more than like outscale situation. It has to do with communication, synergy, you know. And even with the play style, the macro play here for Black Sentences is very superior. And once again, Kronos, ultimate here for killing spree for Doom. A double kill.
That's gonna be a maniac, man.
It could be the triple kill here. No, mega kill now in Hide on Bush. We have now 3 kills in favor for a Black Sentence. Ah, Steffi. He was here in last 2. Steffi is going to buy the pizza for the whole team because he once again he was killed. Not like okay, it was the first kill because Orochi has 1 death also. So both Orochi and Steffi are going to share a pizza for the whole team, because they were responsible for the 2 kills for ULF Esports, Kronos.
Man, that pizza might be really tasty. You know what? I feel like getting one myself today.
Pepperoni.
Rico, I might as well get that, you know. But at the same time, with the way Black Sentence Esports have been playing, man, they are eating and chowing down on their pizza. Doom has been clinical. They have been clinical with his full barrage, right? That ultimate is absolutely insane. You can see the range it has. You can see how much damage it's doing as well. And he's always catching every one of the skill 2, skill 1 combo as well. So it's not looking good for ULF. They've got 2 kills so far, and 1 from Orochi, 1 from Steffi. That's the EXP laner and the roamer. The jungler, the mid laner, and the gold laner left completely untouched. And now with the Lord marching down the bot side, looks like Black Sentence Esports wants to close this out. It's gone a little bit further than the previous game. 11 minutes already. But you know, this Lord is going to come in quick. 12 minutes is when it's going to pop the Holy Shield, but you can see already a set of waves coming through. Rico, this might be the final one.
Yes, but Orochi here now taking so much damage. He was forced here to gain reposition, but now the Lord is heading in the bottom lane here. He comes for the tackle while the team here is trying to dive. Now we get one more ultimate for Ixer. Out again. It is unstoppable now for Hide on Bush once again. There are superior numbers of 2 kills. Double kill for Fredrin. Now he could be the next target. Unstoppable. The base is open, Kronos. And once again, what a clean, what a beautiful, what a fantastic, what an awesome victory for Black Sentences. Guarantee the victory here, 2-0 clean in the first game of day 2 of MPL LATAM Season 4. Black Sentences, yes, it's a victory.
Sheesh, that's all I can say. The way that he played, man, oh my goodness. What a step up. What a way to show dominance. Black Sentence Esports, no wonder they haven't been defeated by them in the MDL. They know them. They read them like a book. Jerry, you had a problem in terms of what they have in picks. I told you, with the way they're playing, they don't really matter. You pick whatever you want. They pick off meta. They make it work. Make it look like Ixia is the meta. Ixia is not the meta at this point, but they make it look like it.
No, I have an idea. Why are they so fast to beat their opponents today? They're playing on a game center, and maybe they just bought just a few hours to be there, so they needed to be quick. That's why they're getting so fast.
Playing from a studio.
Yeah, because they don't have enough money to be there for a couple of hours, you know. No, but it's a good idea. The thing is, they played beautifully. They got almost a clean win again. If you think so, well, you can vote for the MVP right now. Maybe we were already able to say who is going to be the MVP. I'm going to toss one vote there. Yeah, I can be wrong, but I believe that Shin played beautifully again. And about that, they don't need to be on the meta, because they have a perfect communication in the team, and that is so good because they managed to change the focus of the team fight so quickly. Kronos, they grab a guy, they blast him, and after that they go for another one. They have a beautiful communication there, and it looks like this is gonna be the strongest point of a Black Sentence during the whole MPL. I think they, in a couple of weeks, maybe, I hope, they're going to be able to battling the top teams on the region.
Nah, man.
Don't you
know
think
what?
so,
I
Kronos?
don't think that's... I agree to disagree over there. I think what got them winning is the fact that they booked that studio. They wanted to make sure they make the most out of their time. And then at the same time, they ordered that pizza. Right, they ordered that pizza. The delivery guy was waiting outside, and he was calling their phones. And these guys, and then he said, "If you don't come quickly, I will eat the pizza myself." So they made sure to finish the game early and destroyed ULF Esports. Not just one game, 2 games in a row. But all jokes aside, though, like the way that they've been playing so clean, the communication is on point. They know what they want to do. You can see Doom just committed so many times with a full barrage and that guiding wind. Let's not forget, the guiding wind from this Matilda is only being used one time, right? Only one time by one hero. And at this point, I don't think it's something that you need to give away. It has been absolutely insane with how the communication is clean. Because usually you see the Fredrin, you see the Arlot using that. But everybody's like, no. Doom says, I want to use it. He's the only one that uses it. Farsha says he wants to use it. He's the only one that uses it. There's only one person that can use that skill from the team. And to make it so that there is no problems whatsoever, it looks so clean and crisp. Chef's kiss, man. Chef's kiss. What a performance, Black Sentence Esports. Where have they been hiding this? They need to bring this more often. Hide on Bush. We know he's capable. We know Shin is capable. We know Doom is capable. But for Orochi along with Stefe to pull up like that, oh my god. This team is something that we all need to watch out for.
Yes, what a brilliant performance. What a tasty pizza they're going to have now after this epic victory. As now we're here, we can see the game stats from this second game here about the emblems. You know, Orochi with like, oh, yes, with a fighter here emblem, with Concussive Blast for Iron Bush. You know, we got also Quantum Charge here for Steffi and Doom from Ixia, and Steffi here and Matilda. So the gold lead here was almost a 10,000 in favor to Black Sentence. Is 19 kills in this second game. So once again, ULF didn't have the time to do anything in the second game here because of Black Sentences. Even though despite it was not similar of the first game here, the aggressive, you know, the playing tense since for the first minute, but they were able to handle. They were able to get a better communication here, to get a better synergy and improve and impact positively in the battle and the team fights. So we can see now the items we're seeing here Orochi with the malefic gun and the Horiko. We're gonna hide on Bush here with the blood wings, with the belt and the Horiko again. We got glowing one here in the Shin's hand. You see, there's something like 12 minutes here. Only Shin did 2 items. You know, he was heading for the third one. We really have to guess about. We're chanted here for Steffi and Doom with the corrosion side, Malefic gun once again, Winds of Nature, and the halberd here, the stop healing, was able and enough for a Doom cause so much damage, especially with his ultimate, the barrage, and the flick that he was able to use so wisely, so clever to cause more damage in the ULF composition, all the team fights. Now we can see here the damage dealt and taken 60,000 for a Doom with the Ixia, while Pixar would only be able to cause a 33. It was like almost the half here for Pixar, so he wouldn't be able to do much in this second game for ULF, because as we know that I was saying in the game that could be a very potential for outscale for ULF with Alice and Cloud, you know. But I missed especially Saber here with the Grok with his hard engage, you know. I miss a Saber with some trying to engage, you know, trying to start some team fights or trying to pick off sometimes here. So that was one of many situations here that caused ULF defeat. So you can see now the graphic of Gold once again. It's just a little bit different from the first game here, because now Black Sentence were like able to handle time by time, step by step here, the advantage and the pressure and the second game here, but it still was a great adventure, was a great victory for a Black Sentence. And we have our MVP once again, him, Shin, the mid laner with a KDA here for 0-11, 20% of damage, 79% of a kill participation, plus the 2,173 with the gold ending, plus damage gold here, 5 plus 11, with this emblem and the items here too, almost 3 items. So fast, the game for a Black Sentence. Guarantee the second win, the second victory here on the Swiss format, leading now Black Sentence into the top from the team here on the MPL LATAM season 4. As we're seeing here, and once again, Shin and Chrono was saying about like the situation for the 2 heroes of Black Sentences who are immobile. First Ixia and a Farsa. But you know, Black Sentence was so in full synergy here. There was not a problem for them, because as we can see all the time, Shin was free to do this ultimate to cause much damage. He was responsible for the first blood here, to take the pressure, to take adventure for a Black Sentence, and the rest was so easy for Black Sentence here to accomplish, to make the pressure, to take advantage, to guarantee the objectives and win this second game here for Black Sentence Chronos.
I'm telling you, man, Rico, we can look at all the highlights. We can look and break it down. But what we know for a fact that this was an absolute bloodbath for both the games. I mean, for both the teams. However, Blacks and the Esports, they were the one with the, they were the ones that doing all the killing. And then on the other side, however, ULF, we had high expectations, if I'm not wrong. I'm not sure if we have the predictions of the casters here. I voted for ULF, but unfortunate that they just didn't make it out. And you too? Or what about you, Jerry? You did ULF as well, or you went for the Chilean brothers?
Come on.
I mean, I was going to say, what kind of a question is that?
I'm not Rico. I vote for my country.
After what Rico did yesterday, I might as well ask you, he went for Dream.
I was saying the same. I'm not Rico. I had to vote for Chile.
Rico got it right.
So I don't tell you guys that I voted for Influence Race today.
Well,
against
Race today,
7,
yeah, we have a beautiful game after this, because Alpha 7 and Influence Race is going to be maybe the biggest crush until now. And someone already on the chat, on the global chat, is asking, Black Sentence has already fought Alpha 7? Nope. That happened. That didn't happen. They haven't passed yet. Still. So I'm wondering what this game's gonna look like because we already saw that Black Sentence has a nice as a nice technique to deal with the early game and be aggressive at the first minute. But what if the things doesn't work as they want? What if the things gets complicated? They already have the technique or the strategies to come back in a game that doesn't work good on the beginning. That's a big question right now. Kronos.
Well, I think for Black Sense, if they're not able to find a way to make it out, right? If they're gonna have difficulties, I think that's a question for later, man. For now, it's just I'm just saying they
Nah,
had
come
a
on.
great time. They were absolutely amazing. I mean, yes, maybe when
Don't ruin the party,
when
man.
they're knees deep in the quicksand and they don't know what to do. Hopefully, then let's see a different style of play, right? I think
Yeah.
we can with the aggression that Shin has so far. It has been really working out for Black Suns Esports, and you can see why as well. The MVP votes coming through. One from the casters, one from the referee, and two from the audiences. The observers and the other two sets of casters think otherwise in the audience as well. But at least for now, Black Suns Esports, they celebrate a victory and they go to 2-1 and not the 1-1 anymore. So
Yeah.
that's good news for them. However, I think the time for the appetizer is over, right? We need to find a way to jump into the main course, right? Because the main
Yeah,
course,
but-
if you ask me, is quite tasty.
This appetizer was a little short, yeah? It's like,
Yeah.
okay.
No, I think it was nice. It was spicy, no? The appetizer was quite spicy.
yeah,
Unexpected.
short but spicy.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah.
It looked like it was gonna be, it looked like a little off. It looked like it was gonna be a big one. It looked like it's gonna be 3 courses, that appetizer, 3 pieces. But unfortunately, we just got 2, and it was hot. It was grilled. It was heat. It had a lot of chili in it, and it was quite spicy indeed.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. And we already got some excited fans, especially in the chat watching us. Asking if Black Santas have fought versus Alpha 7. There are some excited fans like, okay, now Black Santas is two victory now, 2 win, 1 loss. Okay, the champion is awakened. So I have to say the Black Santas is played very well today. Okay, they didn't play against like nines. I don't remember if it was not versus 9Z or Influence Rage, Alpha 7, to prove themselves. You see, but I think that in the future this will come. But now Black Santas had to celebrate the victory. They deserve, because they played so well the 2 games. They proved that the communication was like clean. The game was clean. The pressure, the team fights, the composition. So I think now they're in a good page for the rest of the competition. I know, and we know that there are a lot of strong teams here. As Jerry said, there's no silly teams here. There's no like small teams in MPL LATAM. But Black Sentence, once again, with 2 win here, like they got 1 step ahead, in experience and a potential to go further as they can in this competition. Jerry.
Oh, man. You know what? I have so many things to say about this because it's a big issue here. The professional players here in Chile don't get the attention that they deserve. So it's good to know that a Chilean team is aiming up on this MPL, and
Cool.
you can win also. Not as fast as Black Santos, but you may. It depends how quickly you are with the keys, because you can redeem this code for an skin right now. Let's hope you have a skin. Let's hope you get a skin, or well, maybe some emblems. So it's not so bad. Kronos trying. Kronos is trying.
Yes.
I'm not
yes, yes.
trying. I'm
So,
testing.
Go to your Mobile Legends account, click in your profile photo there, and go for redeem code to show us what you got with this incredible code here. Okay, as Jerry said, it could be a very good skin, it could be a very fashionable skin, could be a fighting, could be a emblems pack, could be anything, But you
Yeah, but-
can redeem a code here with us to guarantee a good price. Go, Jerry.
Well, we're not gonna have an interview with someone from Black Sentence, but so I'm gonna say what
Mm-hmm.
I was trying to say before. The thing is, here in Chile, most of the professional players doesn't have the recognition that they need. And in the
Okay.
case of
Yeah.
Black Sentence, they are playing in a regional team and a very hard to play regional competition with strong teams from Brazil. And I know that maybe nobody or almost nobody here in Chile knows that Black Santos is playing in this level. So this need to be changed. This needs to change because for an influencer that goes reacting from YouTube videos, they got I don't know, maybe 1,000 or more views. But for a player who trains, who gets better every day, they don't give it the attention that they need. So please change that, guys. It's up to you. And it's up to you to get this beautiful discount from Bonox. Yeah, because it's one of our sponsors, and you need to power up your Mobile Legends Bank Ban adventure with Bonox, the feature and trusted way to get your diamonds fast. Instant delivery, secure payment, and unbeatable convenience to keep you always ahead in the game. Don't miss out on use this code BNXMPL and grab 5% of your next top up today, guys.
Well, after you grab your top up, make sure you get the Technopova 5G. Of course, we're talking about power your play with Pova 7 5G, ultra battery, blazing speed, and fluid 144 hertz display. Built for true gamers. Don't wait, experience the future of gaming right now.
Yeah, and for you guys, it is time to face the new project. Yeah, the project next year with the annual map update is live since September. So it's a chance to experience 4 brand new maps, broken walls, flying clouds, dangerous grasses, and expanded rivers, to fresh strategies here and to explore new things in this amazing project. So gather a squad and explore a new MLBB routes here with the best game ever. Of course, we're talking about Mobile Legends Bang Bang. And now it's our turn to grow even stronger our community, Jerry, to vote now and Esports Brazil Awards.
Yeah, Premio Esports Brazil or Esports Brazil Awards because Mobile Legends Backpack has made it to the Esports Brazil Awards, and this is your chance to show the power of our community. But now for our players and vote for MLBB by scanning that QR code and be part of this achievement and help the MLBB shine on the screen. There you have it, 3 players, Angelis, Frost, and Hybrid. Maybe the next player in the future could be you. It could be a guy from Black Sentence, or could be a guy from ULF. I don't know. It's something that we need to take part. So go ahead and vote on the Premio Esports Brazil right now.
And not just that, if you're from Bolivia, make sure you register for the 6th season of the Techno Rising Stars MLBB, which is open right now. So claim your spot, show the strength of your team, and sign up right now using the QR code that is right there. Make sure you scan that quickly, folks.
Oh, here. Okay, yeah. It was already here now. Reminding you guys that you are able to vote for our MVP. This is your chance to interact, to participate with us with this incredible global broadcast here, voting for the
BBs.
Well, you know what? He was so excited. He went voted for the MVP at the moment as well. He just went and straight away voted for
That's
the
right.
MVP. He got so excited. He's like, I want to vote for the MVP. I'm going to do it myself. And then he got so excited. He went and did it indeed. But however, Jerry, while we are waiting for Rico, right, let's think about what exactly this next series is going to look like. You and I both know this next series is going to be absolute heat. It's going to be absolute fire. We are expecting the series to go all the way 5 games. At least I am. I know you are as well. So hopefully we might be able to see it all the way, or are we not going to see it?
Well, the next match could be tagged as a preview of the finals. I think that's possible, but not if Black Center have something to say. And you also have, Nancy Glomand also. that could say something different. But the thing is now, Influence Rage and Alpha 7 are two powerhouses, the big powerhouses here in the region. So we're looking forward to one of them to fall. Because it could be nice, it could be good for the competition for one team of them to fall. And we're gonna be checking the lineups right now. Because we don't want to wait. We want to look right now the new games in the hands of Influence Rage, and there you have it. Chino, Yutun, Syndrak, Paquito, and Fury. The praise of Influence Rage. Don't you forget that Influence Rage was part of the WEC tournament just a couple of months ago. So they have experience. They have been playing together for a long time. They just replaced one player. I believe it's Syndra. The guy is new here, but Syndra was coming from Alpha 7. So all familiar faces over here, Kronos.
All familiar faces indeed, and not just that, let's not forget, we even heard it from their coach, right? We heard it from Coach Blackjacks. He said that they are not going to lose a single game. They are aiming not to lose a single game the entire season, especially with the addition of Syndra. Syndra brings in what they were lacking last season. They were lacking the slight bit of a calm last season, and now they've got that indeed. While Rico makes his entrance in as grand as possible, again, the reiteration is that Syndra brings a little bit of calmness to Influence's Rage, right? They really were living up to their name last season. They had all the rage in themselves. It's just they need a little bit of calm. Syndra this time brings that in, and they're having more control chaos.
No, the thing is, Rico just activated his passive ability to be frozen and avoid damage.
It was a rara passive here. My PC got lazy, he shut down from no reason. I said, what's going on here? But I'm back again, guys. And really excited to see now the second game, as we can see now the keys to victory from Influence Rage: empower the gold laner and maintain Lancelot's impacts in the jungle. Capitalize on mid laner's consistency to control the tempo, as Chrono was saying about Syndra, because he is a very talented and experienced play here in MLBB scenario. So the teams has to pay attention. The teams have to pay attention and be careful with this great player called Syndra in Influence Rage. Jerry.
Well, I think that Influence Rage need to prove now that now they are bigger. They are a really threat to Alpha 7. Alpha 7 is looking like the final boss of the region right now. Don't you remember, if as Chrono has already said in several times, they used to be Corinthians, and they used to be also in the EWC tournament just a couple of months ago. So the international experience is in both teams right now. So it's gonna be good to know, to watch what happening with those two teams. What difference may show between the 2 months that we already saw that those players in action, and also what is happening with them with the global ban rule, because this is a best of 5 games.
Yeah.
Kronos?
Well, with the global ban rule, you know for a fact that these players have a very, very deep hero pools indeed. Alpha 7, as we spoke to them earlier, or rather we spoke to the other teams earlier, they like this deep hero pool. Jesus said it himself that it doesn't matter. They like this. They get to play different heroes. They get creative with their thinking. And of course, the Alpha 7 lineup looks like so. EXP laner, Jesus, Flick in the jungle. These two are the Filipino duo that we're talking about. Frost Nave in the mid lane, Luis in the roam position, one of the most decorated players in MPL LATAM he is, and of course Gusta La Gusta. Like his main name says, he is very, very happy indeed to play that lane, and he dismantles whoever he goes up against. Although he is a veteran, he is still at the top position in the gold lane in the region.
Yes, Kronos, you're totally right here. As of course, we are talking about the former champions. The last team lineup that was Corinthians here now is Alpha 7, the former champions for the last MPL LATAM edition. And now we have some keys to victory from Alpha 7. Leverage map rotations and clean initiations to dictate team fight. draft discipline, small details in picks and bans can decide the series, and that's a very interesting key to victory here about the draft, because as we can see, the draft, from in my opinion, draft can be 50% of a match, so most of the details, most of the things can be decided in a good draft, in a good composition. So here it's a very important thing to think, to plan strategies in the draft situation, because can impact for good or for bad here the situation in a game. Okay, so now we're heading to head to head to see the stats here between the two players from both teams, and we were talking about like the junglers. Yes, so we're talking about Flick and Hotun. Flick, oh, you see the KDA from Flick, 26.
Yes.
Okay,
I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why. He
Why?
plays. All right, so both these junglers, I know them personally as well to a certain extent, right? I love these guys to the very end, of course, with the way they play. They're absolute great personalities, amazing human beings. But Flick, though, he plays assassins. He loves to play the assassins, and he is the star of this lineup, right? He is the star player. He's the one that gets the kills. He's the one that wants to be flashy. He is the one that will make sure he carries the team into the late game, or rather carries the team to victory. But when he's not able to carry the team to victory, the team carries him. While on the other side, Hotun is a control tower. He's the one that calls the shots. He's the one that says, hey, this is the time we go in, this is the time we don't. He is the one who likes to play for the team entirely. He is the glue to make sure the team gets together, right? That's what Hotun is. But meanwhile, Flick, he's the star of the show. If he's not the star of the show, then the team is the star of the show. It's either Flick carries the team or the team carries Flick. That's how it looks like. But take a look at the predictions for today, folks. Jerry with the Alpha 7 and Rico with the Influence Rage.
You see?
Yeah.
You see? That's what I'm talking about. You see Jerry say, oh, Rico, he's Brazilian. Now he's voting against his Brazilian teams. And what about now, eh? What about now, Jerry? Okay. Jokes apart here.
Well, let's hear why.
Influence Rage.
Why?
Why? Influence Rage. In my opinion, the favorite team to be the champion is Alpha 7, okay? And why I voted for Influence Rage and now, because I believe the moment from Influence Rage, it's better. Alpha 7, we know Alpha 7, we know this potential, we know the players, we know the team, the tradition, But as I saw the first day here, they bled against ULF, okay?
Yeah.
That could be not a very big deal, but even though Influence Rage could use this situation to see, okay, you see Alpha 7, the last edition for the last final, it was like 7 hard games for Alpha 7, so it's not going to be that easy. So right now, I think that Influence Rage can enjoy the moment to take advantage in this situation, in this best of 5.
Rico, if you take a look at the loss that Alpha 7 got against ULF, there is something to check it there. The thing is, if you think about this, ULF is already being today. They lost 2-0 against Black Sentence. So
yeah,
if we apply some logicals here, some logical games, Black Sentence is over ULF, so Black Sentence is able to beat Alpha 7.
I thought that Jerry was going to say something serious,
Man, I'm talking seriously. I believe that every single team on this MPL need to take a look on that game of ULF and against Alpha 7 to see what did they do here. Why they won?
No.
Why they won?
You're right.
Let's
You're
take
right.
notes.
I agree with what they gotta do. But the logic though about if them beat them and they beat them, I don't know. I don't know about that logic. But I get what you're saying, Jerry. I get what you're saying. However, why did you go for Alpha 7 Esports?
But I don't go with Alpha 7.
Why did you?
What I went with Alpha 7. Well, the thing is, they showed us a game so powerful the last time when we were watching the games, especially with that Hayabusa on the jungle, that I think they play just relaxed on the first game, and that's why ULF won the first game. But if you may relax that way, and you're able to do some mistakes under that's relaxing time. So the other teams may take notes about that. But if they play seriously, they're gonna be winning all the time. So I believe that this particular game here between Influence Race and Alpha 7 is serious games for Alpha 7. So they need to win because it's something that they need to show for all the audience here on the MPL. They need to show that they're able to get the championship. And that's the point,
Yeah.
Kronos.
Yeah, that's
Good
fair
thinking.
point. Fair point. I think
Yeah.
good reasons to why you picked Alpha 7. Good reasons for Rico to pick Influence Rage as well. But hey, the draft is underway. CC and Angela being banned out from the side of Influence Rage, and of course Alpha 7 taking away the chip and the 1-1. Those are first pick materials on both sides. So you can see that the pressure's already on. Those drums are beating. It is time for war between Alpha 7 and Influence Rage. The last season's top 2 players. They were there in the grand finals. They were there in the upper bracket finals as well. And they faced each other in the Swiss bracket. And now we get to see between the two brilliant minds, Coach Blackjacks and Coach Darkness. They have international experience. They have a lot in their arsenal. They have no doubts of why they are so great. And that's why they're taking their time with their draft. And I feel like it's going to be a long night, boys, because this I feel like might just go all the way.
Yeah. So
Well, the mind games are up here.
Yeah. First of all, here taking time to say hello to the people in the chat. Hello to my brother, especially here, Jefferson Nunes. Thanks, my brother. Thanks for watching us here. I love you. And a second here, I thought there was a bigger focus on a jungler for Alpha 7, you know, because as we were talking, as you were saying, like about Flick here is a monster, especially playing with assassins here, but Influence Rage didn't buy this situation and banned another heroes, you know. So the last ban here in the first phase for Alpha 7 was Zunshin. So now Zunshin, for example, it's already open. That could be a very strong choice for Syndra, or they could prioritize here Baxia also, which is also open here to be the first choice for Influence Rage. There's so many options here, so many broken heroes, as we used to say here in Brazil, broken heroes, like powerful heroes. So I'm really excited to see the first choice here. I think it is going to be, no, not Zunshin and not Boxia. It comes with Fovios, the first choice here for Influence Rage, my friend Jared.
And I think it's Influence Range is trying to look for another for some control heroes to get quicker kills on Gusta La Gusta, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
It could be a good idea to choke Alpha 7 through their jungler abilities and also on the gold lane. Well, Sushin and Bax, a nice combo there because Sushin is gonna be working just almost alone in damage, and Baxia is also a good idea to control against Poveo's ideas to start with the team fights. And a good initiator, also a nice roamer if you want to play it in that way. Well, Kronos, the thing is, given the chance that this is the first game, there's a lot of things open. So both teams are cautious, not just for what are they gonna pick on this game, but also for what are gonna be leaving for the next games to come.
Yeah.
You know what? If you forget about the next games for now, I think this one. Oh my God. Influence Rage are so good at their draft. So good at drafting, right? Coach Black Jackson, absolutely brilliant mind. You can see as well, they didn't go for the Boxy as the first pick. Why? Because Flick doesn't like to play tank jungle. Flick is an assassin. He's the star of the show. I've said it so many times before. He likes to play the Fanny. He likes to play the Hayabusa. He loves to play the Joy. We've seen him. He shines on the assassin. But then if you give him the Boxia, is he as good, right? Is he able to carry the team to victory? That's when the team is starting to realize, okay, now he has to be a team player. It's not like he's not a team player. He cannot make those individual brilliant plays that we like to see. So now on this Boxia, you can tell that this Boxia might go into the hands of Luis as well, just because to give a Flick a little bit of the benefit of the doubt. And that is why, knowing that this Boxia could be flexed into the roam position, they pick up an X-Borg. Why? It doesn't matter. You're jungler or you're roamer. We have a tank killer present on our side, and that's the X-Borg, so we don't need the carry. We don't need no Lunox. So we have a Harriet that can dominate early game in the gold lane. We have Phoveus that's going to be absolutely insane in these team fights. And X-Borg that is a tank shredder in the jungle. His last insanity will help secure the turtles, help secure the Lord, because he's going to be spinning, and he does true damage as well at the same time. And come mid-game, he's going to have 4 HP bars. The Firaga armor, once it gets burst down, he moves back. It's like a second lifeline. And then the other armor gets taken down, and then he has the immortality. So that feels like another 2 more HP bars that you got to go through. So it's going to be hard to kill. So it's going to be difficult for Alpha 7 to do that. They need to dominate the early game. So far, nothing in the early game on their side. That's why you can see Influence Rage banning out the Granger, and I wouldn't be surprised if they banned out another early game goal laner, or even possibly maybe a Moskov. I think a Bruno would be a better ban as well. But on the other side, Selena, Kalea, they're looking for something that's single target. They don't want to be getting the pressure in the early game. These are early game pressure heroes at the same time. I'm thinking Influence Rage are going to ban out the Bruno just to make sure Gusta Lagusta has a harder time in the goal lane here.
Yeah, I think Bruno is a threat for Edith, but no Moscow, because Moscow is growing strong in the late game.
Bane.
We're missing something about this. I know we was played in the MPL. No, I'm gonna do some research while we guys go for it, guys. I'm gonna do some research until.
What's happening with Bane? Bane was picked in another region.
Yeah, he was played in MPL Philippines. He was played in MPL Indo. I've seen it, but I'm not sure what exactly made this hero insane.
That's the whole explanation we need, because here in the region, most of the players, professional players, are looking to another regions to know what is good to be played. And if it was appearing on the Philippines region, well, they're gonna be testing at least what is going to what could happen with Bane. So, well, as we said, Bruno is there on the line, on the gold line for Alpha 7. So, Arid is gonna be facing some threats over there, but we don't know until we know what is Xbox doing, because I think that maybe Xbox and Arid could be making some aggressions on the gold lane on an early game. Trying to complement this with even the Phoveus to be part of this aggression on Bruno, and maybe choke Alpha 7 for on that line. Rico?
Yes, I agree with you, Jerry. I think that it will depend on the roamer here for Influence Rage. You know, if they are going to pick some hero aggressive here, some hero that will be that could have a very hard engage, a very good initiation here in favor to Influence Rage. Khalid would be the last choice here for Influence Rage. Has a great mobility here. Okay, it's a very sustain for even especially playing in this roaming and gain information for Influence Rage. That could be a very there was a good choice, but I don't know, maybe someone here with a hard engage could be better, you know. A Grok, could be another one. Kalia is banned, so there is no choice to be Kalia. Okay, so let's see now. The last choice here for Alpha 7 is Hylos, the glorious path here to protect the carries, especially Bruno and Zunshin, as Chrono was saying, Flick with Boxia. Let's say if he feels comfortable playing with a tank in the jungle here, facing an X-Borg in the jungle that has all the potential and all the qualities that Kronos already said about the Firaga armor, the stacks for life, you know, and guarantee the true damage, especially guarantee the objectives here. So we have to see how the two teams here are gonna behave in the first game, because this is gonna be crucial. The first game here to see who will lead the situation in the best of 5. Kronos.
Yeah, I think this lineup looks really solid if you ask me, and I think going into the game, it's going to be absolutely insane, Rico. But thank you so much, Rico. It will be Jerry and myself for this one, ladies and gentlemen. We are heading into the land of dawn. It is a best of 5. It is this fight to decide who's going to be seed number 1 in MPL LATAM Season 4, the regular season toppers. Who is it going to be? Is it going to be Influence Rage or Alpha 7 Esports? We're going to find out in this best of 5 bloodbath between the two of them, Jerry and myself, Kronos, to take the action.
Okay, first of all, we need to take a look at what's happening with the junglers. Both of them already quicker on cleaning those sides, and Luis already taking some information and could be punished for that. Take a look at that, Kronos. They're gonna be waiting for nothing to be already fighting there in the rear.
Yeah, I think they're looking to take that Lethal Wanderer, right? Alpha 7 Esports able to secure that. Flick is able to rotate much faster. Of course, he knows how to play the box here. Is he going to play as effective as he is with the Assassins? We're going to find out today. He has a nice emblem setup as well going on. They are the 2 zeros between both these teams. Broken walls is what this map is going to look like. As you can see, Paquito is trying to dominate the river. Luis trying to stop him. He gets him with a Law and Order. Syndra at this point trying to dish out some damage. Some sort of poke. Hotun already comes into the fray. He knows he's going to be able to kill them as he is a tank killer. Luis popped in that Revitalize, so not going to have the crucial spell before the turtle, which is about 13 seconds, for 20 seconds rather. Flick already taken down low. Level 3 right now. I'm not sure if this is going to fight. They need to get this bear to hit that level 4. Which jungler's going to pick it up for themselves? Flick is the one to get it, so he's going to be able to hit that level 4. No advantage so far for any team.
The thing is, Kronos, this game looks so slow after all what we saw on the previous match, because they started the killing in the first at the first minute, but now Influence Rage and Alpha 7 are taking care to be alive more than toss a game and be so aggressive that it's impossible to control. Now in the fight for the first turtle, Alpha 7 takes the place, and Influence Rage is reacting already.
Hotun already popped in the frog armor, but using the last insanity. They get 2 kills, Influence Rage, Chino, as well as Syndra, and now they find another indeed. That is 3-0 in the favor of Influence Rage. Alpha 7 Esports already on the back foot. And Jerry, just when you were saying it was a slow game, they just needed to warm up their engines, man. They got to get that warm up in, and once they're hot, they're going to have a streak going.
Well, the thing is, Influence Rage made up a nice trap over there, because they tempted Alpha 7 to go after one player and go there, straight roads, trying to look for a kill, but it was impossible to manage. After that, Influence Rage just reacted and activated the trap. After that, they take care of the turtle. It's a good idea. It's a good way to manage also the first moments of the match. 3-0 against Alpha 7 in 3 minutes. That's 1 kill per minute, not so bad.
Yeah, and you can see both the teams in their gaming houses able to play to their best of abilities, have the communication down as well at the moment. Paquito already getting the wave clear. Syndra doing the same. In terms of goal lead, everyone from Influence Rage ahead of their counterparts, be it by a couple hundred or just 100, but they are ahead indeed. That's why they have about 2K goal lead in their favor. It's going to translate soon enough if Alpha 7 are not able to do anything about it. And let's not forget, this Boxia is an absolute power pick at the same time, right, Jerry? In this best of 5, in this global ban, it's going to start hurting Alpha 7 if they don't get victories. But however, if they're able to pick up a victory with a Boxia in the jungle, it's not looking good for Influence Rage, because that was not their plan. So far, 3-0 in their favor. Slow game. I think they just want to fight for objectives every now and then. You're not going to see a lot of fights. We're not going to see a lot of micro plays. It's going to come down to how they're going to move around the map, Jerry.
Yeah, they're executing plays that like this. It's always already planned on a blackboard, man, because they don't want to be improvising here. Even Fury on the top lane is just waiting to see what's gonna be doing the Gusta La Gusta over there. So they are just taking the time to analyze, to comprehend, to know what their enemies are gonna be doing. And now another battle for the Total and Luis
Glorious
goes again.
pathway. Hesu into the back line as well. You can see last and Saturday already being used. Syndra is, oh my goodness, what a flicker to cancel out, to make sure it doesn't get canceled out rather. But you can see nice knocker coming through with the Dark Wave. Chino able to pick up the kill. Rather, he goes down instead. Syndra finds zone against Hesu. Influence trade 1 for 1. And Frost is able to pick up the other right now. And finally, Alpha 7 bounce back and they're able to get 2. Looking to get another. Hotun is able to get his orange buff at the same time. A nice clap back coming in from Alpha 7, and now they're going to convert that turtle take into an objective in the mid lane. That's going to be hurting for Influence Rage because they lose one of their most important towers, which leaves the jungle wide open. And now Influence Rage, they got 4 kills on the board from early, but now they lose their tier 1 in the mid lane. This is going to slow down the game for Influence Rage even more.
Yeah, it was very good for Alpha 7, just taking advantage already on the numbers, on the good numbers on them. They already got 3 kills, but they go against the middle tower already, looking for to get more power play there when they have more heroes on the map. Gusta now already in trouble, and on the bottom lane, Jotun trying to maintain the line with Hesu applying some aggressions over there. Oh, it's a nice 1v1, and Hesu needs to run away because Jotun looks stronger right now.
Yeah, I think Hotun knows that he is able to abuse this X-Borg, right? He's able to try and make sure you get that spell vamp up. And being the jungler as well, being an X-Borg, you have about 2 lifelines with that Firaga armor. Meanwhile, on the top side, they're trying to reciprocate. They're trying to replicate what's going on the bot lane. But Gusta says that's not the time. Flick knows he's not able to make those individual plays. He's really relying on the rest of his team to scale up. However, same thing with Influence Rage, right? They know that Hotun's not playing the Lancelot. They know he's playing this X-Borg. It is going to be a team brawl for this next turtle that's going to be up, Jerry.
Yeah, it's going to be a nice team fight again. Alpha 7 taking place over the turtle
already going in. Bravest fighter.
Yeah.
Nice feather and strike coming through as well. Hesu flickered out of harm's way. Flick able to get the turtle, and now this advantage that Alpha 7 have, they're slowly starting to pull away with it. 1k goal lead in their favor. Louise looking to catch a Fury at the same time. Alpha 7 have dominated the river, Jerry, and it's not looking good for Influence Rage. But they still have the option of getting their power spikes and bouncing back. Seems like tier 1 of the top lane is going to be the target, and Alpha 7 want to bite that one.
Yeah, it's good to know, to take a close look about Influence Rage performance right now, because something's not working after the first minutes. Influence Rage looked very good in front of Alpha 7. Alpha 7 trying to another engagement there, and Hesu just managed to avoid the damage, as well as Luis was already going there to defense, and maybe Gusta was threatening also from the distance to be part of that party. The thing is, we're already heading to the 9th minute on the play, and Influence Rage is already managing to be on top of this of this match on the kills, but losing on the gold. And it's a good idea for Alpha 7 to improve even more that.
And you can take a look at the build items as well, right? They're actually breaking it apart. The chop suey build that he go for. You can see Khalid is absolutely tanky. He has the silence robe, has the dreadnought armor, building to that anti-cuirass to make sure he doesn't take too much damage from Hesu, as well as Gusta. And now they're trying to siege at the tier 1 of the bot lane. This match so far, Jerry, feels like a defensive masterclass, right? You always see goals in matches, you always see baskets, but when there's good defense, it's absolutely insane. And right now, you see Feathered Airstrike comes through as well. Flick making sure he can survive. Chino goes in hard with an Infernal Pursuit. Here comes Louise with the Glorious Pathway, looking to catch somebody down, but Hotun able to survive and make sure he doesn't go down. Chino already burnt out his flicker, so that is some good news for Alpha 7. They know if Chino goes in deep, they'll be able to burst him down. And this is off of just one flicker. They want to get the Lord. They know the position of Fury on the bot side, making his way into the river as well. Louise able to tank everything with the help of the Revitalize, but Chino is able to take him down along with the help of Hotun. Flick gets the Lord in his favor. Hesu dives in too deep. He's going to be the sacrificial lamb. You can see the recall taunts are coming in from Syndra already. This fight seems like it's going to get ugly later on, but the Lord is marching down the mid lane. Influence Rage took 2 kills, didn't give anything back, traded that for the Lord, and I think they're going to be able to clear this one quite easily.
Well, the thing is, Influence Rage need to be defending that the middle lane against the Lord already, because if they want to look stronger here, they can't lose another tower. But Augustus already running on the bottom lane and taking the first one, and now against the second one. Meanwhile, Influence Rage was already managing over the Lord. Well, looks like Alpha 7 already made it to get a power play over the Lord.
Yeah, Paquito already taken down low. He's trying to use the quicksand guard to get his HP back up, but Luis able to get the kills. The Montforce dropped down by Fury. He's looking to take them down, but he's stuck in the jungle, not able to maximize the use of it. Paquito traded for Luis, and here comes Jesus with the bravest fighter. He has the Landshaker. He's trying to go for it, but everybody able to get out of harm's way. Syndra with a feather airstrike as well. Look at Jesus. He's bobbing and weaving. That is a nice way to dodge that ultimate.
Nice dance over there, and I was about to say that Syndra looks like he's engaging so fast and being a little anxious to go with the feather strike, because he's aiming too early on this, clicking too early on this skill, so it won't make any impact on Alpha 7 already. Most of the attacks is already lost, so now once again, it looks like a waste of resources over there. And Alpha 7 is pushing, but Caution is looking, in Caution, looking to, even stronger than Influence Rage, despite of the kill count.
Yeah, at this moment, it's because of the macro, right, Jerry? It's because of the macro, the way that they've been moving. It's just like, when you watch a game of football, you really love the goals when they're scoring a lot of goals. But if you really, truly enjoy the aspect of the game, you know when you see a defensive game, when it's just 1-0, the amount of pressure that's there in every single pass, the amount of pressure that's there in every single counterattack, every single free kick, it looks so much. And that's what this game feels like right now. It's low on the kills. It's low in terms of movements. But you can see every fight and every spell that is used is converted into an objective. They traded Chino's Flicker for a Lord. That speaks volumes in terms of macro gameplay. And right now you can see Paquito as well trying to provide vision. They're waiting for Gusta Lagusta's Flicker to come up, and then they will go for the engage Alpha 7. Until then, they're trying to bait something out from Influence Rage.
Well, the thing is, you aim it for a common mistake during this kind of games. Most of the people used to think that the kills are the goals here, but no. The real goals are the objectives, and when you have a team that's already focused on getting the turtles and also focused on getting the towers down, they are playing a nice macro game, and now the goal is also another show that Alpha 7 is playing a good game despite of Alpha Influence Rage advantage on the kills. So let's see what happened on this battle, the new battle for the Lord.
Yeah, the Lord is already down 10,000 HP. I think they want to go for it. Will Jotun go in for the last insanity? Paquito comes in. He has a Raging Sandstorm. Flick actually connects. You can see a nice knockup from the Lord. Feather Airstrike, but the Retribution comes in. And Paquito with the Raging Sandstorm. You can see Syndra is able to get the kill on Jesus. Gusta Lagusta picks up his own. And Fury coming in with the Montforce. Luis is going to be the target. And now everything breaks down. Luis goes down indeed. And now they trade. Gusta Lagusta finds a double. He's looking for more. Jotun has the immortality. It gets popped all right. And now Gusta Lagusta says, no way, don't want to waste anymore. They have the Lord. It's going to be marching down the bot side, and they're looking to take at least one inhibitor from them.
Yeah, one more mistake about that on Influence Rage, because the Lord was a cheat for Alpha 7. Despite of the battle, they played a beautiful battle, but Alpha 7, if you draw a line there and take some counts, well, Alpha 7 got the Lord and also got the same amount of kills that are Influence Rage. So nothing has happened here in a bad position for Alpha 7. Influence Rage need to be even sharper on the objectives, and also trying to get cleaner fights, because now it's paying the price on every single one.
Yeah, it is every single fight that makes a slight bit of a difference, right? That is the most important. Every single kill, every single spell that is used, every single ultimate that is used, it's going to be a key factor. And now we're looking at Alpha 7's Hesu to try and create an opening. Luis goes in. Hesu has the flicker. He's waiting for the Feather Airstrike to be used up. He doesn't want to commit yet. There are no minions, not the right time. Again, such a nicely paced game from Alpha 7. They know this is not the time to dive in, and look at Hotun's positioning. He knows they're going to be conquering the bottom half of the map, so Influence Rage are safer there. It is every small bits of details, Jerry, that's making so much of a difference. This game is intense. 15 minutes in, it doesn't feel like it.
No, not at all. And Alpha 7 is already... Hey, another engage in the action flick. Going aggressive, trying to push Jotun to make another mistake. And the mistake comes from Syndra that delivers against the Feather Strike so soon.
Oh, that was scary, right? If you are looking at the game, it is a little bit scary with the way that they played this out. Flick, he tries to go and check these bushes. Baxia is famous for this, right, Jerry? We've seen so many memes about Baxia going into a bush and trying to check something, and he dies, and the next thing you know, the opponent is just taking the game away. This Baxia is so infamous for that. And right now, Alpha 7, they understand the advantages of this Baxia, and they're looking to get pressure on the map. Look at that, the top side and the bot side as well. They're not pushing all the minions. They push everything except for one. They let that one minion suffer, and then when the Lord is up, when the neutral objective is required, that's when you can feel the pressure. And you can see, while Paquito is in the top lane, the Lord is already started.
Well, we're going to be starting a movement there. Leave that minion alone.
Oh my
Take
God.
a look on Gusta La Gusta and what is they managed to send there. Huh? They're attacking the Lord, but leaving it very low on energy. So the idea is to influence Rage to come and fall into that trap because they're dealing. Okay, we're not able to kill the Lord. Please help us. They're gonna be jumping there in aggressive mode, and Alpha 7 is gonna be blasting again. Alpha Influence Rage. I think it's a trap over there that is already on the stage for Alpha 7.
Feathered Airstrike coming in already. Hesu already taken down super low. Flick gets the Lord, and right now Paquito is able to flicker out of harm's way. It was all a macro play, Jerry. They were waiting for the right time, waiting for the right position, and once Luis found it, he dropped that glorious pathway with the Revitalize, and you can see the map as well, the pressure on the top side. That map pressure is looking hard for Influence Rage to defend. Lord is coming on the bot side. I'm almost 18 minutes in, Jerry. Will they be able to defend?
Yeah, I think this is the final push. I think that Alpha 7 is already able to end this game with the Lord pushing on the bottom line and now pushing on the top line, trying to have a split push against Influence Rate that is impossible to defend. Going us again, and Jotun trying to clean up the lines, but it's impossible with Alpha 7 against the towers, and now pushing again on the middle lane. Meanwhile, the Lord's pushing on the back. Looks like this is the final battle.
Syndra, Feathered Airstrike already used to clear the wave. The Lord is still looking healthy, and now they're working at it. They lose the inhibitor on the bot side. Top side is going to be the next target. Chino is going to be the one as well. Flick goes in, has to use the Retribution to run away, but you can see at the same time, the last Insanity comes in. Gusto Lagusto flickers away. He might go down, and yes, he does. Hotun's able to pick up the kill. Fury comes in with the Zaman Force, and this is the clap back. Influence Rage, find 3. And all for 2 inhibitors.
No,
they knew that Alpha 7 will overcommit, and now they might find another one. Paquito tries to go in. Hesu has the immortality. I don't think they want to pick this fight, but you can see Influence Rage are looking to take away the towers. The mid lane is going to be the target. They might just get even 2.
Well, they urged it to be back because the minions was transforming on minions there on the bottom line, so they needed to be on defense. But now it's pushing against. Jesus is going to explode. One.
Oh my God, immortality already being used up, and Fury is able to get the kill. Flick is able to survive. They're able to use that one fight and turn it into a push that might get an inhibitor. And now Gusto Lagusta comes in as well. He doesn't have the flicker, but Flick wants to go in. He looks at everyone with low HP. They back off. Jerry, that was so close.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Gusta Augusta was already rested and decided to be back on the game because Influence Race was pushing him so good. He managed to kill one of their enemies. Alpha 7 was suffering there, and Flick, well, managed also to defend the tower. And having a still in stand there is important for Alpha 7. Not to lose the middle tower, so Super Minions is not going to appear for Influence Rage. That is important. The pressure is already on Alpha 7 on Influence Rage, sorry, and Alpha 7 is going to take the advantage here to battle for one more Lord.
This is Evolve Lord. It's 20 minutes in. This is going to be a super, super strong Lord indeed, Jerry. And you can see Gusta Lagusta along with Flick. Right, Flick is playing bodyguard. Usually he's the one that's the assassin, but never mind. Luis goes for a play and Flick into the back line as well. Hotun actually used Blast Insanity, but you can see Chino goes in. Everyone breaks loose. And Syndra already with a feather airstrike. Hesu taken down low. Immortalities are popped, but Chino's the first one to fall. Luis to follow. Hotun's on a killing spree, but Fury drops his Amon Force, gets a mega kill. Gusta Lagusta has the damage though. He flickers forward. He shuts down Fury. Able to get a double kill. Now Hotun's in no man's land. He doesn't have the immortality. Frost might get the kill, and he gets the shutdown indeed. Only Syndra left standing. Gusta Lagusta with Hesu and Frost the Na'Vi might just end this game. Syndra knows he has the feather airstrike. Will he get the clear? He's trying to go for it, but Hesu with a land shaker trying to zone him out. This is going to be Alpha 7 Esports taking first blood in this best of 5.
Well, Influence Rage after the battle, after the team fight, I already know that match was lost. Unfortunately, once again, Syndra used the Feather Strike so soon, and he couldn't land all the damage that he needed on the middle lane. Fury tried to run away, and after that he falls. Well, a nice team fight solution there for Alpha 7. They are playing just a little bit stronger than Influence Rage. This is something that Influence Rage can solve, but are they able to? Rico? You're muted, man.
You're
muted.
my
It's
friend.
gonna be
Okay.
very
Now it's okay.
hard, because like
Again, please.
the first game was so insane. The first game was low, like we're so like. I didn't know who's gonna win. I didn't know who's have potential to win this game. Even though we were able to see Alpha 7 taking actions, controlling the objectives. Even the map, even the jungler, especially with the main objectives here, open the turrets. Always reminding you guys that you are able to vote for the MVP also on our broadcast platforms here. You can participate, you can interact with us. So who's gonna be the first MVP of this best of 5, which started so insane. So we saw some moments that Influence Rage was kind of felt lost, but especially here when you have a team with so many talented players, you see that Influence Rage started with some kills, with some advantage, but Alpha 7, they are not the former champions like by for nothing, so they are resilient, they are experienced to take control and handle that situation. So they waited for Gusta Lagusta in the power spike here to get, I don't know, maybe 2 or 3 items here for Bruno start causing so much damage. Even though you have Harriet with the potential late game here, but Gusta Lagusta was a better position, especially in the most important team fights here. You also seen Gusta Lagusta with a good position. Okay, we had this situation that Influence Rage had this a great team fight here with 2 or 3 kills in favors. Yes, it was 4 kills actually in favor, and they almost could close the game, but Alpha 7 came back here, guarantee one more situation in favor to them. And the last team fight, once again, as I was saying, Gusta Lagusta were so brilliant. We're so good in position here to cause damage and secure the kills in favor to Alpha 7, guarantee the victory, guarantee this first point in this best of 5. So I believe that we are going to have this 5 games here because Influence Rage is so good. But if we're seeing in the keys to victory, every detail matters here to this best of 5, So congratulations to Alpha 7, the first victory here, 1-0, but everything can happen in the second game, Kronos.
Everything can happen in the second game indeed, but that game number 1 was intense, wasn't it, Jerry? We were there in the game, and every single movement we were trying to make sure we could explain what's going on. But then again, the stats kind of say it as well. Jerry, do you want to take over this one this time?
Well, I want to say something about Rico already said, because he said that influence race on Alpha 7 is going to be on a 5-game. But I don't think so. I think that Alpha 7 has already managed to pick some important, powerful picks for this battle, especially Baxi as a Shin, but also picked some heroes that is not on the peak of the of their level right now. Lapu Lapu, Hylos, and Bruno are some. They're not on the peak of the tier list right now, so maybe they will manage to pick another heroes for the next battles to come. Influence Rage has already played some important cards here, like Farsha, Arith, even Khalid, and also for Beus.
Obvious.
And also in the case of Farsha, was already wasted for Syndra, I believe, because they he used the further strike so soon in the battles that most of the damage was lost. So I believe that there is something to solve there for Influence Rage. If they are able to solve that on the next game, maybe we're gonna be aiming to the game 4, but not to the game 5 today. That's my idea, my opinion about it. Well, in terms of the statistics, well, this graphic here on the goal difference is almost it's a good to check about who can be the winning. Influence Rage started with a good early game, but after that disappeared until the end when he gets one battle in favor, and after that Alpha 7 once again took the driver's side on this trouble and said, okay, we can't be tossing the game again, so we're gonna we're gonna be ending this right now, and they did it. So Alpha 7, despite of the problems that they may have been showing in the past games, or maybe against ULF, the only game they already lost, I think they are able to play more with the compositions and to provide something different on every single match, not the same for Influence Rage. Let's go for the MVP, because this is already a very disputed vote that we already have.
Yeah, so that's it. The most valuable player, it's him, Gusta Lagusta, the gold laner for Alpha 7 with the KDA 415 here, 30% of damage, 90% of kill participation. The plus here, 1,519 gold, and the damage plus gold at 503 here. Quantum charting here on the emblem, and items here with Athens. Oh, you got Athens. Okay, that was good here to protect from the burst up magician damage that came from Influence Rage. So we also can see here Gusta Lagusta's position all the time. You see, Gusta Lagusta is also always free, to cause damage, to kick like Neymar, Cristiano Ronaldo, or something else, like to guarantee here the victory for Alpha 7 in the first game, And when I was talking about the possibility that we have 5 games here, of course the first thing here I was trying to hype the situation, because at least Alpha 7 here showed us a very a good composition, a very good communication situation here to win the game. We also know that Influence Rage's potential, but I felt that this game was so close for both teams here. Now we can also track the MVP and I don't know, but the first time here, everyone is on the same page. You know, the casters, referee, observers, and audiences. Everyone. No, there's only one person that I know that I saw that voted for other player
No, man.
that is also here and this global broadcast.
I wasn't
But
I wasn't the only one. I wasn't the only one because it's the
I
audience
wouldn't
already
give names,
voted.
Jerry.
No, come on. Take a look at the vote right there on the global channel. The Gusta Lagusta already got 67% and Flick 33%. So there was some votes for Flick.
Yeah, no, you're
Well-
right. But okay, Kronos.
No, you were saying.
There was a funny situation here, an interesting situation here. You remember that Kronos was saying about the first draft that like Blackjack was very clever and about like arming the composition, especially the round for X-Borg and X-Board qualities in key condition to win the game.
Yep.
Because Flake, for example, could not be so comfortable or was not the best hero to play like a tank jungler, you know, for Flake to play and to get a win condition for Alpha 7. But we saw something very interesting, because we saw a Flake, a very like comfortable, very able to change the game, to change the situation here. And that now, I think that activate a sign of alert in Influence Rage. And now reminding you guys that he already got the first goal, already reached the first goal here, 18, the 6K here. And now you were reaching to the second goal, the 8K here of viewers in our broadcasts. Okay, so when we reach this goal, guys, another surprise for you. There is gonna be rewarded with. Okay.
Sorry, Rico, but we already achieved the 6K goal for today.
Yes.
This is not for
Today,
for yesterday. Yesterday we also got the 6K goal. Now we already got the 6K and we're aiming for the 8K goal. So now,
thank you, Jerry.
18,000 diamonds are gonna be given away. Anyway, so let's go to the MLBB eSport channel. Leave your ID over there so you can participate on the giveaway. And also share this information, share this broadcast with your friends so we can get to the 8K amount. Let's go.
Yes. Thank you, Jerry. So now here's for today the goal. So the giveaway here for 18,000 diamonds. The next goal is about 38,000 diamonds. So as Jerry said here, share the live, share the broadcasts, call your friends, send the like. It's very easy. Send the like for us. Interact with us. Now comment, cheering up for your favorite team here in MPL LATAM Season 4. And the best thing that we are giving away diamonds for you, of course, to buy that beautiful skin. You're heading for the rank matches. You are going to lose, but you are going to lose in style with a very beautiful skin, so that's okay. In my situation, of course, at least. But later, we're heading to the second game here about Influence Rage and Alpha 7. And as I was saying, that now Influence Rage can activate inside of alert about okay, we saw the Flick is very comfortable with the jungler assassins. And now we saw him playing with the tank and the jungle. And he was very good, Okay, besides this whole position and the synergy, but now they have to pay attention. They have to be careful about that situation. Because it could be a game different, could be a game changer for Alpha 7 also. So let's head for the second draft of the second game here in the best of 5 for Alpha 7 versus Influence Rage, who's already on the train on fire to Alpha 7 now in the pocket of same side. Now start with Nicola. Alpha 7 start with a chip. Let's go now. Kimi is the second ban for Influence Rage. So as we were saying, the first draft, Kronos, Influence Rage was not so worried about focusing in assassin junglers. Now they were focusing in other lanes here. Angela is the second ban, if I remember, in the second game here for Influence Rage. Kimi, Zunchi now is the choice of banning for Alpha 7. They played very good in the first game here in Frost's hand. But now let's see what is the next focus for Influence Rage. Remembering that we also have here the global ban system, so there are some heroes who will not be available for each team. But now we are going to wait who is going to be the first ban here for Influence Rage.
If you ask me, no, I think the Boxia is going to be banned out for Alpha 7, right? You can see Influence Rage already taken out the Lancelot. I think Influence Rage are keeping the Lancelot for a later phase. They can go for a first pick Lancelot, but I think they just don't want to use the Lancelot up so soon. So the Lancelot is going to be coming up later. The 1-1 taken out. So now Influence Rage are going to pick up the Boxia. Or rather, they don't even have to pick up the Boxia right now because they know Alpha 7 are not going to pick the Boxia because they cannot. So now they have another hero that they can go for.
Ooh.
They opt for the Yi Sun Shin, knowing that this is the hero that Alpha 7 wants. Why? Because they could give him the Boxia for them to play the Yi Sun Shin. So now Alpha 7 cannot pick up the Boxia. They cannot play the Yi Sun Shin. They cannot play the Lancelot because the Lancelot's banned out. So Hayabusa and Joy are going to be the two options in the jungle, and it's going to come in the third pick of the first phase. So here they need to go for something that's more powerful in terms of mid lane and the EXP. They can go for the Phoveus. They can go for the Farsa. But they opt to go for the Arlot and the Harriet. And let me tell you something about Gusta Lagusta's Harriet. I heard from a lot that this Harriet is the best Harriet in LATAM.
Oh, yeah. So, yeah.
The thing is, it's easy to say, well, if one player of Alpha 7 took a hero, okay, this is the best hero. This is the best. The best Harry, the best Arlo, the best Kali on the region. Hey, Bane is out. Taken out.
Bane in the gold lane.
Okay. Now we are about to see why Bane is so banned today here, you know? This
Finally some answers.
Yes. I think that Cronus already did his research, about Bane here, why he's so focused. But now we're going to see in practice, in real life here, the reason that's why Bane. Okay, or not. If Influence Rage lose the second game, we're not going to see this situation.
No, this Bane is going to be in the gold lane, right? This Bane is going to be in the gold lane, not EXP. He's going to be a damage Bane that's going to be insane. Why? You can have the ultimate to try and zone everybody out. The Gatot Kacha being picked up. Even then, that ultimate from the Bane, right? The deadly catch is going to zone them away. So at this moment, I know for a fact that they're looking for a single target pickoff with Paquito on this Kalea. A lot of ways to try and get the fight started, a lot of ways to run away from the fight, and a lot of ways to secure the Lord and the Turtle as well. So Influence Rage are covering their bases, but Alpha 7 right now, they're looking good, they're looking strong. They have two big ultimates, that this final slash from the Arlot. They have the Gatot Kacha's AOG. So it's looking good. They ban out the Selena. Don't want to give Syndra any advantage. And look at that. They take out the Eve, knowing that Frost Nave loves to play that hero as well.
Yes. So we can analyze here, especially the situation about like the Influence Rage composition with Kalia and Zunshin. There could be a very interesting combo. But I'm still looking here about like the matchup from Bane versus Harriet, because I believe that this is not going to be easy for Fury against this Harriet, especially because of the DPS here for Gusta Lagusta. So Bane here, I think, believe in the first all levels, the first minutes, especially in the early game, that could be very trouble for Bane. But still in the mid lane, in the late game, could be very nice, especially for the for zoning players and like guarantee for rate. Now I have the final here. Banning Fanny from Influence Rage and CC for Alpha 7. Now we're going to see the fourth choice for Alpha 7. Now we can see the jungler choice for Flick. Could be Hayabusa. I don't think that. Okay, maybe Hayabusa for Flick here, or Joy. Yes, Joy. Joy could be a better choice for Flick than Hayabusa. For especially to cause Farsa, more.
Yes.
Yeah, so Farsa for Influence Rage in the first game. Now for Alpha 7, as they already have the jungler. So it's about the mobility here. I think it's not that easy for Kalea to get the back line for now Valentina and Esmeralda to complete the composition for Influence Rage. Esmeralda here, Gusta Lagosta could be have some problems because of the
Ooh.
shield for Esmeralda's passive. And Hayabusa, okay, is still for Flick the last choice here to finish the two compositions. Kronos, what can you say about that?
I like the fact that they went for the Farsa. I like the Esmeralda. You're really hurting Gusta Lagusta by taking away all his shields. The Valentina's amazing because you can steal that feathered airstrike again. So basically, Syndra gets another chance to play the Farsa this time, and hopefully he comes up with a victory for Influence Rage. But looking at Flick, he picks up the Hayabusa. I'm not sure if Hayabusa is the greatest here, but he's looking to target down Hotun. Hotun's going to be the focus. Fury is going to be the focus. Joy, I think they didn't go for the Joy just because of the fact that they have a Kalea on the other side, right? But however, this draft seems solid. What do you think, Jerry, before you guys go into the game?
I think the Hayabusa is gonna be a big trouble for Influence Rage, especially when you have Valentina trying to position there to steal the skills from the enemy, and he needs to be with an eye on the back right now because Hayabusa is gonna be hunting him from almost all the game. Well, Kronos, thanks for your appearance, but you need to rest. Go for coffee, and we're gonna be here with Rico for the next game to come between Alpha 7 and Influence Rage. Alpha 7 already winning the first one.
Yeah, so thank you, Kronos. Take a rest now, my friend. Go for a spoon of cinnamon. Yeah, he has to take care about his voice. And
Yeah, cinnamon with honey.
Yeah, that's a good choice. So here now, welcome to the Land of Dawn, to the second game here. Alpha 7 versus Influencer Rage. Alpha 7 already has one win here versus the team from Argentina. So now we're seeing the first minute. The two teams are worried about like getting farm, getting items here, worry about the buffs. So there is no aggressive situation so far. You see now Hotun here trying to reach the level number 4, level 4 as faster as he can here to assume and guarantee an easier situation. And now he can see here on the bottom side, Hesu versus Gino. And now Paquito and Syndra are heading the bottom line here to try and help his friend. But the same situation happens to Alpha 7. Luis has taken a lot of damage here. He's almost with half HP. And now he's trying to taunt someone, but he gave up, okay? And remembering now that we have on a map with dangerous grass, with more bushes here, more situations for both teams to worry about. And now we have the first turtle here. Oh my goodness, what a beautiful hard engage here for the Influence Rage, but was not able to kill the first kill here. Now Syndra has their ultimate, has slain the turtle for Influence Rage, my friend Jerry. No kills, but the first turtle for Influence Rage.
Well, Frozen Neve right there, but he rushes so hard to deploy the ultimate. So it was a bad idea to be part of the battle. Is you don't have the range to apply some damage. Influence Rage leave the place with no hero down and with a troll on the pocket. So it's good news for Influence Rage that it's already managed to get the first objective of the game. And Flick having some trouble there. Syndra and his company going down. Syndra goes with the kill, and Flick is taking some rest right now. Paquito is going to be involved in another competition, another problem over there, trying to run away from Gusta, but he's saved already. It's the first kill for Influence Rage.
Yeah, Syndra is blowing my mind with Valentina, you know, like the copy, the other hero's ultimate here. I saw Syndra flying, and I was like, what happened? Is that get to Chacha? Oh, it's Valentina. Okay, that is why. The ultimate here to regain reposition.
But the thing is, the logical choice is to copy the ultimate from Frozen Neve, but you can make it from another heroes and be part of the battle too. So
yes.
Nice one there for Syndra, and I hope he has more surprises to show during the game. 26 seconds against in the clock for the next turtle to come. And now Alpha 7 is trying to clean up the bushes there because Fury and Paquito were taking some informations next to the river. 10 seconds now. The next turtle is going to be appearing on the lower side of the river.
Yeah, we got 4 minutes and 11 seconds now. The second turret is already on the pitch on the bottom side, and Influence Rage has a better position apparently. But the players from Alpha 7 is heading for this main objective here. But now Insushin got his ultimate here and gets a kill. But the turret is guaranteed by Influence Rage. The team fight continues. We have 1 kill for each team. And now Flick is taking so much damage. He could be the next target. We have a kill for Gusta Lagusta and Harriet. 2 kills for Alpha 7 plus the turtle. Yeah, my friend Jerry, the objective. But yes, even though Hotun here guaranteed the first turret in favor to Influence Rage, the goal lead here is almost, okay, it's 1,004 Influence Rage. And now Chino could be in danger versus 3 players. But now he give up. Paquito and Fury like is heading. That could be a 2v2. Luis has taken a lot of damage here. He's forced to get back to gain reposition, and Chino now is trying to gain information in the river. Okay, but now he's being spotted here by the Grasshopper, but now he gains reposition again. Okay, Jerry, 5 minutes and 20 seconds. 2 kills for both teams and 1 turtle for both teams also. Situations is even here in the second game.
But the thing is, the power spike is for Influence Rage. They managed already to got the one of the towers down, the first one on the goal lane. So the macro game is gonna be on their favor, and also because Flick was already in trouble on the middle lane, trying to survive and goes again. And nice one from Influence Rage. Got the first kill. Now the response from Gusta getting you tuned down, and now trying to run away. Luis in trouble. And also, Frozen and Neves, Chino tried to manage to be back again on the action, but it's impossible for them to reach every single player of Alpha 7. So, Influence Rage now got the things on ice once again, and maintaining the equality. They're in the during the two teams. They push back and forth one time and another, and it doesn't look like one team is already on the power spike.
Yeah, so another turn now. It's immediately started by Influence Rage. I think that time, Gusta won the head up for this team fight here. What a beautiful engage once again. Guaranteed by Influence Rage. 1 kill and the second turtle for Influence Rage. What a good situation now. But even the cross map here was made by Gusta Lagusta, guaranteed the first turret in a top side for Alpha 7. So the gold lead here, Alpha 7 doesn't approach for Influence Rage, but now once again the team fight can happen with ultimate from Gusta Lagusta for Fury.
So deep.
He has taken so many damage, but guaranteed kill for Fury once again. Chino could be the next target, but he can survive, Jerry.
That was a nice recipe there. The damage from Gusta Lagusta, leaving the hero almost dying, and after that, well, Flick dives over there to secure 1 more kill for Alpha 7. So, if that happens again, it's gonna be a nice recipe to get the win for Alpha 7. Now the gold Flick is on Influence Rage. Now another game is in the middle lane. No, Luis.
Yes, another. Luis! It's a Highlander here. He survived. He almost got killed here, but he could survive with after this. Trying to engage for Alpha 7 once again. Has to here. It's going to be insane with Arlott knocking up 2 plays for Influence Rage. Chino now has the information that 3 plays on Alpha 7 once again here. What a beautiful knockup fear like against Gusta Lagusta, sorry. And he got killed. Paquito could be the next target after Farsa's ultimate, but even at the same time, Bane was guaranteed the turret number 1 for the top side. Fury was there, the gold laner for Influence Rage. Guaranteed the turret number 1 here. So the cross map, the macro play could be very interesting for Influence Rage. Here comes the Flick once again using the shadow kill, but he got killed here, Jerry. Kill in Hotun's hands. 3 kills for Insun Shin. And the minions, okay, 2 cars versus, they were destroyed.
Well, once again, the pressure is against Alpha 7. Now they are lost 2 towers on the bottom line and the upper line. The second tower is already in
Oh
trouble.
Lord.
Now, Influence Rage have a clean path to secure the Lord one more time in Jotun with the objective over there. And also getting some kills, 3 kills already for Jotun. So they need to be very careful with what's going to happen now because in the future battles, even the minions are going to be a big trouble for Alpha 7.
Yeah, so the first Lord here was so easy for Influence Rage after the situation that the opportunities, the chances that they opened with their disengages, and the goal lead so far for Influence Rage. So it was in favor for them. The turret number one in the mid lane here is already on. It's already stand for Alpha 7, so that could be a very important situation. The Lord is heading up in the bottom lane here.
Oh.
Another try for knock up Jerry once again. The team fight can start, my friend.
No, this can happen. Alpha 7 is already losing one more tower. There is 4 already. Taking care
Okay.
for Influence Rage. Now the Lord pushing against the gold line. Gusta Lagusta is almost alone trying to defend this. And trying to not to lose one more tower again. So the pressure there for managed for Influence Rage is so good that has Alpha 7 already in trouble. Just managing to defend and first and again, wasting one more time his last ability. It's not a good idea for Alpha 7 to deal.
Oops.
Oh, I'm freaking risking their lives again. Come on.
My goodness. On the
This
on the
is
edge.
this is good for Influence Rate. They're managing to get Alpha 7 against the wall one more time. And the next battle for the Lord is gonna be the crucial point of this game.
Yeah, it's only one turret in favor for Alpha 7. It was a turret number
Yeah.
one from the top side here. What a beautiful engage once again.
No.
Oh my goodness! What a burst here for Influence Rage. Paquito was insane. We got a killing spree also for Insushi once again here. Hotun with 4 kills. Guaranteed 2 kills now. Superior numbers for Influencer Rage. But there is still 50 seconds for the next Lord, Jerry. So, okay, 2 kills for Influence Rage, but that's it.
I have
There were no opportunities for Influence Rage to gain more information on the map.
I have an important question. What is the Hayabusa we saw last week? What happened to the flick? It's not
Yeah.
working at all. And Gusta Lagosa is already in trouble because Influence Race is applying a very good organized focus over him. And also, Frost and Neve is so quick to waste their ultimate abilities. So there's a lot of troubles here in this game for Alpha 7. This Alpha 7 is a very good team. He had
Yeah.
he managed to have the perfect perfect to deliver perfect games in some other chances. By now,
Uh-huh.
looks unrecognizable.
Yeah, it's a different game, different situation for Alpha 7 in the second game here. Of course, that we're talking about Influence Rage, which is a very good team now. Oops, they're trying like to play more aggressive. The Lord is being melted by Influence Rage here. Alpha 7 did not have the chance to contest anyway. My goodness, the Lord. I don't think that I think that the Lord here took like 8 seconds to be destroyed or less, Jerry, for Influence Rage. He
Well,
melted.
the thing is, Alpha 7 is not able to even battle for the Lord. They
Yeah.
know if they get involved in that battle, they're gonna lose. So they're taking care just to do some pickups over there to to complicate a little bit into Influence Rage. And now they're gonna be compromised on a new defense on the top line, on the middle lane, because Influence Rage is gonna be pushing against them too. And now even Hayabusa is in trouble against Shino. Come on.
And now the situation is very interesting for Influence Rage. The Lord is heading on the top side here. There's no line of defensive turret number 2 for Alpha 7. Only the
No, this
third
is the
one
end.
here. Here comes the tackle from the Lord on the turret number 3 here. Wasn't enough to destroy. And now Alpha 7 trying to defend. But oh, what a beautiful engage for Kalia on Alpha 7 players here. Was not enough to kill. And now Syndra has to come back because
Come on,
he has
Grind!
taken so many damage. Paquito also. But the objective, the goal was reached here, my friend Jerry, because they guarantee super minions on the top lane. Look at the turret number 3 and the mid lane. It has like a 10 HP or less for its almost destroyed, so there's more advantage for Influence Rage. We didn't even talk about much about the gold lead here. It's about almost 8,000 for Influence
No.
Rage because there is no time here. Then non-stop. Oh my goodness! What a beautiful engage here. Guaranteed 2 kills for Influence Rage. Gusta La Gusta could be the next target, but he guaranteed 1 kill. Oh, double kill for Gusta La Gusta. He defended so well here for Alpha 7. Oh my goodness. Now Influence Rage. Yes, they don't want to take any risk because Gusta La Gusta played very well here defending his partners, Jerry.
Well, the good thing is already 15 seconds to Chino and Yetun to come back. So Influence Race is going to be waiting for a little bit longer to deliver one more battle. But in the top lane, well, there was a moment when Alpha 7 could be chasing 1 or 2 kills, but they decided to defend the middle lane. And if you're going to leave your tower on 10% of HP, I think it's better to get him destroyed. It doesn't matter because it's just one hit and the tower is going down anyways. So
Yeah.
why to lose the opportunity to have 2 secure kills just to defend 10% of a tower? Doesn't make any
Yeah.
sense at all.
Yeah, you're totally right, Jerry. But the fact is, we are at 15 minutes and 30 seconds. 10 kills for Influence Rage here. Super minions on the top lane, and now they're waiting for the best chance. They're waiting for opportunity here, maybe to hard engage with Paquito, with Kalia, to guarantee a burst once again, because whole team it's very strong with the Instant Chain. Now the Lord here, it is started by Influence Rage. Maybe they're trying to fake call here to attract Alpha 7, but no, the Lord is melting once again. It's guaranteed by Influence Rage, but even though now Paquito could be killed, but the team fight is started and continues once again. The Hester now trying to kill the players from Influence Rage.
Come on, Chase!
No one. There was no kills here, Jerry. Only the Lord guaranteed once again for Influence Rage. Chino, you better get out of there, okay? Yeah, he survived, Jerry, but the Lord is heading one more time in the top lane.
Okay, we all know that the minions were pushing against the crystal, but it doesn't it's not necessary for all the players to go back and defend. Come on, you have 3 players running very low on HP. You need to hunt them because this happens. Freak already dead in the hands of Fury, and now the final push for Influence Rage to get the win. Jesus Lord, try to get back on an offensive. Try to manage to kill Fury and Paquito, and now, well, killing the Lord also. But the Crystal already received some damage. Alpha 7 is waiting so long to be back on the game.
Yeah, I have a question here. What the heck happened to now? Because I saw the initiation for Influence Rage and getting killed in a flick so fast, and then the next second I saw 2 kills for Alpha 7. Fury and Paquito were killed. I didn't understand the situation because Influence Rage had opportunities. They had the Lord, they had the superior numbers. But even though they lost the opportunity to close the game, and it gives the chance to Alpha 7 get back in the game because we got, once again, we have
No.
here with the late game with the Harriet. You have Frost with Farsa also. So I don't know. I don't know if Influence Rate is taking a little long here to close the game, Jerry.
No. I don't think so. The thing is, Influence Rage is comfortable enough to close the game or to extend the battles. But when Flick and Gusta La Gusta are out, but
Okay.
if one of them is already alive, is alive yet, they don't get compromised to extend the battles. They're playing carefully, anyways. Despite of the thing that already they are lost just only one tower. Alpha 7 has done nothing against influence rate on this game, but
Yeah.
it's because they are waiting so much to get compromised on the offensive.
Yeah, so if we're seeing now the items here for both teams, Gusta Lagusta are already on the full build here with Infinity Glaive, the Crystal Magic, the Feathers of Heaven, the Blood Wings. While Bane here is almost on the full build here with Blood Wings. Once again, Infinity Glaive is a Magician power for Bane here on a gold lane. That's very interesting. With the Crystal Magic also. Luai Insenshin had taken a full build also for a physical damage, even though for Influence Rage. But now, once again, there's one more Lord. This evolved Lord, this Super Lord here, could be for one of each team. But let's see. Let's see what's happening now because Alpha 7 apparently is feeling more confident to gain more information in the map and the river. They start the Lord trying to call, trying to attract the opponent here, trying to attack the Influence Rage. Paquito is aware he's using the dangerous grass. Now Fleek has run away because he could be in trouble. He could be in danger. Now the Lord he got a little reset once again. He gets out of the pitch for Influence Rage. But now he probably get reset once again here. Luis does his information. Luis gets his information, but he has taken a lot of damage. He is forced to get back. He is forced to not play so aggressive. But now Lord is mad. Oh, what a trying a beautiful knock up here for Influence for Alpha 7. Sorry. But was not enough here now. Paquito could be killed. He loses in Immortal. Now Gusta La Gusta with Herod could be. Oh my goodness, he caused a lot of damage, but the base here, Jerry, almost. My goodness, the Alpha 7 players has to come back here for the base to destroy the minions. Almost a backdoor heal for the minions, Jerry.
Well, Influence Rage did that on purpose. They know they're gonna be. Yeah. They left the middle and the top lane already pushed, looking for the minions to climb up and maybe the minions to end the game during the battle for the Lord. They know already that is gonna happen, and they forced Fleek to be out of the battle also. So there was an intelligent move over there from those guys. And now another battle for the Lord, but without all the players. Oh, just disappear, Frostland Neve. And now they're in trouble again. Jesus almost dying here. Yes, one more kid is all down. Oh, Gusa managed to come back against Fury, but it's just only one player on Influence Rage is down. And they're going to be... No, come on.
Yeah.
Come on, Influence Rage was able to end it there.
Yeah, but they prefer the easier way here. Not the easier, but the safest way here, Jerry.
Yeah,
so
the
they
safest.
prefer to guarantee the Lord, but Gusta La Gusta and Fleek are there. Oh my goodness! Unstoppable for Gusta La Gusta. He continues here with ultimate. Could be the next target here for Paquito. He caused a lot of damage, but Gusta La Gusta is still kill. A monster kill for the gold leader of Alpha 7.
What a throw.
What is going on here, Jerry? What is going on? Gusta La Gusta, you are insane. You are a monster. And also, you are a hero for Alpha 7 to handle that situation.
Okay, the thing is now, Alpha 7 has 30 seconds, now 24 seconds to be aggressive as hell because they need to push every line to get that advantage back. It was a nice idea for Gusta to be on safe place to manage to deal the most damage possible. Now it's taking care of the middle of the middle lane, and I'm gonna be demolishing all the ways that all that is possible. Meanwhile, their Lord is pushing up against the top lane. Paquito is gonna come back, and now it's danger for Alpha 7. They need to push back and leave the Lord just playing by herself on the top lane.
Yes, I thought that they would make more pressure in the mid lane here, like to try to force and destroy the third number 3. But once again, they prefer the safest way also. So they head back and trying to destroy all the turrets from the bottom lane here, while the Lord is heading on the top side. So the players of Alpha 7 now trying to change the focus here from the bottom and the mid lane, trying to focus the turrets. And Influence Rage is ordered to clean the minion wave here, and now they are going to destroy the Lord. But Alpha 7 players also are heading for the
Now
top
ulti.
side to trying to protect this Lord here. Here comes the tackle for the turret number 3 on the top side here. Was it enough to guarantee super minions? But Alpha 7 cleverly now guarantee and destroy the 2 turrets. The 3 turrets now guarantee super minions on all the lanes here for Alpha 7. Could be the end here now. Luis does his front lane. He continues here. He's taking a lot of damage, but he is a Gato Chacha. He's responsible for taking this damage. He is responsible to be the wall here, to be the protector, to be the protection for Alpha 7. But now the situation is even for both teams here, Jerry. But now the base of Influence Rage is also open, and Alpha 7 now has a good chance here to close the game. Oh, here comes the blast, roaming again. Forces here Khalid to use the ultimate here to get regained position. Now Luis tried to beautifully engage. Oh, Khalid now once again. What a beautiful knockup here. Losing the immortal for the players of Influence Rage. There's a goal line now for Gusta Lagusta. 1 kill for each team here. Here comes. Where are the minion waves? Once again, Valentina! With the ultimate of Gato Chacha, guaranteed 3 kills for Influence Rage. Could be the end of the game, but I believe that Influence Rage is heading for the Lord, Terry. They're not heading to end the game. I think there would be a good chance for them to close the game, but I think they're heading to the Lord. Prove me wrong, Influence Rage. Please, prove me wrong.
No, they're gonna end it. They're gonna end it. They needed to end it because they left an opportunity open there for Frosaneve. But I don't understand why Frosaneve is messing with this game so hard, and now Freak is in trouble. Always trying to survive on Freak, trying to run away, but it's impossible. Jotun already pushing the Immortal again. Well,
yeah.
I don't. There is a thing that I don't understand, and Kronos will explain it later, but. I don't understand how Alpha 7 leave this game to slip off their fingers, because now the win for Influence Rage leaving the score 1-1. But the thing is, Alpha 7 had it on their pockets, and we're going to be checking after a few moments on the highlights, especially during the final push when they got the 3 towers. Frosaneve was just walking there on the jungle, and he forgot to activate their ulti. Why? Why? I don't understand why. And when Influence Rage was in a big trouble, they are messing with their minds. What do you think, Kronos? I know you saw that.
Hey man, I'm telling you, it's pressure. But
come on,
it's a big
not
game,
just pressure,
big match.
Man, no,
Yeah.
It's not just pressure. I'm gonna be checking again the time stop, but it's impossible because I saw that and I saw the final. The will be the final push, the epic comeback from Alpha 7, and Frosaneve just walking on the back line. And I said, okay, what about the ulti, man? 23 with 30 seconds.
Maybe the ultimate was on cooldown, right? Maybe the ultimate was
Come
on
on.
cooldown. Honestly, I think at this point, yeah, you can see the ultimate was on cooldown. The ult wasn't present. I'm looking at the replay right now. The ult just wasn't there. He just got it. He got it at 23:40. I think 23:50, 23:45 is when he got it back. So the ult just wasn't present. You can see that's why they weren't able to try and press the advantage. If Frosanave had the ult, that would have been over, yes. But then again, it's the pressure, right? We saw earlier Influence Rage could have ended, but they went for the Lord instead of trying to push for the base. They could have gone for a 4v3 play. It just didn't work out. They didn't want to take the risk. But then, you know, with Alpha 7 and how good they are, Jesus so aggressive the entire game. If Alpha 7 won, I would say, yes, Gusta Lagusta's doing the damage, but Jesus is the one creating the plays. So it was absolute masterclass in terms of, you know, throwing games. That's what I would say. A masterclass of throwing the games for both the teams.
Both teams.
And you could see. Yeah, exactly. Both the teams, and you can see early game was a 50-50 a little bit, but Influence Rage had the advantage because they had the Isun Shin and he was scaling up really well. And the use of the AOG, not just from Luis, but also from Syndra to dive into the back line. And every time Gusta Lagusta was trying to do damage, Chino was there in his face trying to soak up all the shield. And it just became difficult later on. Flick was not able to wasn't allowed to play this Hayabusa because Paquito just waited only for him. Every time Flick came forward, he went for that play. You can see again Hesu as aggressive as possible with that final slash, but at the end of the day, Hotun and the rest of Influence Rage were just one step ahead. And this Bane was such a risky pick, but it worked out.
Yes, it worked out here for Influence Rage. What an epic game here, because both teams had the chance to end the game, to close the game. Influence Rage had more opportunities for that situation. Alpha 7 had like one good situation, but Influence Rage had the calm, had the resilience to handle that situation. Gusta Lagusa was impeccable, and this game reminding you guys that you can vote for MVP also here on our global broadcasts. Reminding you that we have a Brazilian broadcast, we're a Latin American broadcast, and a global broadcast here for MPL LATAM Season 4. So you're able to vote, and don't forget to send the like, don't forget to share the live, and call your friends to watch this epic best of 5 year of the 7 versus Rage. It's the rematch for the last final of MPL LATAM Season 3 here. Of 7 was one out of 3%. So you can vote, you can interact with us, you can participate here on the MPL LATAM Season 4. So what a beautiful game! What an epic game here, the game number 2. I was thinking, Kronos, the situation was, if Alpha 7 won this second game here, I think that would be a 3-0 match. That would be a 3-0 best of 5. Right? Because that Influence Rate has so many situations, as Daryl was saying, like to ending the game, to close the game, and was very difficult for Influence Rage. And I saw once that, we saw so many situations that Kalia had the initiation and Insushin burst with the physical damage here. But now and later, we saw like 2 kills for Alpha 7. Like we saw like 2 plays for Influence Rage somehow getting killed, So there is one thing that I was some situation that I didn't understand here for Influence Rage. But it's still, they won the game. They draw everything here in the best of 5, which now is a best of 3. But now here in the game stat, we could see the emblems and the items here for both teams. Like we can see Chino here, Esmeralda, making the Immortal and the Chanting, the Horacle, the Brute Space, and the Radiant Armor here. We call seeing the Intoshin with the Endless Battle, Immortal, Haunted Strike, the Malefic Roar here, and the Blade of Despair. We could see the damage. The burst of physical damage here for Intoshin was insane. We also saw Valentina here with Syndra blowing my mind very many times with the Raging Lantern, Infinity Glaive here for a magic penetration, for a glowing wand, a stop healing, and the blood wings. We also saw Paquito with Athens protection, Ice Dominance, a Immortal, and a Horacle. Also, and we saw Fury and the Bane the first time here in the gold lane with the Crystal Magic, the full AP, full Magician power for Bane with the Glaive, the Wishing Lantern, the Blow Wings. Also here guarantee the first victory for Influence Rage and this best of 5. Now you see here the game duration about 25 minutes and 37 seconds, and the damage dealt and taken. So we can see here the damage taken by Chino was 170,000, while Paquito was 185,000. Kalia tanked so much here in this game. Check it out, the damage dealt for Gusta Lagusta, 133k of damage with this Harriet. Once again, Gusta Lagusta could be the hero of Alpha 7. He was a hero from the first game, and also almost was the hero from the second here for Alpha 7. But the situation now, everything is drawn, is 1 by 1 here. When we can see now the graphic of the gold lead here, Influence Rage was in advantage almost all the time. And then by the late game here, Alpha 7 turn out the gold. But I believe that that situation was like no, didn't matter because I believe that everyone has the full build. But now we are heading, of course, to the MVP, the most valuable player. That is him, Syndra. Yeah, the mid laner for Influence Rage with a KDA 4 to 10, 80% damage, 78% of kill participation, the negative gold in the end of the game here. That's we saw the gold lead for Alpha 7 in the end of the game, and the damage gold here 4 plus 13 with the Impurity and the Mage emblem here for Syndra, the most valuable player in this game. As we can see now, the highlights for Syndra with Valentina also also doing the ultimate for Alpha 7 here in like certain situations here was very important for Influencer Rage guarantee the victory to draw everything here in the best of 5 Chronos.
Yeah, I think Syndra definitely played a crucial part in making sure that Influence Rage are able to get that victory, especially that nice big AOG, right? Every single time using that AOG to try to get a back line, every time to use it to create some sort of a space for the rest of Influence Rage to try and get something going for their side. But you can see the votes were a bit conflicted, 5 to 10. The observers don't agree, some of the audience don't agree, some of the casters. I was one of them as well that I voted for Hotun. I think Hotun did an absolutely fantastic job controlling objectives, controlling team fights, being the big bait at the same time. However, Syndra doing well, picking up the MVP. And you know what, guys? MVP talk over, 2 games are over. But what I noticed at the end of game number 2 is those small little cameras, right? The 2 cameras on the bottom. You could see Alpha 7. Yes, they were a little frustrated. They were a little tilted. Hesu especially. You know, you could see he was angry, but then went back to the team. High five. All right, guys, let's brush it off. What was the problem? You could see that in the picture and tell what was the next flow of conversation that Alpha 7 wanted to have. Same thing with Influence Rage. They got the victory, high fives, and they're talking to each other. What's the next step? What's the next plan? How do we move forward? Because they know that they are potentially facing the ones that could stop them from going to M7. It's one of these 2 teams that are super strong that might make it all the way. Although we're still early in the season, this is only to determine the first seed of the entire competition in terms of the Swiss bracket. But still, knowing the way that these teams play, we know that they can be one of the they can be the champions of MPL LATAM. One of these 2 will be the ones to represent M7, at least for now, as they're considered favorites.
I'm kind of curious about what is going to happen to the playoffs, because this matchup here is going to leave one team with a clean score, another one losing one of them, and after that they'll need to be back on the streets, and after that they are gonna be on the playoffs. So the seeds on these playoffs are gonna be influenced by the next result. So what if Influence Rage and and Alpha 7 meet again before the finals? What if they played before the finals, and I don't know, maybe in quarterfinals they face each other again and leave the space open for another team to be on the finals? Maybe 9Z, maybe Black Sentence can be there on the big stakes of this MPL. So it's good to have these 2 teams playing against each other so early on the tournament. Now let's go to the draft and let's see what other creative ways to toss a game Influence Rage and Alpha 7 can show us.
Yeah. So we're heading out for the draft phase here on the 3rd game. But now at this point, guys, things are getting really, really interesting, because we also have so many heroes here banned and so many heroes not available for because of the global ban system. So both teams here now had to think about outside of the box to see what they have to, what can they bring us here as a good option for the composition for the draft. As we can see here, the first phase of ban, the first ban phase here for Influence Rage once again, Instant Shin for Vios, and once again Angela is being banned for Alpha 7 here. Lancelot 1-1 and Chip 1 pass for the third game. So the first choice here, I don't see. I don't remember if they already played with Boxia. I don't think so. So yeah, they could choose a Boxia here as the first a choice, but as we are seeing here, guys, I don't think the Influence Rage is worried about this choice or is worried about this hero. So he they can bring another thing here. Maybe the roaming hero also, maybe the XP hero, maybe uh
Kalia is open for Alpha 7.
oh, okay. For
Kalia
Alpha
is open
7.
for Alpha
Okay.
7.
Yes. Granger.
As a first pick?
Okay. As a first pick here?
Don't forget, right? With the global bans, they know that Alpha 7 cannot pick the Boxia. They know Alpha 7 cannot pick the Jushin. They know Alpha 7 cannot pick the Harriet. And they banned out the Eastern Shinfovius and Angela. So these are all first pick heroes. Even the Arlot is something that Alpha 7 cannot pick up. Neither can they pick the Chip, the 1-1, and the Lancelot. So there's so many heroes that are first pick material that Alpha 7 cannot pick. Influence Rage know that they can pick the Boxia later as well. They know they can play the Boxia later. So they are waiting,
Okay.
biding their time. They don't want to rush it. The CC is what's
Okay.
getting picked up on the other side. They need to find options. They need to find answers. The Fredrin is one they finally get that on their side just to make sure that the CC is already taken away. So, however, the Granger already kind of counters the Fredrin, right? He has the extra bit of range. So Fury's going to have a really good time in this game unless they don't have a front line. So now maybe Influence Rage are thinking, do we go for the Boxia here? Why? Because you need to stop the CC from coming in. But the CC is going to play a problem to the Boxia as well. So they go
Grok.
for the
Yeah,
Grok
Grok.
indeed, provide a good front line. And now Granger, Fury's going to have an absolutely very good time. What else is there? Jushin is something they can pick up as well. So maybe Influence Rage go for Oh no, they want to go aggressive. If you miss the long range from the Granger, you connect with the Selena. You try to dodge the Selena, you connect with the Granger. This is looking good for Influence Rage. Alpha 7 need to find more answers now. Gold lane, they cannot go for Harriet. They cannot go for Bruno. No 1-1, no Granger. What's missing? What's missing? Maybe...
I think that probably won't be the
Iritel?
classic ones. Maybe Iritel or Moskov, for example. That could be another choice
Too
for
close,
Alpha
no?
7.
Oh,
Yeah,
Kimi.
Oh, for mid lane, okay. For mid lane here, that's okay for Alpha 7. I think that, I already have the jungle. I was thinking about Instinction here, but no, they're not available. They're not like at this time because of the Fredrin here. So now we're heading back to the ban phase for both teams. All right, so I'm curious about the gold lane for Alpha 7, as Chrono was saying. I think that will depend. Okay, they already have the Granger for Influence Rage, but maybe Iritel here could be a very good a very good response for Alpha 7. But we're going to see later because now we're heading for the ban situation again. So waiting for Alpha 7 here. Oh, they banned Boxia. Okay. So they think that that could be this possibility that for Influence Rage use this hero. So they already banned. So now Influence Rage banned Kalia for like a very good initiation and stop some kind of execution for Alpha 7's composition. And now let's see
But
the
the thing
last
is-
ban. Okay.
If
Jared?
Alpha 7 banned Baxia so late, it's because they're afraid of the Influence Rage to take one even stronger front line with Grok and the Baxia too. So maybe Alpha 7 is gonna be playing more aggressive on the early games right now to respond the aggressiveness of Influence Rage in the first place, because you already told that Kronos Influence Rage is gonna be aggressive from the first moment with the Stranger and Selena. So they're gonna be responding with more aggression also. And they banned Hayabusa, well, already used by Alpha 7 on the bus game. So they complicated the things a little bit for Influence Rage to look for another jungler that could improve the damage the early damage on Influence Rage.
Matilda is a good ban though, just to make sure that you know, Flick doesn't have a good time on this Fredrin. Again, you're looking at Flick not playing an assassin hero, he's playing the Fredrin. He played really well in the box here, so I mean, I think he's doing well now. Maybe they know how to counter his assassins. Claude, again, old special, right? Old reliable. If you don't know what's working, just go back to what you know best. Claude is one of those heroes for Gusta Lagusta. Marksman that every gold laner will know how to play. Dive into the back line as well at the same time. So, Influence Rage here. Jungle, EXP laner, Lapu Lapu maybe? Lapu Lapu with something. What, Lapu Lapu with... What are we looking at? I'm looking at Lapu Lapu. 100% has to be a Lapu Lapu here. Oh, Joy?
Joy?
Ooh. I'm not sure if Joy's good here for Influence Rays. They might have just shot themselves in the foot because you're going against a Fredrin, you're going against a CC. The Lapu Lapu is something I saw it coming, but Joy...
yeah.
I don't know.
think Influence Rays could have done better there.
Yeah, and also you have the last pick for Alpha 7 is jungler, so they're gonna pick even more powerful than Joy.
No, Alpha 7 already picked up the jungle. They're gonna go Fredrin in the jungle.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's
go
gonna be
Fredrin.
roam
Okay.
position.
It's a roaming, yes. Now it's a roaming here. And as they
Kalea's
yes,
banned out.
I think there is a show from Luis here. Luis is also no
Badang.
Okay. Very nice.
Yeah,
Very nice.
Okay.
it's
I'm
a
not
good
happy
choice
with the last
to.
picks.
Well, I don't like the Badang. We saw so many Badangs on the WC, and nobody was well convincing. Nobody of them convinced me to use it. But right now, if you take a look at the other side, you see Granger and Selena. You thought, okay, Badang is a good idea to unengage those problems that can make Claude and Kimi suffer during the early games. So the early game migration also. So it's a good choice, the Badang, to solve that trouble for the very beginning. Well, guys, 1-1 is a score. Alpha 7 and Influence Rage are the protagonists of this battle that is going to be heading to the game number 3 on the best of 5. And it's going to be on the voices of Rico and Kronos here in the Global Broadcast.
Thank you,
Oh, well.
thank you so much, Jerry. And once again, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Land of Dawn, to the third game here. Everything is even. A victory, one win for both teams. Influence Rage versus Alpha 7. But now it starts frenetic here in the mid lane. Kronos 3v2 for Influence Rage, but nothing happened. Let's go, my friend.
Ray and Fury doing so much damage to Gusta Lagusta. Level 1 we're talking. And Gusta Lagusta is having a hard time, not going to be able to get his minions. He knows he's in a losing matchup and they need to scale. So Alpha 7 are going to play very passive on the gold lane. They will play aggressive on the EXP lane side. So need to find a way. Influence Rage needs to find a way to let Syndra's stun starts landing. And once those stuns start landing, they need Hotun to try and scale up fast. They need Hotun to get these kills to make sure Influence Rage get an advantage. Otherwise, it's looking bleak. Alpha 7 really have the late game in their hands, especially with Gusta Lagusta. If he's not going to die, if he's able to get some gold in his pocket.
Yeah, so here Fury has the advantage about like with the Granger, especially because of the poke situation here. So Gusta Lagusta has to be careful about that. We know that Cloud doesn't have like a very high range, so it has to take care. So now Kimi, okay, I thought that Kimi would like heading for the bottom line, but Frost decided to stay in the mid lane here with his partners from Alpha 7, and then like we are heading to the second minute here, and both teams are worried about like getting farm, reaching the level 4 here to fight, to contest the first main objective, that is the Turtle Kronos, that is already in the pitch.
Yeah, the Turtle's already started. You can see Chino already going into the Bravest Fighter, already taking him down low. And first blood in the hands of Paquito, and the Turtle in the hands of Frost Lanabe as well. So they traded the Turtle for Flick. Alpha 7, did they get the better trade there, Rico?
Yeah. I think, for you, Kronos, what would be the best, the Turtle or the kill in this very early game?
I mean, I'd rather go for the kill, you know, in the turtle pit because you get so many assists. Look at that. Because yes, the turtle gives the shield for everyone, but I think you can give away the turtle until the third one, right? Because you give
Yeah.
assists for Chino, assists for Hotun, assists for Syndra, and Paquito gets the kill. So it's a lot of gold being shared. So I would say maybe in the turtle pit early on, if it's just one kill, I'd probably go for the kill instead of the turtle. However, here, Luis is looking to dominate the river, right? But Paquito on this Grok is not letting that do that. Augusta Lagusta just using ultimate to get
Oh,
that gold crab, man. That is some veteran experience right there.
yeah, and Fury here say thank you for the leash about Gusta Lagusta, about the crab here, but that's okay. But now we're heading for like 3 minutes and 30 seconds, 46 left for the next turtle. Syndra is here in the middle lane here with Paquito in the 2v2 situation. Frost and Luis. But now both teams are heading for the bottom side of the river, just waiting for the next objective here. So now we are going to see some of the equipment. Hunter Strike also are ready for Fury here, the first item. While you see Gusa Lagusa doesn't even have the first item here. So we can see this advantage for the gold laner of Influence Rage. That could be very important. That could impact positively for Influence Rage in the very early game here. So now we have Hassel here. Syndra. Oh, he's forced to use the Flake here now as an important battle spell that Influence Rage loses for the next turtle. So let's see now if Influence Rage can contest this turtle. My friend Kronos, here we go again.
Oh, nice tectonic charge from Paquito. And you can see Gusta Lagusta is able to make it out of harm's way using the Purify as well. But Hotun gets the turtle, gets the kill on Flick. And now Influence Rage have the ball rolling. And they're looking to roll it and make the snowball bigger and bigger.
Yeah, so now we see here and we saw the second turtle guaranteed by Influence Rage. And Gusa here taking a lot of damage. He was forced to go back to the base. Now we can see Hotun once again. Oh, beautiful emoji there. Okay. Hotun is on fire here now. He has one kill for his joy. And Hasu is trying to defend here to deny some resources, but you have to be careful because Hotun is strong at this part of the game. I think that he already got the first item here for Joy, so they have to be careful about like this situation because Hotun now feel more confident to attack, to play more aggressive here against Alpha 7. Chino is like a shadow for Hotun here to guarantee more safety, you know, so it allows Hotun to play more aggressive here now. Oh, Gusta Lagusta could be killed. Ooh. He can survive here, but now once again he's forced to go back to the base, opening the chance here for Fury to destroy the first turret in favor to Influence Rage Chronos.
What is this? This is like the fourth time that Gusta Lagusta is able to survive, right? Like almost taken down. So I think Influence Rage, hopefully they don't get frustrated trying to take down Gusta Lagusta, especially Fury. They need to be patient. They know they have the snowball already started. 2k goal lead. They can make this massive if they play it right. Already they have pressure on the top side. That top side tier 1 turret should be there soon enough. And the same thing, Alpha 7 are looking to mirror on the bot side. Influence Rage spot it out as well. Influence Rage are doing well on this macro map. They're able to get the tier 1 on the top side and they defend the one on the bot lane as well. So it's looking good. Alpha 7 are not able to call the right rotations and the right shots at the moment. And I think Influence Rage might as well get the turtle. Never mind, Gusta Lagusta goes into the Blazing Duet. And still, they don't get the tier 1 on the bot side.
Yeah, they're still alive here. The turret is still on, is standing. Okay, Luis here. Luis like embraced the Absol arrow here from Selena, from Syndra. And now the turtle here is started once again by Influence Rage. Now he's going to be reset. Okay, but now not the fully reset here. He's only the half an HP. But now they can guarantee. Oh my God! Knockout here, Kronos. Here we go again.
Paquito, man, what a tectonic charge. He was able to get that knockup through. And at the right time, I think Hotun's able to get the turtle. No, Syndra gets a kill on Luis. They lose Frost as well. It's not looking good for Alpha 7. It's 5-0. Influence Rage are looking to make this clean as possible. And they also have about 4.5k, 5k goal lead in their favor. Gusta Lagusta again just escaping with the help of the Blazing Duet. And so far, Rico, not one turret is touched, not one. The only thing that Alpha 7 have so far is just one turtle in their pocket.
Yes, and we also didn't even talk about like the gold lead here. It's 5k in favor for Influence Rage. We're talking about like the turrets here in favor, the map domination for the Argentinian team. But even though it's still, we can talk about like this a different end goal here in favor to Influence Rage. So they are playing more aggressive here now. Guarantee the objective, the 2 turtles versus 1 here. And Fury now, it's very comfortable with this Granger because he can abuse from the spoke. He can explore the spoke here for a guarantee to cause the damage. Oh, okay. So 2 players here of Alpha 7 were knockout for Influence Rage. And now they are trying to play safe. Once again, oh, Kronos, Chino.
Oh my god, Fraction Pulse coming in for Frostalnavi. Chino goes down. Jesus able to get the first kill on the board for Alpha 7. Now Gusta Lagusta goes in. He gets the kill on Paquito. Finally, he's able to get something for himself, right? He was starving. They needed to give some gold to Gusta Lagusta. I wish we could take a look at the items right now because that will make a difference. You can see Hotun gets the Holy Crystal and he is splitting across the map. It's looking good for Influence Rage. Again, 2 kills in the pockets of Alpha 7. Yes. But look at the goal lead, though. It's still 4k. 4.2. They're closing in. The Lord is up. Influence Rage should be able to pick this one for themselves. Gusta Lagusta and Alpha 7 need to scale. They need more time. They need more items.
Yes, but we also see now that the situation is not very... not that good and not that easy for... Oh, Kronos!
Oh, no, my goodness. Syndra able to get the kill onto Louise. This is why the Selena is so deadly. Fury, again, has so much damage on him. Flick gets the taunt. He has to get out of harm's way. Fury are addition on the damage. This is the problem when you have so much range. The Selena and the Granger working well. Retribution to secure the Lord for Influence Rage. Gusta Lagusta should be able to get this tier 1 on the bot side. So good wave pressure, but Hotun looking to catch somebody. Oh my goodness, Selena sniping him from afar. Frost Lunavi gets taken down. I think they're going to get more right now. Syndra gets shut down finally in the hands of Flick, that kill. And no way Chino was able to get out alive. Flick gets himself a double, gets the Radiant armor as well, so he should be able to tank the shots coming in from Hotun and Syndra a little better. But you can see the Lord is already on the top side. Influence Rage are looking to take it slow to make sure they get Syndra and Chino back up for the Lord push.
Yeah, so as we can see, and you were talking about Kronos, the Holy Crystal here, close by Hotun, also here, they're starting a site here for a Joy. So he's very confident, he's very strong. The Hunter Strike, the Sky Pierce, and the Malefic Roar for a Granger. While we can see now the Lord heading for the top side. I think that he's going to be tackle for the turret number 2 here and destroy, getting more advantage for Influence Rage. But Influence Rage had to be very careful about like that kind of situation because they have a beautiful engage. They have an interesting engage. They guarantee 1 kill, for example, and guarantee the objective. But sometimes they get really excited and trying to get more kills. And then Alpha 7 can respond very good, you know, trying to reverting the situation. So now the turret number 2 in the bottom lane in favor for Influence Rage. Once again here, Kronos, more advantage for the Argentinian team. Now the goal lead is almost, it's almost 6k for Influence Rage.
Hey man, Influence Rage are a Brazilian team as well, and they're not an Argentinian team. They just got players from there, but at the same time. Oh my god, what an outcome coming through! Paquito with a tectonic charge, catches 3, Gusta Lagusta with a blazing duet, trying to catch someone, but Hotun able to pick up the pieces, gets a double kill, and Flick drops down the Appraiser's Wrath, but he gets taken down by Fury. That is a 3-for-1 trade. Paquito, what was he thinking? He saw a slight bit of an opening, and he said, guys, let's go, and he flickered with a big fat ultimate indeed, and that tectonic charge really shook The Land of Dawn felt like an earthquake for Alpha 7, and that has turned the tides around. Influence Rage are now ahead by 6.5k in gold, and I think they're looking to push this one, take the Lord, and possibly end the game for themselves. I think Alpha 7 still haven't scaled. They still need more items. Influence Rage are just ahead of the 8-ball.
That's what I'm talking about here, Kronos. Especially when the composition have Grok and the composition. We're talking about one of the best engage ever. What a hard engage here with the tectonic charge. So there's so many options. There's so many dynamic play style with this hero here. Paquito has to explore more with this engage, and now he did it so well. Guaranteed 4 kills for Influence Rage, a Brazilian team that now already started the Lord here, Kronos. Everything can happen in this objective. The Lord now is getting reset because both teams now are dancing around this very important objective. Okay, he comes and goes, comes and goes, comes and goes. The Lord once again here. Influence Rage is trying to fake, is trying to attract and call the team. Here we go again, Kronos!
Chino, Landshaker, but at the same time, Luis gets taken down in the hands of a Fury. Hesu trying to do as much as he can. Curtain Call already been used, and now they're trying to go in. What a tectonic charge again, but look at Gusta Lagusta. He drops it down with the Blazing Duet, and Zaman Force. Oh my goodness, never mind. Flick is able to get it with the Appraiser's Rat, sorry. And now Fury's still able to survive. Mega kill in the hands of Hotun. Flick is the only one left standing. Yes, they got the Lord, but at what cost? They lose 4 members. Influence, Rage. Now they might just be able to end the game. They have 2 seconds. Louise is just up. The Lord comes down to the bot side. Unfortunate that Influence Rage were not able to maximize what they have, but seems like they want to go a little bit more. The Lord is going to the bot side. They don't care. They get 1 on the top. And now, Influence Rage, yes, they gave the Lord, but look at the goal lead. 9,000 almost in the favor of Influence Rage.
Influence Rage now is like a Thanos situation. Did you get what you wanted? Did you get what you deserved? Yes, at all costs. It cost me everything, you know? Like, okay, you got the Lord, but yeah, the fight, the reward here, the response was so brutal for Alpha 7. They lost like 3 or 4 players here. Guaranteeing now super minions for Influence Rage in the top lane. Okay, the Lord here was about to gain more time for Alpha 7, but as you said, Kronos, the goal lead here is like almost 9,000 for Influence Rage. I think that it would be better. I don't think I'm sure that the situation is better than the last game here for Influence Rage. But once again, we're talking about Alpha 7. Once again, we're talking about the composition which has a interesting outscale here with Gusta, Frost with Kimi, also even CC. So Influence Rage have to take care, have to be careful about that. You know. Okay, but Paquito is very good. Fury, we don't even talk about Fury here, like with the Granger of 507. Syndra is being awesome. It's been insane with Selena here, Hotun also. So Influence Rage has the opportunities here to close and win this game, you know. But they have to be careful because on the other side, they have a former champions, Alpha 7.
They are former champions. Influence Rage had the same idea in the best of 7 in the last season, right? They had the same idea. Alpha 7 were almost at the cusp of defeat, and that's when they bounced back. Influence Rage know them better than anyone. Influence Rage know that this game is theirs to throw. But in the previous game that we saw, both the teams threw the game multiple times. Hopefully, either one of them don't let that happen this time again. Influence Rage, however, 15 seconds until the Lord. They want to pressure the bot side. They want to pressure the minions so they can get the clear, get an inhibitor at least, and then go to the Lord. And then they might be able to maximize something. Look at Paquito. He already spots them out. He knows what's going on. Fury, he doesn't have to be near the minions. He's using his ultimate to clear the waves. And look at that. He's doing that again. He finally able to spot them out. Now Frost able to get the Holy Crystal. So a lot of damage. Now finally Alpha 7 have some damage online.
Yeah, so we have to remember that the Super Minions almost got the backdoor for Influence Rage in the last game here. So now The Lord is getting started once again for Influence Rage. Alpha 7 are aware about that situation, has to gain the information here. Flick is on the river and now trying to contest. But once again, oh!
Oh no!
Kronos! What a beautiful
Fury!
engage!
He's able to get the kill. Oh my god, Hesu not doing anything, but here comes the fist crack as well. But look at Gusta Lagusta. Hotun is still able to survive. Fury gets a double. Make that a triple. Hotun is unstoppable, actually steals the triple away. And now you can see
Syndra!
Frost is just standing there. Syndra goes in, but Fury snipes him from far. It is legendary indeed. Cheetah goes in with the bravest fighter. They're looking for the end. And now Gusta Lagusta is the only one left standing. He could try and defend, but to no avail. He drops in the Winter Crown, but Fury, with the help of the rest of his teammates, Influence Rage, take game number 3 and make it 2-1 in this best of 5.
Yes, Kronos, what an epic game once again here. What an epic victory for Influence Rage. Okay, just a little bit different from the last game. Was way, this what was quite easier at this time to end the game here now for Influence Rage. But once again, what a beautiful game here between the two teams. Guaranteeing the victory for Influence Rage now is 2-1. And as we saw in the camera, both teams were like, okay, so Influence Rage was like cheering for the victory. And Alpha 7 was also like doing high five. Okay, so we lost this game, but okay, so we're here. And we're going to think about the next game because we're not dead yet, you know. So the players' reaction now was like almost the same here, okay? So it promises me, like gets me really excited about the next game here. We can have a best of 5 with the 5 games here, Jerry.
Well. The thing is, this wasn't another masterclass how to throw a game again between Influence Rage and Alpha 7. Now Influence Rage already took the advantages when they have it. And also, they managed to gain control on Alpha 7's actions, especially when they were looking for to extend the battles, to have Gusta on a better position, to control Luis' engagements. Luis also tried to do something on the early game, and it was evaporated quickly for Influence Rage. So the focus now was working even better than in the past game. Now Influence Rage managed to maintain the advantage on their sides, choking Alpha 7 with a glance of a hope to be to change the destiny of this game, but it wasn't possible. Alpha 7 just fall into Influence Rage game, also with a nicely played in the jungle there by Jotun, with Syndra appearing on every single time that they needed, and when Fury just blasting everything in the front in front of him. So it was a good game for Influence Rage. But now the question opens not for one game, for one team to be better than the other one, because this is circumstantial. I believe that Influence Rage is working good now, but Alpha 7 could be better than Influence Rage tomorrow. This is something that is happening between these two teams during a long time, and now on this MPL is showing up very early on the competition. Not the question to respond now is not what is the best team. The only question that we have now is, are we going to have the 5th game today? Because Influence Rage can apply or improve their momentum by closing the match in the next game, and they can, because they already got 2 games in a row. So the thing is, are they able to get 3 games in a row? Is that even possible, Kronos?
Yeah.
I think it's possible. I really think it's possible. Influence Rage, they're good. They know how to break down Alpha 7. If you're looking at the games one after since we've seen all the games, Influence Rage are breaking them down. Game number 1, okay, didn't work out. Game number 2, they broke them down a little bit. Game number 3, doing the same. So slowly and steadily, they started to break them down. Now this game number 3 was a little more of a dominating victory, right? So now game number 4, if they're able to clean it up even better, it might be a different story. And it's the same thing with Alpha 7, though, that happened last season as well. They were not the best team in the regular season, right? They lost the Influence Rage in the regular season, but when it comes to the grand finals, right? Not even the upper bracket final, they lost to Influence Rage, but in the grand finals is where they showed up. So I don't know, maybe they do it when it matters the most, but at the moment, Influence Rage just know how to make things work for their side and know how to pull off a win against Alpha 7. And you can see it in the draft phase, you can see it in the game, you can see it in the execution and the decision making.
Yeah, so as we can see now, the game stats here, we're seeing the emblems. Holton here comes with the mage emblem here, and he comes with temporal rain in a joy here, just to increase like the cooldown reduction here to help him in with the joy. You can see like Imperial Rage for Syndra. We can see Concussive a Blast here for Paquito, and the Grok that he played so well. Imperial Rage also here for Fury, and the Granger and Brave Smite in Chino with this Lapu Lapu guarantee the second victory for Influence Rage and this best of 5. The goal lead here was like 10,000 almost for Influence Rage at this time here in 18 minutes. The game duration. We can also now see the items here. So the blade armor for Chino, the Horacle, the War Axe, the Blood Wings here to Lapu Lapu to guarantee much sustain for him. We got to like the Holy Crystal, Infinity Glaive, the Wishing Lantern here for Joy, and the Blood Wings also. We got the Enchanted, we got the Glowing Wand, and once again the Wishing Lantern here for Syndra. Radiant Armor, Ice Dominance, and Immortal for Paquito. So I was talking about I was telling about this Paquito situation for like having the chance to hard engage all the time. So as we can see now, the damage dealt and damage taken for the both team, and here now the stat for the game. The damage and turret damage. We can see now the Influence Rage like 28,000. If I'm not wrong, I think that only turret number 1 in the bottom lane in favor to Alpha 7. I think that Alpha 7 only destroyed 1 turret in the bottom line here, in the bottom lane, sorry, in this game, So Influence Rage has total advantage, total control of this third game here. The total heal, superior for Influence Rage also with 162,000. And now we can see the graphic here. Like the first one here is like, we can see some blood, but later, it's also like a blue sea for Influence Rage here to guarantee the victory 2-1 in this third game. And answering Jerry's question, everything is possible. I believe in the fifth game here between the two teams because I want to see how they can behave with the global ban system because the heroes are going away. The heroes are leaving here. The options are getting like a tidy and tidy here of each game that pass, So I can see here Rafaela. I can see here Layla. But no, I want to see here Lolita, for example, for one of the teams. Who knows? Okay, so everything is possible. And I want to see the fifth game here, Jerry.
And you know what? There's something funny on the chat. Someone's already saying that Luis is not going to make it to the M7. But this is not the finals, guys. It's just one of the matches of the Swiss format. So don't rush up so soon, please. Paquito is our MVP right now. This rock was played beautifully for Influence Race. Also to control some of the ideas of, that Alpha 7 got to solve the problem and to try to win, to get back into the game. And Paquito was there to solve the problem, to manage to absorb so many damage, and also to get to set the table for Influence Race to serve one more victory to their players and also to their fans that shouldn't be watching. They're here the streaming. Greetings to everyone who is in the broadcast. We're here in the global broadcast, especially to the ones that said, I remember that I read a comment about the global ban. Okay, is MPL Latin America applying global ban rule? Yeah, we are. Oh, I'm as new before, so I can I doesn't I haven't missed the previous match as well. You can watch it. There is all the matches are already stored there on the YouTube channel, and also you are not you're invited to not miss any chance in the future, in any match in the future. Here's the highlights for Paquito.
Yeah. So that's I was talking about like Paquito because we saw Paquito in the first match today, the first best of three, you know. And for me, in my opinion, it wasn't a very good because in my opinion, when you play with the Grok, not Paquito, sorry, with the Grok, you have to be dynamic, you have to be aggressive, you know, especially for the very hard engage with the ultimate, with the tectonic charge here, you know. So Paquito was able to open so many chances for influence rage here, to create so many options, to create so many situations for kills, to guarantee objective, and that is how you have to play with a Grok, at least in my opinion, Kronos.
I mean, you know what? I actually immediately gave the MVP vote to Fury, and then I realized, oh no, wait, Paquito was the real key. Paquito was the real key. Like, I wanted to text and say, I wanted to type and say, hey, can I change my vote? But then again, looking at the way Fury played, he got a lot of kills. He was able to make sure the game was secure. But these big turnaround team fights, right? The team fights that really made a difference was where Paquito was the key player, right? He's not a mid laner, he's a roamer, folks. Don't worry about that. But you can see 7 out of 10 votes. It could have been 8 if I really put my vote there. But yeah, I think it was absolutely insane the way that he played that Grok. That fight near the purple buff, Rico, you and I were talking, and then we blinked, and then boom, 3 people are in the air. And I was like, what a tectonic charge. And he is so good in these roam positions. And if I'm not wrong, they're brothers, aren't they? Hotun and Paquito. So they have the communication as well. They got their brotherly connection, and you know, it works. They know each other so well, and they know what they want to do all the time. So, and hey, I'm glad to see that these guys are able to play at their best now.
Well, I voted for your tune because I was amazed that that Joy worked on that composition. I remember that during the draft we said, okay, a Joy? Why? Is this really gonna work? And it worked. And it worked. But also with the compliance of Luis, that well, he played Abadang, but not so good enough to make influence ratio to be in trouble. And you have one new code on the screen, guys. Go redeem it before Kronos does. Do it right now.
Be faster than Kronos. Be faster than Kronos. Go to your Mobile Legends account right now. Click here on your profile photo and go to code redeem and get this code here. Write this code here, okay, to see what you get with this beautiful code, okay? It could be a skin, it could be a pack of emblems, could be anything that is good for your account, for your heroes. So redeem code now, which is here on the screen. PXBA4QU46. That is a code that you gotta redeem here. So you have to be quick. You have to be faster than Kronos, because he's the fastest man alive. It's a Kronos Allen, the fastest man alive.
I have a visitor over here.
I'm not trying to take the skin. I'm not trying to take the skin, guys. Don't worry. I've been getting magic dust, so I know somebody else is getting the skin. So I'm happy, but at the same time, I'm not happy, you know? I'm happy, but I'm not happy. So, I mean, it is what it is. But then again, we are heading into what could be our possible final game, right? Could be possibly the last game as we speak. This is the draft indeed. The best of 5 is coming down to a boil. Alpha 7 needs to put it all on the line right now. They pick the blue side. They want the first pick. They want to make sure they get whatever they didn't in the previous game. I know already Influence Rage are going to ban out that chip. Alpha 7 need to take out the box here right now.
Yes.
The most important part to watch here is the Influence Rage bans, I believe, because Alpha 7 is going to be well, their chances lower. That's as they as soon as Influence Rage keep some of the heroes out of the play out of the game. Already banned Jisoo Chin, so that's painful there. And also, well, Alpha 7 is banning some things and maybe becoming a chance on the on the influence race composition. But I think influence race is already some tricks under the sleeve
Chip.
that I can show today.
Chip.
Chip is open.
Alpha
huh?
7
Yeah,
chip.
chip is open.
Chip
Chip
is
is open now.
Chippy chippy chapa
Yeah.
chapa.
Let's see.
That's
Yeah.
a Chilean song, you know.
Yeah? How does it go?
Yeah,
Come on, we can
right.
sing it for us, Jerry. Let's go.
Yeah,
Here's guns.
chippy,
Oh,
chippy,
one
chapa,
one's
chapa.
open.
1-1. 1-1 for Gusta La Gusta. Oh my god. Yes.
Oh my
guys,
God.
welcome to the fifth game. Welcome to the fifth game. That's it.
Ah,
That's all I
for
have to
real.
say. No, that's all I have
Could
to say.
be, yes.
Fifth game. Yeah.
Hey,
Riding
Chip
short.
is still open though. Influence Rage
Yes.
can go Chip and Baxia.
It could be. I think that they have to guarantee now,
Ooh,
but
Gato
they're
Chacha.
heading. Yes, they're heading to Gato Chacha. In the roaming here for Piquito. Akai for Hotun.
What are they cooking? What are these guys cooking? I think Arlot. Yes, Arlot's coming, right? Yes, Arlot's gonna come on the other side. Arlot EXP lane.
Arlot for Alpha
Yeah,
7
we're gonna see
here.
it. Arlot for Influence Rage. Alpha 7 already picked up Arlot.
Oh, sorry. Okay.
Influence Rage gonna go for the Arlot. The combo of Akai,
So you got Gato
Arlot,
Chacha
and
and
Gato
XP?
Gacha.
Okay,
Oof.
yeah.
No,
could
Gato
be.
Gacha Rome. Gato Gacha Rome.
Rome. Okay. Arlot. Could
No,
be
roaming,
XP.
Rome.
Roaming. Okay.
Come on, Rome.
Rome. Damn. But now, okay. For Alpha 7
What
here.
damage is Bile against Kai and Gatokacha? I don't think so. And now they got Ive. More.
Okay, and I've here. Okay,
It's
it's
good.
Silent
It's good.
Magician.
It's good. It's a good pick. It's a good pick because they, the ultimate cannot be cancelled out by anything, either the heavy spin or even the AOG. So when you're in the Lord fights, you're able to get that Lord, and you're even slowing them down in your ultimates. You're giving Gusta La Gusta some space to jump around and do a lot of things. Kalea was left open, so they need to pick up the Kalea right now. Oh no, they're giving Fury Claude. They're not
Okay.
going for the Arlot right now. So the Arlot's going to get banned out from Alpha 7 because they know Influence Rage needs to pick up an Arlot later on, or it rather will try to. If you look at it, full dive. Fury's going to dive, Paquito's going to dive, Hotun's going to dive, right? Or Hotun's going to just spin like a Beyblade at this point. So however, at this, if you think about it, the
Let
way
it
that
rip.
it's going, Influence Rage have something good for their side. So
Wait.
Alpha 7 needs to
You're
find a
spoiling
response.
here something. There is no Babel battle if Alpha 7 doesn't pick export.
You think so?
They can go
Could be.
Yeah. That's a good choice.
Valentina can spin. Oh no, but they already have Eve. But Hesu has played Valentina in the EXP lane before, so I mean, I've seen that happen.
But do you think that he's gonna pick Valentina for
This
XP
is
here?
too creative for a full game.
Okay, we talk about, I think, outside of the box, okay, but that's just way too outside of the box, you know.
True. But he has played it before though. He has played it.
Yeah,
before,
yeah,
though.
yeah.
Hesu
You're
in
right,
the
you're
EXP
right.
lane. So,
But you know
but
what?
that was against when the Naruto guy was there. What's his name? Lucas.
Kronos,
Lucas.
I'm sensing here a funny fourth flick in this game.
Oh yeah, Fanny's still open.
Yeah.
No, Fanny's not gonna be good
No.
here against Akai though.
Not
Fanny
enough
against
damage
Akai,
against
I
a
would-
guy.
I know. Do you think so? You don't think so? Okay.
No.
Mm.
Fanny would be dead most of the time. Especially when you have a club there and a guy to, I don't know, take the damage and be tanky in front of him. Error.
What? Balmond? Balmond is good, right?
Or Lucas.
Yeah, Lucas is good as well. But if they go Lucas, then they go Valentina on the other. Okay, no, Valentina's already used up. Oof.
Oh, wait.
Difficult, man.
Wait. Influence
Yeah.
Richard just banned Uranus.
Yes.
So
Jesus
that's how
very
short
good.
the chances are for Alpha 7.
See, Arlott is banned out as well because Arlott's going to be picked up on the other side. So
Yeah.
now Influence Rage needs to dig deep. What's there? Phoveus not there. There's no Xborg. There's no Uranus. No... What?
Lapu
No Lapu
Lapu.
Lapu. No Esmeralda.
No Esmeralda.
No Bane. No Arlott. No
Sisi.
CC. CC. Yeah,
Oh,
CC
Sisi's
is
banned.
available. I think they...
No, CC's banned.
CC
CC's
is
banned.
banned. CC is banned.
Yeah.
Zetian.
Zetian.
For
Okay.
Syndra.
Okay.
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 It's
Yeah,
nice.
but
You
you
get
can-
the extra range, right? You get the extra
Yeah.
range for the poke.
Yeah.
But you need
I don't know,
something to
dude.
complement with Akai, Gatokacha, and Cloud.
I don't know.
Yeah, tank
Maybe
killing jungle.
maybe Influence can
Leomord?
maybe Influence can pick Ruby, for example, here. You know, for that.
Influence-
Yeah, they
lane.
can go Ruby.
Yeah. I think there would be a
But
good
Alpha
choice
7
here.
though. Cho? Alpha
Oh,
7
But
has to
that
go Cho,
Drury
right?
on the
Yeah,
experience
Luis-
line and
Luis.
Akai as a roamer, but it's a
No,
jungler.
look,
Yeah, Akai's the
but
jungler.
Yeah,
I don't think that they were going
Oh,
to burn
Fanny it is.
Cho.
Fanny with the
What
Terizla,
did I
bro.
tell about? What did I
Terizla.
tell
wait,
about?
but
What
wait,
did
wait,
I
wait.
tell?
But it's not so funny alone. Funny with a Terizla and Kalia. So Terizla and Kalia are going to provide an interesting chain of control over the influence rate players, and that's
My only
a place
thing-
where Fanny can work out.
My only thing is Akai is going to prevent the Fanny from doing anything. Oh my god, Alice being picked up. We have a game, folks. This might just go to a game number 5. It is looking
We
sweet.
forgot Alice.
And you know what? Alpha 7's Flick and his Fanny is absolutely insane, man. I'm telling you, this guy's Fanny is amazing.
But you know
I
what?
remember his debut. Yeah.
Kronos,
Yeah.
I don't know if Terizla and Kalia are going to absorb the whole the damage that influence race is going to be providing for with Etienne and Claude. Terizla maybe, but Kalia can be melted right away.
I'm telling you,
Yeah,
it's all on the 1-1. This game is all on that 1-1
Yeah.
and the Zetian. If Zetian's able to poke the 1-1 early, the 1-1's not going to have a good time. If the 1-1 can stay away from the poke from Zetian, so it feels like Gusta Lagusta and Syndra are going to have a nice battle. And if Fury comes in at the right time, he might get the kills. So it's looking good. It's looking spicy.
Yeah, I'm going to enjoy it, and you guys are going to cast it. Deal? Game number
This
4,
guy-
guys.
This
It's
is
Rico
so
and Kronos
mean.
again here in the land of Dawn, guys.
Thank you, Mean Jerry. Let's go, Kronos here. Welcome everybody once again to the land of dawn. I forgot the game. Oh, it's the 4th game now. Alpha 7 versus Influence Rage. It's 2 victory for Influence Rage. So let's go. Let's see what happened here. And now for Influence Rage and Alpha 7, of course, they are gonna fight for a draw once again. This best of 5. So we're here now once again. The Chino that could be 2v1. Okay, Flake is also here trying to steal the Beetle, and also here is here to help to assist a Flake. Okay, now so we're gonna here to head to the emblem, but
Oh.
oops, in the mid lane, Kronos. Okay, that's okay. No actions, no surprises, you know, like the first minute here. The both teams here are ready to farm and reach level 4 as fast as they can to fight for the first objective, to the first turtle that is gonna spawn for a few minutes later.
Yeah, so far I think Flick has been playing this game a little bit slow. As a fan, you might want to see a little more aggression come early on, try to get the kills. He's looking to take down Fury, but at the same time, you can see Paquito's dominating the river a little bit, right? He's able to, and Louise is trying to fight back. But so far, I think with the help of Frost, with the poke that Frost is able to give with the Eve, they're able to hold their own. Gusta Lagusta against Fury. This is going to be interesting to see who comes out on top in the laning phase. It just comes down to pure skill. Fanny, again, Flick so far hasn't yet gotten the... Oh, Hotun actually steals a creep away, but look at that. They get the turtle started. Paquito's a little too late to the party. Flick was able to get the turtle quite easily, and now they will get the purple buff, and I think now Flick is going to start looking for some kills after he gets the
Yeah, but
purple.
now-
But oh, wait, never mind. They're not letting him get that. Frost has to flicker out as well. Nice RWM drop down. Nice Tsunami Slam as well. Here comes the knockups coming through. Fury comes in with a Blazing Duet. Hotun has to run away. And Terizla with a nice penalty zone at the same time. Chino goes down and so does
Here comes
Flick.
Gusta.
And Frost is being traded as well. Gusta Lagusta doesn't use the crossbow of Tang. No Inspire, so they don't want to commit.
Oh, what a waste here. Oops, once again. Oh, Fury. Fury is so clever here now using the Dexter hologram here to survive. But Flick, funny. Okay, Flick. Oh my goodness, Syndra survived and Flick here is taking so much damage. But now he's getting back to the base as also Syndra is heading back. Oh my goodness, Kronos here. 3 minutes of 3 chaotic minutes. And Fnatic here now, guaranteed the first turtle for Alpha 7.
Yeah, and I think at this point you can see why the Akai is so good against a Fanny as well, right? That's why I said Fanny I don't think is the best hero at the moment because Akai is so tanky, you know, and for a tank he does a lot of damage as well. And now that he's picked up the Molten Essence, the same with the Chino in the EXP lane on this Alice, they're going to start hurting by building more tank items as well, just because of the fact that you're going to be near them, you're going to take some damage. So Flick should be looking for the target, and the target is Fury. And I think right now, if I'm not wrong, Flick is going to go for more of a support kind of Fanny, you know, sustain Fanny more than a burst Fanny. Trying to use the steel cables to sustain longer in team fights. Chino might be able to make it. Paquito realizes purple buff is up. And look at Hotun already. They're coming to bully Flick and make sure he doesn't get his purple. Syndra has the range. Hessa with a penalty zone. A nice able to get them in place at the same time. Flick might get the purple buff. He might want to go in. No, he doesn't. Just safe right now. They don't use the retribution. They want to go for the turtle instead. Oh, here comes Flick. You see the AOG coming down as well. Nice Fury, the Phoenix. Louise, the first one to fall in that fight. Influence Rage, able to make it 3-1. They should be able to get the turtle. Hesu has to flicker out of harm's way. Fury goes in with the Blazing Duet. Hesu might not be able to survive. Chino gets the kill. Frost should be able to get the clear. No, Syndra is doing so much damage again. The range is just not working out for Alpha 7. Flick comes into the turtle pit. He gets the turtle for himself. And now with the crossbow of Tang unlocked, Gusta Lagusta trying to show the damage. But unfortunate that he used the AOG to run away. Paquito and Influence Rage come out on top again.
Oh my goodness, Kronos here now. Oops, in the bottom line here, Chino could be killed, but it's an Alice. Oh, the blood. I think that the blood banquet here, the first skill wasn't ready to use to try to escape, but now the situation here, that Flick could steal the second turtle for Alpha 7, but at the same time here we have a situation that Influence Rage can explore more about the poke from Zetian, for example, you know, so that is why they are doing, especially in the mid lane here, trying to get an advantage for Influence Rage before the teams here, before the heroes of Alpha 7 don't get the power spike, especially from Gusta Lagusta. And Fury with the Cloud could be a trouble for Alpha 7 also, so they have to be careful. They have to pay attention. So the first items here for both the teams. You have Fury here now finishing and the Demon Hunter. While Gusta finished the Corrosion Sight. I think that Alice finished the first item here to defense. It's a Curse Helmet for Alice here, no, guarantee more physical defense. Magician defense, sorry. But now we are heading for the 6 minutes. It could be more action. Kronos.
Luis, nice. He gets the nice Tsunami Slam drop down, but you can see Fury as well goes in for the Blazing Duet. Gusta Lagusta looking to get that crossbow of Tang and lock pops the Inspire, but at the same time, Paquito goes down. And finally, they're able to get Gusta Lagusta as well. 2 traded for 1. That was a costly mistake from Luis. He went for the target onto Paquito. But then again, there was not enough damage. Gusta Lagusta needs items. Flick needs some more items this time. They all need time. Influence Rage, get the snowball rolling. They get the turtle again. It's not looking good for Alpha 7.
Yes, Kronos, you're totally right. They need more time, but they have to combine with Influence Rage, you know? Hey, Influence Rage, we need more time. What the answer that Influence Rage is going to give them? Okay, we have nothing to do with that. So we're playing aggressive here. We're trying to take advantage for the first minutes from the transition to early and mid game here, while Flick is trying to destroy the turret number 1 and the top side here. I think that he, almost. But there is a car. He's strong. Okay, but two heroes here. Okay, Fury and Paquito. They destroy the car here. So the turret number 1 in top lane is still standing. But the turret number 1 in the bottom lane is down in favor to Influence Rage, Kronos. And we didn't talk about the gold lead here is almost the 3,000. It's 2,000 for Influence Rage.
2,000 for Influence Rage, 3,000 in fact, and I think they're going to slowly start making it to about, 5,000. Once it hits that 5,000 mark, we know it's going to be difficult for Alpha 7 to try and make a comeback possible. Hotun getting that Radiant Armor. I'm not sure if Frost Nave is going to be able to do anything about it at this point. Gusto Lagusta has been the focal point, right? We've been highlighting Gusto Lagusta for the longest time. We need to make sure he gets the items. You need to make sure he gets the damage. You can see right now he has to go for the crossbow of Tang. He doesn't because of the AOG. Nice RWM drop down. Hotun gets taken out by Hesu. Here comes Flick. This should be quite easy. Fury goes in for the blazing duet and flickers onto Gusto Lagusta. Oh my goodness. With a help of the BMI, he gets a double kill and the Claude is finally online. 3-0-4 on the KDA. It's not looking good for Alpha 7. Influence Rage are slowly breaking them down. We saw that in game number 2 and 3, but you can see Luis goes for the Tsunami Slam, but Chino is so tanky with the help of the minions as well. And finally Flick comes in, but Fury has too much damage. Flick screwed up, and then Fury made sure he paid the price.
And did you see the reaction of the players in the camera? The players of Influence Rage were so excited. They're hitting on the table, say, come on, come on. One more time here, getting an advantage for Influence Rage. 11 kills. The goal lead now jumped once again for a 5,000 in advantage. And we can see the items once again here, finishing the Corrosion fight and the golden staff for the Cloud here, Fury. The Wind Talker is finished by Gusta Lagusta, but it's not even good enough. It's not enough still for Gusta to impact positively in the game, also for Alpha 7. And now the Lord is heading in the mid lane here for Influence Rage. What happened in the last team fight here, Kronos? Because apparently it will be good situation for Alpha 7 because Hotun was killed, but for surprisingly, Fury came out with the ultimate and guaranteed 2 kills, double kill for them, and guaranteed the advantage for Influence Rage, Kronos.
Yeah, and I think so far you can see the Lord's already crashing in on the mid lane, and the Holy Defense already popped in. The Lord is going to make some work done there. Gusta Lagusta again needs the items, but Fury has been playing so well on the Claude. Finally gets the Tsunami Slam onto Hotun. He spins out like a Beyblade with a help. He spin, but you can see RWM drop down. Flick comes into the fray, but nobody able to catch him. He doesn't have enough damage. Hotun finally goes down, but you can see Fury with a blazing duet. Oh my goodness, takes everyone down so low, but Hesu able to get the shutdown in the back line. He was waiting by the BMI. He was waiting for Fury. Hesu has been making sure that Alpha 7 can stand and hold on. They're giving enough time for Gusta Lagusta to scale. He is level 12. He has been using the Inspire, but we haven't seen the crossbow of Tang unlock yet. And now finally they are able to get some towers.
Alpha 7 here proved that they is still alive. There is still in the game here. Now Gusta Lagusta destroyed the turret number 1 in the bottom lane. And also, I didn't notice, but okay, turret number 1 from the top side here. I thought it was the second one, but the second turret is still standing with the full HP also. But the good thing for Influence Rage is that Alpha 7 didn't take many advantage for the 2 kills here in the last team fight, So we can see now that Gustav finished the Has Claws for 1-1. The 1-1 is getting stronger and stronger by the time was passing here for Alpha 7. So the clock is ticking for both teams here with the potential of with a good late game. Also even for Cloud here with Fury, like he finishes now the Winds of Nature. That could give me some time for invulnerability. Sorry for the word. But now Flick can be the target here, Kronos.
Flick, he knows he has the damage, but Fury has the life steal, right? That's the problem with the Claude. You think you can burst him down, but he's so good, so fast, he's so mobile, and he has the life steal. That DHS will start racking up. That DHS starts hurting. I really want to take a look at his items this game to make sure what they have. Chino coming into the fray, might get a fight started. Hesu has to use the penalty zone to go out, but here's a Throne of Ruin, and what an AOG from Pekino to make sure he catches two, but he can see nice use of the Tsunami Slam, but at the same time, RWM dropped down. Gusta Lagusta, he doesn't use that yet. He's waiting for Fury to come in. Already Blazing Duet's been used up. Chino is there, and Gusta Lagusta is back in their base crystal, and there's no way for anything to be done for Alpha 7. Luis and Hesu are the sacrifices. And Influence Rage have played this so well. They're zoning out the damage dealers of Alpha 7. They know that they cannot tank it. And Fury has been doing an amazing job on this Claude.
Meanwhile, Flick was doing proxy between the turret number 2 and number 3 in the bottom lane. I think that Alpha 7 was really surprised about the engage from Influence Rage here, guaranteeing kills and superior numbers for the Lord. That Flicky was like, yes, Flicky was doing proxy. I think that he didn't believe for a potential hard engage here, but now could be the final push here, Kronos. The Lord is heading in the mid lane.
Yeah, it's already at the base crystal. Inhibitor is down. Flick is looking to get somebody, anybody at this point. He's looking at Chino. He finds him isolated, but this Chino is so tanky. It's an Alice, man. Flick is already half HP. Has to go back to the base crystal, but they're able to take down the Lord. Here comes the next set of waves, and I think Influence Rage want that top side inhibitor. They're looking to go in, and they get that Throne of Ruin down. RW, but what a set from Hesu. He catches 3, but the Winter Crown making sure he's there. Hesu flickers down. AOG catches 3, and Louise, with the help of the Tsunami Slam, takes him down, and now Winter Crown used as well. They lose 2 members. Alpha 7 able to get something for themselves. Influence Rage got a little too aggressive, but guess what? The entire time, Fury didn't use his ultimate, so it's good news still for Influence Rage, and I think Alpha 7 lived to fight a few more minutes.
Alpha 7 here loses 2 turrets, the last line of defense, and Influence Rage loses 2 players. The good thing for Influence Rage is the Lord is like, it takes a long time here to respawn again. So it is time for the players come back to the game, to the Land of Dawn here, and fight for the next objective, for the main objective here. So the situation is still under control for Influence Rage, but I have to be careful, especially with Luis, with this Kalia for this his initiation. But now Flick is here. Okay, yeah, they're still looking for something. Okay, now he guaranteed the buff, and now he's heading for the orange one. 35 seconds left for the next Lord. The next Lord here, that could be a lethal for both team here, Kronos, especially for Influence Rage, who gets this control, he gets his advantage so far, especially in the goal lead here, but that was larger before, but now it's only 4,000 for Influence Rage. It still is an advantage for them. And 8 seconds now, the Lord, Gusta Lagusta is already strong. Endless battle now, finished by Flick and this Fanny. But so he can't cause any damage.
Hey, Flick knows, man. He knows he has 0 damage against them at this point. He is only clearing the waves.
The Lord is
You've
melted.
been seeing that the entire time. Hesu comes in with the concealed play, try to go for someone, but you can see at the same time, Hotun able to get that Lord. Fury, the back line, look at the damage. He has the Wind of Nature as well. Catches Hesu, and now they take away Gusta Lagusta, and now everything is falling apart. Flick finally gets the kill onto Fury, but at what cost? Look at Chino. He might go down, but Luis, he uses the Tsunami Slam preemptively. Winter Crown to make sure Chino is able to survive. 2 traded for 1. Only going down is Fury, but the Lord is marching down the mid lane, but I think Alpha 7 want to go for a re-engage. Flick is back up. He has the damage. Another Winter Crown coming through. Luis pays the price. They are too aggressive. They are biting the bait too much, and they're biting more than they can chew. Influence Rage are finding the opening, and now they have a full HP Lord coming down the mid lane. I don't know if they're looking for an end. They want to take out Flick. Hesu is able to help clear the Lord. Influence Rage do not want to go in more.
Oh my goodness, Kronos. Okay, Influence Rage here don't want to take any risk. You know, they don't want to give it an overextending here for the final push. So they let the Lord alone here. So Alpha 7 was able to destroy the Lord, was able to defend the base once again. But oh my goodness, the scene fires are getting so close between the two teams here. Because we can see now the items here at this point, at this part of the time. This point of the time here, I think that the items, items, it doesn't matter. The gold doesn't matter because everyone here is already almost in full build, you know. So we got Gusta with Demon Hunter, Malefic Gun again, and Wind of Nature to a 1-1, and the Gold Meteor and Corrosion Side for Fury, which is also very good here. Is playing very well. 502. They found Flick.
The damage, man, the damage. It's hurting. It's hurting so much. I can feel the pain for a Flick at this point. This Fanny has not had a lot of impact in the game the entire time, and usually, you know, Flick's Fanny, Flick's Hayabusa is so on point, but Influence Rage just know how to dismantle this lineup. They have faced them before when they were known as Corinthians. Alpha 7 squad is currently the defending champions of MPL LATAM from Season 3, but guess what, folks? This is a new season. This is Season 4, and Influence Rage are looking so strong. 30 seconds before the Lord comes up right now, Rico. And I think Influence Rage are going to try to take it and end the entire series right here.
They have, Kronos. They have to do that. They have to close the game for the next Lord, because Alpha 7 is getting more confident. Alpha 7 is getting like finding options, finding some ways here to reverse the game. You see Paquito now trying to play more aggressive, trying to win this position here, try to gain this information. They know where Flake is, but Fanny has almost a global mobility here. Now the Lord is ahead on the top side, but both teams are moving in insanity here in the mid lane. Luis!
Oh, Tsunami Slam coming through. Nice Fury of the Phoenix. RWM drop down, but look at Gusto Lagusta. He goes in for the crossbow of Tank, but it's used up right now. Hotun is able to go in, and Fury dishing out the damage as well. Nice Purify to make sure the penalty zone doesn't connect. Only one traded. What a series of ultimates, but the main man, Gusto Lagusta, the damage dealers from Alpha 7 is out, but here comes Flake. He's looking to contest for this Lord. They know they need this. Alpha 7 cannot give this Lord away. If they do, they might as well end the game, but you can see another knockup coming through, and Flick goes down. Syndra is able to get the kill, and now Alpha 7 are cornered back into the base. 45 seconds. The Lord is going to get coming up right now in the mid lane, if not. And right now, there's no possible way for Alpha 7 to defend. They don't have Flick to proxy the waves. They don't have Gusta Lagusta. The Lord is coming in quick. Influence Rage are going for the jugular. They want to end this with a 3-strike knockout right now. Chino has his ultimate. He might as well just go in with the Blood Banquet right now. And you can see the Throne of Ruin come out as well. Hotun with the Immortality. They're looking to try and defend. Gusta Lagusta is pushing the wave down, but AOG comes through as well with the Fury of the Phoenix. Paquito taking it out low, but look at Fury. He's targeting the base crystal. Influence Rage take the series 3-1, and now they go into seed number 1 of the regular season of MPL LATAM.
Okay, be careful, Influence Rage. Be careful about the celebration. You're not allowed to do that. I saw.
I saw that too.
Congratulations to Influence Rage here. What an epic victory. What an epic game. What an insane best of 5. I'm sorry, guys. I can't take the last situation. The players of the Influence Rage player were so happy. We're so excited for the victory. But that's it. That's it. Influence Rage had the competence, had the experience at qualifying here to win versus Alpha 7. 3-1. Jerry, what did you see, my friend?
He saw
Well,
that camera.
we saw. I haven't seen it yet. I don't know if I have a little delay over here, but what we saw now is the proof that okay, there is no small enemy, and every story needs to can be changed. And Influence Rage made an excellent working. You can see the hard work over behind this win, because it wasn't easy to take Alpha 7 down. Influence Rage made it possible against a well played scenario here over here. Maybe with Freak even trying to solve all the problems on the end, with a Funny that was I don't know, trying to do the impossible, trying to flip the game back. Well, you can vote for the MVP right now if you may choose one, because I think this was a beautiful team play from Influence Rage, trying to take advantage on every single mistake on Alpha 7, because there was a lot of mistakes there here in Alpha 7, and this is something that Alpha 7 needs to work out for the future of this MPL. I know maybe some people on the chat could be confused. This is not finals yet, guys. It was an amazing match between two teams on the Swiss rounds. We still have a whole tournament ahead, so this is perfect. This is good for the audience, good for the show, and good for us. Not so good for our throats, but it's okay. Don't you worry.
Yeah.
We're up to that.
Jerry is right about saying it's not even a finals here for the Swiss and the MPL LATAM, you know. So both teams here, they can make mistakes, you know. They can study strategies, they can try new things here for the future, you know. In the future, they cannot make these mistakes again. But here, as we can see the highlights here, that was a good game though. Beside the Influence Rage was taking advantage, Alpha 7 was not dead yet, you know. He couldn't defend themselves like twice or three times. Luis was fighting some interesting engages here for Alpha 7, but you know what? The gold lead was so big already for Influence Rage. But even though Luis finds some opportunities for engages, the goalie was like, the goalie was different. The goalie was huge, you know, and there was no follow up for Alpha 7 to continue to cause the damage enough to kill the players of Influence Rage, you know. We know that the end of the game here, the very late game, okay, that was okay. They were full build. Gusta Lagusta was strong enough. They could like respond. They could like defend the base as back as well, like twice that they could kill two or three Influence Rage players, you know. But still, Influence Rage knew what they were doing all the time here. So they were controlling, they were forcing, you know. Even with when they had the chance to end the game, they said, okay guys, let's stop here. Let's not take any risk. Let's not take any overextending to not give the Alpha 7 the chance to reverse the game, you know. As we are seeing now in the game stats here, 20 minutes and 43 seconds of game duration, victory for Influence Rage. And we can see here the emblems for a Vitality here for Chino, Impure Rage for Hotun and Syndra, also Conclusive Blast with Paquito with Tank emblem, and also Quantum Charge here for Fury and Cloud. We can see here the turret, 8 turrets for Influence Rage, only 2 turrets for Alpha 7, 4 Lords for Influence Rage. 4! No Lords for Alpha 7, 1 Turtle for Influence Rage, 2 for Alpha 7. The buffs here, purple and orange, it was almost even. It was superior for Alpha 7, especially because of the Funny that Flick needs this, especially the purple one for a Funny to impact in the game. But sadly, as we saw, Flick couldn't do much in this game here to help Alpha 7 to reach the victory, you know. So Flick was really neutralized, especially by Hotum with his Akai. Kronos already said in the draft situation, you know. Okay, Funny here would not be a good idea because of the Akai that can neutralize, you know. But you know what, Kronos, maybe the communication in Alpha 7 was like, the coach was like, okay, Funny here is not a good idea. But Flick said, no, break me, give me Funny, you know, I can carry with Funny, you know. But suddenly it didn't happen, right? So in this time here, we could see the items also Precino here with Blade and Curse Helmet with Immortal. Also the Immortal for the Hotun, Immortal for Paquito. I thought I would see Immortal also for Fury, but no, he didn't do Immortal. Demon Hunter, and other items here. The goal lead at the end was not so different, but in the late game we see and we know that it doesn't make difference because everybody is in a full build. 71,000 for a damage dealt in Fury here. The participation, the team fight participation, Syndra has 100% with this Zetian. Was really insane in this game. 89% with Paquito and 74% for a Fury in this with a Cloud. But now we are heading for the MVP, the most valuable player of this last game here, and here comes to Syndra once again with his Zetian that he played so well, was insane all the time with KDA 2017 team fight participation 100%, we can say about that. 26% of damage, 100% of kill participation. Negative gold here at the end of the game, but it doesn't matter. 572. The damage per gold here was 6 plus 14. And the items, glowing wand, we can see the citrus, the genius wand, and the infinity glaive here. Guarantee magician penetration for Syndra by the very late game for influence rage. But now we can see, as we can see here, my friends, Syndra had 100% of the kill participation. He was everywhere, every time, helping influence rage and guarantee advantage. And numbers of players and objective and turrets and map domination, everything. So well deserved for Syndra to get the MVP of the last game, Kronos.
Hey man, Syndra was the one that utilized the hero to the max. He was poking from afar to make sure Gusta Lagusta wasn't there in any team fight whatsoever. And then the rest was just up to Fury to try and clean up shop. Because if you look at Syndra, his range, right? Use the second skill. Look at this. He's from there. Using the Fury of the Phoenix, gets the fight started, and then using the range again to try and dish out the damage. They just couldn't catch him whatsoever. He was the one dealing damage from afar and also getting the stuns down. He's the one that tried to get the fight started with those Fury of the Phoenix.
Yeah, Jerry?
Well, the thing is, now we need to move on and think how is Alpha 7 to recover from this, because it's an impact to be losing again one of the teams on the region, yeah, but most of it, one of the teams that was their main rival on the past on the past MPL, and also the other team that was part of the MCC, and also the team that can beat them for the only spot for the M7. So it's good to know that we have some level here in Latin America. It's good to know that influence rates can grow even more, and also that influence rates can grow even more. And Alpha 7 is a kind of a trouble. And what if now the Swiss format gave us a match between Alpha 7 and Black Sentence? They're the two teams that have been I don't know, in the different sides of today's broadcast. Black Sentence proving that they were a team that made suffer ULF. ULF, the only team that was capable of to make Alpha 7 bleed. But now Alpha 7 not just lost one game, they lost the whole match between an influence rate that made it 3-1. At first, and you too, Kronos, we both voted for Alpha 7. So No, you voted for Infernal Rage. Okay, I voted for Alpha 7. And not only me, all the other casters already voted Alpha 7. So I wasn't the only one who was thinking, okay, Alpha 7 is just bled against ULF, but it's still the main boss here in the Latin American region, the powerful house here in Latin America. But no, now Influence Rage looks stronger. So this is the question that we may have now. If Influence Rage made us made up to beat Alpha 7, what other team can make the same? Could be 9Z, could be Black Sentence.
Yeah,
All right, let
could
me
be
tell you
DreamHack.
something. The last season, right? The last season was the same story. Same story. All right. Same story. Influence Rage beat Corinthians, and somehow in the grand finals, Influence Rage are what, 3-1, and then Corinthians make the magic comeback possible. So it's a similar thing happening this season, maybe. So I'm not really sure how it's gonna go. So hopefully, hey, we hopefully we get some absolutely entertaining, absolutely entertaining gameplay coming out from both entertaining games. I am just baffled with the gameplay. That's absolutely amazing. I just had a fun time.
Yeah.
Wait.
And talking about entertainment here, so we have a special interview now. Yes, with the victorious team. So here comes with the Blackjacks, the coach for Influence Rage. Once again, thank you for joining us in the conversation, Blackjacks, and congratulations for one more awesome victory about Influence Rage. And my question is, how to stop this team, dude? How to stop Influence Rage that comes with epic matches, epic games, with all the players playing so nice. The synergy is 100%. So how to stop you guys?
To stop us,
He's not gonna tell.
They should improve
I'm
the
just
macro.
joking.
they should improve the macro gameplay.
Oh, okay.
Not about
Kronos?
macro.
Okay.
Hey, I'm excited. The game was absolutely insane. I predicted you guys to win as well. I just thought it'll be 3-2, not 3-1. But then the way that you guys played, right? And it's a reverse sweep, if you may count that, because Alpha 7 won the game number 1, and then you guys took 3 games in a row. So what is the mindset? How did it happen? Because every game you're getting better. You're understanding them more the more you play. What is the thing that you understood? What is that one key point that everybody knows? Like, this is what the problem Alpha 7 have right now. Apart from their macro clearly was on point compared to you guys' macro, 100%. You guys wave pressure, able to get the timings on the objectives, the spells, everything was amazing. But what was that one factor of Alpha 7 that stood out? That is a problem. We can exploit that problem. What was that?
In my opinion, I think that the div was on to keep the calm, because it doesn't matter if we start to lose on the second game. We throw the advantage that we got on gold. Lord, we lost turrets, but in every moment we keep the calm, because I hear my voice. Stay calm, stay calm. We're gonna win them. We wanna win them the team fight. We are better. And so just let's gonna pick off one, and that's all. We're gonna finish that. So I think that the calm has been the diff in the game. Of course, a part of the macro game.
Okay, Jerry.
Well, Blackjack has because you beat Alpha 7. Who do you think is the strongest team after Alpha 7? That could be a problem for you and your team.
What, can you repeat, Jerry, please?
Yeah, since you already beat Alpha 7,
Yeah.
who do you think is the next team to beat that could be a problem for you and your team?
I think the Alpha 7 again.
Again,
Probably for
but
me, Alpha
nobody
7
else.
again. Yeah.
But no other team.
Maybe a part of Alpha 7, maybe could be DreamHack or 9C. Maybe this is just these two teams. But for me, it could be like another time Alpha 7, like new Real Madrid Barcelona on Mobile Legends.
Okay.
But what is that about? Because you already show some tricks here, or maybe because Alpha 7 is going to learn about their mistakes?
I think that they're gonna learn about them mistakes, and my opinion, they should be come back stronger on playoffs. So it's the point where I think that we're gonna face them again on upper bracket. Is the reason why, but it doesn't mean that I'm not gonna focus on other teams like 9Z or DreamHack. Of course,
Yeah.
I'm gonna put my eyes on them.
Okay. So,
Perfect.
You know
Blackjacks,
Thanks.
what?
we
You know what?
we saw.
I
Okay, sorry, Kronos.
go
Sorry.
go go J- go 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 Rico go. I wanted to ask a question later, but go for it if you have one more.
Okay, so we saw like the last MPL LATAM edition, like that you played against Alpha 7. So we could feel the lineup. There was old Corinthians. We could feel that in my opinion, I can feel that there is some intensity between the two teams. And we could see, especially in the end of the games, like the players of Influence Rage were so excited, so excited. So, Blackjack, what can you tell about like the feeling of the players to this intensity, to this rival thing versus Alpha 7?
Yeah, I think that we have created on the last stage on Brazil, we created a rivalry, and we know each other in real life, so we respect them. We have good relationship, but there is a really hard rivalry between us, you know.
Yeah, good,
You
good.
You
can
know
feel
what?
the tension if we are in the same stage.
It's it's
Okay.
it's the Clásico, right? El Clásico, right? That's what this feels
El
like at this
Clásico.
point. You're from Spain. You know what's going on, Coach Blackjack. But
Yeah.
I got one thing to ask you. Last season, same story.
Yeah.
Right, last season you had the same story. You beat them, you got into the upper bracket, you beat them, got upper bracket finals, you beat them, and then all of a sudden remontada, no? Remontada in the
Yeah,
finals, and then
remontada.
they
Yeah,
take
yeah.
away the championships.
Yeah.
Yeah, so this time, what are you gonna do to prevent that from happening?
I think last time we lose our mental, because of the pressure of the stage, and it affected really hard to us. But I think that the next time we're gonna be prepared. We have worked about mental, psychological, for these matches, and now we really don't free too much pressure on us if we lose or not, because we know that we have put all our effort on that. So I think that not gonna happen the same if we got in a grand finals between us. So I think that yes, we have improved the point that make us to lose on the last finals. That was mental. I don't think it was
Okay.
micro or macro, just mental.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. So Blackjacks, once again, thank you for joining us in this conversation. Congratulations for this awesome victory, and congratulations to Gary C1 for Influence Rage. So we hope to see you next time. Okay. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Bye.
Thank you so much. Thank you for the support.
Yeah, thank you. So that was it. Blackjacks, the coach from Influence Rage, talking to us after this epic victory against Alpha 7, in this MPL LATAM season 4. So I'm glad to be here. I'm glad to all the things that happened, and we have to thank you for our partners, our sponsors, also, Jared.
Yeah, starting with Bonox. Because you may power up your Mobile Legends Bang Bang adventure with Bonox, the official and trusted way to get your diamonds fast. Instant delivery, secure payments, and unbeatable convenience to keep you always ahead in the game. Don't miss out and use BNX MPL and grab 5% of your next up today.
Hey, and make sure you power your play with a Pulver 7 5G Ultra battery, blazing speed, and a fluid 144 Hz display built for true gamers. Don't wait, experience the future of gaming performance now.
Yeah, so recharging diamonds with the best of Bonox, now getting a new phone with Bova, and now getting new strategies and the project next, the awesome project from Mobile Legends. No, so annual map update is live. Since September 17th. So it's your turn. It's a chance to explore 4 brand new maps: Flying Clouds, Dangerous Grass, Expanding Rivers, Broken Walls. So gather your squad and explore the new MLBB routes. It's a turn. It's a chance to get more excited in the game. And then we have the chance also, Jerry, to grow up our community. We have the chance to vote to the eSports Awards in Brazil.
Yeah, you can vote for Angelis, Frost, and Ivory because Mobile Legends Bang Bang has made it into the Esport Brazil Awards. This is your chance to show the power of our community. Vote now for our players and for Mobile Legends Bang Bang by scanning the QR code on the screen. Be part of this achievement and help us to show a big glow on the big stage, guys.
Well, at the same time, if you're from Bolivia, make sure you pay attention because the registrations for the 6th season of the Techno Rising Stars MLBB is now open. So make sure you claim your spot and show the strength of your team by signing up right now. QR code is right there. Make sure you scan it and get to that tournament and make sure you show off your skills.
Yeah.
We're not here just for watching watching games, also to invite you to be part of the competitive scenario here in the region, and also to give you skins or magic dust. We don't know, but you can redeem the code for you to know what is going on your account. If you have a blessed account that every single code gave you a skin, let us know there on Instagram. You can take a picture of what you get, and after that, share it with us.
Yeah, it could be a very beautiful skin. It could be anything good in Mobile Legends
Yeah.
games. So make sure you're logged into MLBB account, click in your profile photo and go to code redeem and take this code there, okay, to redeem the special gift for you. As of course, Moontoon and MLBB has the best gift and the best present for you. That is keeping watching us all the time here in the best tournament ever, MPL LATAM Season of 4. We're heading out. The production is talking to us for the casters' predictions, the score so far, which is happening. Okay, so for this day, we did vote for ULF Sports. Jerry voted with the Black Sentence, and Jerry was better here.
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know if it's right. Okay. Now, no. I don't know if this is right because.
No, that's not right.
Okay.
We
Now
voted
it's
for-
right. Yeah,
No.
because in the internal they shared another score, and I have 15
Hey,
points.
I-
Don't rob me here. Come on.
Hey, no. Hey,
I
who-
voted for Influence Rage here.
Yeah, I voted for his place too.
I
But
voted
that's
for
okay.
Okay.
Influence Rage here.
We know that.
I have
we know
nothing
that.
to.
Hey,
I have nothing
Guys,
to
you
do.
see Hades? You see Hades?
What's my
24
Yeah, it's a perfect
points.
perfect score?
Man, he's a monster. CB 21 points. Me and Kronos are even 18 points. Jerry is 15 points. Yeah, we're good. So we have to be better, guys. Let's go! Global broadcast win!
Yeah, I know.
Well-
I'm trying to.
I'm over
trying to
all
add
the
that-
Latin American speaking broadcast, so I'm okay. We're still on the second spot there.
Yeah,
If
yeah,
you
yeah.
think
Okay,
so.
that's okay.
Yeah, Brazilians are winning, global second, and Latin American last. Okay, that's
That's
Spanish
okay.
is last.
No.
Yes.
Global gonna get first. Global gonna get first
Yeah,
this time.
we're
We're
going
gonna
to.
get there.
Yes.
We're gonna get
Yes,
there,
yes.
guys. Don't worry.
But they have a huge carry there with 80s.
Yeah, Hades a pro, he keep watching the game over and over. He studies the strategy, the teams. He's a monster, guys. He's a monster. But that is deserved, that is deserved. So we have to say about what happened today here, guys, about today's schedule. So we had the victory from Black Sentence 2-0 versus ULF Sport. That was a good victory, a very convincing victory here. So now Black Sentence is away the top ahead in the Swiss format. Now ULF have two loss. I believe that now here they're going to fight the best of 5 to decide like the seed number 7, if I'm not wrong. And later we had like Influence Rage winning off a 7, a 3-1 here with a very special best of 5. We thought that we expected the 5 games here, but sadly only 4 games. But that's okay because Influence Rage played it so well and they deserved the victory so far. So the production is talking to us because we have to explain to you guys that we were supposed to show you like the table for the next matches, the schedule for the next matches, but for that we have to decide, for the tiebreaker here, some points to choose the difference to show you guys the next matches. Okay, so you are going to know about these matches in our social networks. Okay, so make sure you follow us, Rico and Nunes, G_Chronos23, and Jerry Senpai GG, and of course this official MLBB profile networks. Okay, MLBB BR Sports, MLBB ES Sports, and MLBB Overseas, and MLBB Esports. Make sure you follow us. Okay, and then you're going to know about the next matches for the next week. Okay, so now this is time for us to say goodbye, Jerry.
Yeah. Final words for today, Kronos. Anything else that you can add?
Absolute cinema. Today
Okay.
was
Absolute cinema.
Right?
Absolute cinema. Yeah.
That's all I can say. And
It was a good
we
day.
will see you next week.
Yeah, it was a good day, and we hope to see you soon in the next weekend with us, enjoying this MPL Latin America here in the Global Broadcast. Thanks to all our sponsors. Thanks to the production, how you are over there, and you're welcome to join us next week for more excitement here in the MPL Latin America on the Global Cast of Absolutely English with Kronos, with Rico, and with all of you guys. See you there. Bye-bye.
Bye. Looking for diamonds for your favorite skins and recharge phases? Bonox is the solution you'll be waiting for. Top up your diamonds at the best price in the safest way with Bonox. Just create your account quickly and easily, select your recharge, and of course, use the code BNXMPL for a 5% discount. That's it! Enjoy your diamonds all thanks to Bonox, the official sponsor of MPL LATAM.